So
I don't think we had sound for a second. My bad, everybody.
Oh, yeah, we've been talking into the void.
Yeah, sorry. On correct stream with audio now.
Hello, can everyone hear us? If you can hear us in chat, there we go. Cool.
And I need to end stream on the YouTube live stream, actually. Yeah, sorry, everybody. Just getting stuff figured out.
A super cut you can do at the end where you get it all back. Just to quickly introduce this game, we've got Soccer 234, World Champion, and on LAT, and Rotom Appliance, UK National Champion on PD. Now, Rotom is a known PD player. I think previously won Worlds with PD, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. PD and like the old value Anarch.
Yeah, and Soccer played a lat deck, I believe, a few years back during Continentals.
Yeah, even Continentals and Worlds. Like I believe Soccer won Worlds with the like Apok lat. Luckily, some of the cards are rotated out from that deck, but still, like PD lat feels like it could be a favorite matchup for PD, but those new tools for Shaper could like even up the playing field quite a lot. Stuff
Rebellion Without Rehearsal gave Shaper some of the most powerful events in Trickshot and Burner will be huge in this matchup. But what we're seeing from Rotom here is an aggressive turn one. Ice, install into the remote server. What do you expect to see here? You're a PD player, actually.
Yeah, if I'm jamming that, I really hope that I have a Rashida on table. Hopefully with a Tranquility Grid or a defensive upgrade, just installing everything here.
Fantastic, yeah. That sounds pretty good. And yeah, I think I did all of this before we were muted, but yeah, this is American Continentals 2024. I'm not Yeti, and this is Axu, and we're going to be. I'm going to be here for the first couple of rounds. Axu, are you here for the whole day?
I should be currently.
And we see a Gatekeeper.
Oh, Gatekeeper, yeah. Just drawing 3 cards. And if Soccer cannot answer this round, the Rashida will get even more value here. And
yeah, although starting round 2 with 10 cards in hand, there are ways that can go badly for you, but I'm also sure you'd be pretty happy about it most of the time.
Diesel doesn't look like we're getting through.
Also, notably, 6 cards in hand, we're going to be denying lat draw in this game.
Yeah, PD ability just basically fighting against lat's ID ability completely. Yeah, Rashida.
And you're right, Rashida. So
yeah, looks like a great start from Rotom Appliance. If that's a Tranquility Grid in there, you just can push out a second thing right after the first one. Hedge fund?
That's a lovely hedge fund.
Yeah, Tranquility Grid.
It's a Tranquility Grid. Wow.
Huge start from Rotom Appliance. Oh, and second ice as well. We already could be seeing agendas. Oh, Illuminal would be so sick.
And this is it, right?
Soccer playing build script?
Soccer playing build script. Neutral event, gain 1 credit, and draw 2 cards. I mean...
It is value.
Maybe there are turns where it's useful for...
Yeah, build script often like considered like just deck building filler, where if you don't have anything to include with or influence, you can at least include a build script and your deck will function a bit better.
Very interesting choice. So we see Anacam, the console coming down, Stone Ship, Simmel Chip.
Oh,
Not contesting. Oh, and we are
Soccer using the using the rules in his favor. Like you can pop Stone Ship after you have to discard and before you actually end your turn, so you can trigger like lat value against PD sometimes.
That's incredible. That's one of those lines that I know that is technically possible, but would never get to do. Is the Luminal? That's insane.
Oh, such a huge start.
yeah, this is skill difference. This is how you win worlds with PD. It's by having exactly the right cards and just generating all of the tempo in the world. Just absolutely flying off to the races. So if you're lat here, what are you thinking? How do you win this game?
It really depends on your win condition, I believe. Like deep dive, you probably just have to set up quite a bit. But if you are playing stuff like Conduit, installing stuff on table, trying to tunnel the R&D.
You think with cards like Trick Shot that we're hoping to contest some of those earlier scores from the PD, or do we think that that double ice is going to prevent the Shaper from stopping those aggressive pushes? Who do you think from this board state has control of the remote?
I mean, double ice is so challenging to challenge as a shaper. Like, you typically use your simul chip and overclock just to get through one. Oh, but copulation hosting MIC, we will see a free legwork coming down at some point. Oh, a second Rashida.
Very nice.
Huge
Copulation, a
tempo.
new card in Rebellion Route Rehearsal. The first time you use it, you can use it to host one of the Corp's cards on it, effectively stealing it from the corporation. Soccer here may well have been looking for something like a seamless launch, but the second time you use it, you discard it, and you get to access 2 additional cards. What that tells me is copulation paired with something like Burner gives Soccer huge amounts of control over HQ. And for PD, where your best card is Seamless Launch, that can be a real, really, really punishing. But through on the remote server,
problem is I
don't
think you need Seamless Launch anymore at this game state. Like, you just have so much protection on server 1. Only problem you could have is trying to actually find your like eco project to score. But I think Rotom Appliance is pretty fine on getting
Soccer.
8.
Yeah, Soccer accessing Regolith Mining License, Tranquility Home Grid, and Bran 1.0 from HQ there. So we've seen half of HQ. And
couldn't actually trash anything. Everything bit too expensive. On wheels coming down. Seamless Launch staying in hand.
Advance.
Eco project. Typically you want to score that as last agenda, but going up to 5 means that you're so much more protected from those single access.
Very big for the matchup. You're gonna be assuming that this PD deck is on Offworld Office, but there is a big question, right? What is that last 2-point agenda? Is it Vitruvius? Is it Architect Deployment Test? And the difference between having the Architect Deployment Text, which is a blank 2-4 at this stage, versus having a blank 2-3 is huge.
Maybe going like Viltruvius would allow you to go into like Bardic Labor lines, which could work against like Hoshiko. But ADT is so much value when you actually get like a 6-cost ice for free out of it, and you get to know what's on top of your deck. But this looks like the game just here.
We've got Hannah. If we've got SMC in hand, is there a chance? If you've got SMC...
It's going to be challenging. I believe there's probably going to be a Bran and an MIC on table, at least.
These all not what you want to see from Soccer here. Doesn't have the answers in hand already. And this is one of those situations where, as, say, Arasana, you might feel like you have a shot. You might be able to get in there. But as Lat, you're really struggling to just have enough clicks. Maybe Hannah will get us there. Something like a border control in Rotom's list would seal the deal here, I think.
Yeah, you really just don't have click to draw up here.
Looking at we can see quite a lot of the influence in Soccer's list. I think we can see 8 influence, 1 on a build script, 1 on a compilation, 2 on a Hannah, 3 on a revolver, and 2 on a fermenter. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's always what you hope against PD, but
I don't think I've seen PD run an NGO front.
yeah, it's not like you're
These,
often the choice.
especially not from players with this much like history, right? We've seen a lot of Rotom's lists. We know the kind of cards he likes to play in PD. I'd be surprised if there are any new cards in this list.
Yeah, the second diesel feels like it's just the first nail in the coffin here. Yeah, like you just need to drop your MIC run, but now you don't even have a click to actually you take out the money from Fermenter.
And the double advance really makes this look like it's an Ikawa.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just going HQ to see corporate hospitality. You probably trashed that. No, just needs the money more instead. Yeah, creative commission. Is this game or is this the cheeky NGO front? Yeah, seamless launch.
Wow.
There it is.
Incredible. The score out by turn 7.
Yeah, I don't think there's kind of anything Lat can do against this godlike PD draw. It feels like this is just a PD game through and through.
It feels like there are very, very few decks that could do anything against this PD draw. Like,
yeah, Bran and border control both on the remote, so you're not even getting through there anyway.
Yeah. No, GG. Should we look for another table?
Yeah, I believe so. We still have decent time on the round.
Is there any ideas that you're looking to see in particular? Anything you're keen to check out? I wouldn't mind seeing one of the Sportsmetals.
Yeah, I could be down for that.
Okay, let me check in on table 2. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's kind of just like perfect Corp net runner.
Yeah, just jamming everything through fast as you can.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, every time I play PD, that's not what my build looks like. But it seems like for I genuinely believe that the people who are really, really good at the PD matchup are just know it inside and out, and what looks like great draw and luck is can be a lot of skill.
Yeah, like PD gets you those games where you just jam stuff for free, but like converting those middling hands can be a difficult challenge often.
Yeah. Cool. Table 2, if you want to come jump on. We've got Hoshiko, who those of you who streamed in for the first round on Axu channel, you'll have already seen a very, very familiar Hoshiko against Sportsmetal. Now, those of you who were watching NA NPC Boston last weekend, which you can still view if you go over to Neon Static's YouTube channel, which was like an incredible live event. I believe you played in it, Axu, didn't you?
Yeah, I got nice, bit unlucky. But...
Did you play against this Sportsmetal?
I don't think I did.
So the Sportsmetal decks from last weekend, trying to score out, playing things like Audacity, a card we're seeing now, just to try and rush out and score as many points as possible. Interesting to see Elevagar Bifurcation in this list. That's not a card I think we saw last weekend.
Yeah, but I think the include is probably like understandable. It basically is a free 1 pointer in a turn for you, like as Sportsmetal, and you can get like marginal value out of it.
I've also just noticed DJ Fenris for Sable. Now,
yeah, just getting your extra clicks during the round is pretty valuable.
So Davs 131 is in EA Sports, which is the testing team that I'm on, and this is something that we talked about with the Hoshiko list, that in these Sportsmetal matchups, where the logic really with the Sportsmetal list that was being played last weekend was that they're going to try and score out as quickly as possible, and they want to make the remote server as difficult for the Hoshiko to get into. And so we said, well, you can always DJ for Sable, turn on the remote pressure, and see how we go. And that looks like Davs is putting that theory to the test, so we shall see.
Suns and City Grid hit out of hand. I think during the stream, or like during NAPC Boston, some of Snare Bears were on like Suns and City Grid, and other people were cutting it.
Yeah, that wasn't in the Blame Changer write-up that we saw in the week, but I can totally believe it. We do see things like Bass, red level clearance.
Oh, are we just scoring out again?
Wow.
Yeah, there it. Oh, Luminal. That's value.
Okay, so now as Hoshiko, you're in total fear for the rest of the game of Audacity. You're in total fear of Elvigar.
Yeah, and anything that
jamming in that remote
lets you score is so threatening here.
No bank art for this Hoshiko is very sad.
Yeah, you need some way to get through that drafter that is not face checking. And Sportsmetal completely emptying his hand means that Mo is not getting any value out of this.
Okay, checking for an undo. So we've got a card in server 11. There's a lot. So we've seen 5 agendas out of 49 cards.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of agendas that still in the deck you could jam in server 7.
Yeah, just putting anything sitting there means that Doves actually need to challenge it way heavier.
3 credits is an interesting thing to click up to. That to me says that we have a 3-2 in the remote. That looks to me like it's Vitruvius in the remote, and you have to let the drafter fire.
Yeah, realistically. Getting one R&D poke for free, getting your Sable mark value out of Hoshiko. But now,
I mean, it's very marginal, but I might have liked to do that in the... If I felt I had to check this remote server this turn, I would have done it click 1 so that we can more whatever it is that gets returned to hand. Whereas now anything that gets returned to hand is probably going to stick.
Yeah, I feel like something like Audacity is just a shoe-in to get back here. Although Ma is probably a fun tool of taking those out. Other options include red level clearance could be an option. Yeah, Audacity seems like a short choice.
Yeah. So yeah, what do we think we could see here? Server 11, it's probably a value asset. We like. I could see you wanting to res Marilyn. I could see you wanting to res Rashida.
Yeah, first gets to take the install out of the drafter, I believe. There are multiple threatening options.
Here.
Yeah, I think... with no spin doctor being anywhere, feels like it's a bit harder. Yeah, just Rashida or Veltruvis, letting you draw 2.
So yeah, it's interesting. The Sportsmetal's ability to just prevent you from like locking out and
yeah, and has to take care of the Rashida first. Like you just cannot let Corp draw 3 here. Server 11
on the Mamie could be.
Oh, there's a spin doctor. Yeah.
Oh, there's so many things that that win the game right here for the
Yeah, Corp has so many tools to actually score out.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know if checking HQ your last click.
You can check HQ and then you see the Ikawa project that always ends up showing up when you go run
Ikawa project. We don't mind being in hand. It's any of those 2 pointers or 1 pointers that we'd be scared of. Shuffling in Bass, engrossing the palm. Yeah.
Going HQ? Yeah, just a gatekeeper.
Okay. Maybe we got away with it. Let's find out. Thinking.
Yeah, not instantly scoring out must feel good for the runner here.
If it were me, I wouldn't have any positive emotions as the runner here. My heart would be pounding in my chest. I would just be,
Or at level, taking a clickless draw, are we?
yeah. But only 2 credits. So the Audacity score is still very much live.
Oh,
To
installing.
install a non-agenda from hand.
Yeah,
Wow.
basically doing the same thing, trying to hunt for the 11 car here, I believe.
Oh, it's so rough. I don't know what you do here as Hoshiko. You just pray, I think.
Yeah, just have to access agendas here for Hoshiko.
But once again, it does not look like Amal has it.
Yeah, not currently. I would assume there's just going to be push something in server 3 or just keep drawing up. Like, if you don't have any agendas to score out, you just...
Yeah, you want to overdraw to put things like Ikua in the bin, any agendas that you can't score out, you want to be able to spin Doctor back in.
Yeah, like, you don't... Corporation can't allow Hoshiko to get any extra turns here. Like,
yeah.
any
With the
turns
Sable,
that...
Hoshiko really has paths to victory here, but it just comes down to hitting the right cards with more, getting the right accesses, and doing it in as few turns as possible.
Yeah, like running R&D, hitting them more while you generate some sort of value. Oh, install on R&D makes it so much worse for the corporation. We saw a gatekeeper in hand, and I don't think you want to let a gatekeeper fire, but what other options do you have? Like, realistically, not too many.
Bankar would have been such a difference maker in this game.
Yeah, Banker, a huge value thing. Against these decks that don't have too many eyes that they can actually push behind.
We're playing that. We still don't get out of Mamie range. I would have been tempted to potentially force the R&D res there. We still haven't moored yet. So we need to run HQ. And then we get a free run on archives. And then we hope we have a short gamble in hand. Or maybe you just want to install the Bankar. 17 cards left. And no Bankars in the bin. So yeah,
Yeah,
this is
shuffling back red level clearance and Rashid Yahim.
interesting.
HQ. Just about the clever. Mowing out a random card, so there could still be Audacity in hand, but could have taken a hit there.
Biotic, though, is really hard to use for the win here.
Yes, having
an epilogue. Wow.
Oh yeah. Hitting a noticeable amount of econ on the Ashen, but taking two credits for refreshing your hand is fine.
Wow.
And install? Oh, wage workers, so getting 2 extra installs.
Install. Okay.
Yeah, just pushing out.
3 credits, so we're still maintaining that threat of scoring out 3-2.
Yeah, do you have to walk through the drafter again here?
R&D is the mark. 3 credits does make
Moshing out the boss saw here, so just I think that either means that you have a second one in hand, or you just don't run R&D ever. Or option is that you run through R&D, just let the corporation get the gatekeeper out, or you have the bank.
Right now I would be tempted by an R&D run if they res it and go to 0 credits.
Like, yeah, you're not probably quite
server
fine.
7 could be a Rashida. There are risks with that line, but it's not tempting. The thing that we know Davs needs to get more every single turn, because there's only 2 cards in HQ. We've seen Biotic and Audacity. So yeah, getting those cards out of HQ is very important. If the Audacity is gone at this point, you do really open up your lines to victory, but server 7 could just be the win. There's probably a second Elevagal. I was thinking this one through.
Yeah, I believe you have time here, so it's fine to think again. Yeah, looks like 16 minutes left, so you still have enough time to think about the lines, especially on like a Sportsmetal.
Raindrops through the drafter. Okay,
yeah.
we are not allowing, and we haven't moored yet, so we still get to think that line through. There's too many scary things that could be picked up orange stored here. So is it adding a face down card? Very likely the Audacity.
Yeah, if Audacity was hit last turn, that doesn't feel good as the corporation, but you really just cannot do anything about more sometimes.
We're thinking about a card to install. It's Rashida.
Yeah, just taxing out a click and a credit here. It's still good, but not what you...
What do we find?
Oh, Hyperloop, getting even more draws and even more options.
Wow, interesting. But that was the right thing to do. It was correct to contest there. That Hyperloop would have won the game.
Yeah, but even still, it's pretty good for the corporation to get those credits and draws here.
There are single accesses that can win the game.
Oh, Ikoma Project! Oh no! Getting sniped!
Foreshadowing. I brought it into existence. Wow. Apologies to anybody if my shout got too loud there. Cool. That was...
Yeah, commentators cursing ML so hard, like...
That was incredibly close. There are a lot of times where ML wins the game there.
Yeah, even I believe it was the Audacity hit out last turn.
Of course, because if
otherwise you
just scored the Audacity, then you would have been able to score.
Yeah, that's so harsh. More just finding the right card and eating it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Interesting. I'd be very curious to know how Davs felt about the Sable pick there. Yeah, what else was on the table? Wow. You've got a...
I believe server 15 was the Rashida.
I do love Sportsmetal as an ID. Just like, you always end up in this kind of board state at the end of the game, right? 4 agendas in each score area. By turn 9, just an absolute exciting, nail-biting game. Do you want to pick a table?
Yeah, we could...
What's the most glacier-y looking thing that we've got left in... there's a Building a Better World on table 24. There's... let me see if... Just let me check if these players are okay to stream.
I think...
Cool. Yeah, I would recommend table 30 if you haven't already picked.
Yeah,
and I'll quickly go in and ask them.
30 sounds cool.
Before you join Leia, let me just quickly check. So yeah. Oh wow, what a fantastic game. Wow. That was you've got to be thinking if you're Davs there that you feel like you got away with something you shouldn't have.
Yeah, probably just like sneaking it out, but Sportsmetal is Sportsmetal. Like you just exactly. It's kind of a variable idea.
If you're no worries. Let's look for a different table.
Yeah, totally.
What else might we look at? Let me inquire at table 27. Yeah, I just there are lots of things that happen over the course of the game. Um, yeah, there's just like a lot of there's just a lot of stuff over the course of the game. Not seeing that Banha, not seeing your breakers. Yeah, if you want to come
Yeah.
jump in on table 27, we're looking at more
Oh,
Ashniko
and quite a heavy
versus
Asmari list.
yeah. So this is a Glacier Asmari. So we saw last weekend people doing small agendas, scoring from hand, no remote
Mm.
server Asmari. We've seen in the past those kind of Neurospike kill Asmari. Um, but this looks like it's Glacier. We've got Hydras, we've got Piranhas, we've got Funhouse. If you thought that the Turbine Rig was enough to get you through any server, this deck's going to prove you wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Funhouse is actually one of those ice that is actually still taxing for like even a turbine rig.
Yeah, and so last turn, Atien installed advanced in server 2. So last turn we saw this push, which is very likely the win. I don't see a world in which that's not the winning agenda. Yeah,
it could be NGO that just tries to bait interaction.
Oh, of course. Yeah, very true. What have we got? Yeah, and these decks could easily be playing things like Charlotte or other advanced traps. In the bin, we're seeing B1001, we're seeing Mindscaping. So there's this
Yeah, I believe
idea of making
B1001
use of
is the
finance.
reason why Athene has a second remote here. Installing
Yeah,
B1001 in the second remote, making the runner go through the like bigger remote basically twice, or just waste extreme amount of resources on the second one. Yeah, just clicking for credit.
and that's the game.
Oh yeah, 3 advances in a turn.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, and I mean you can never discount this kind of Glacier Asmari. Even if I'd come to this game as Hoshiko with Ice Cover, which I don't believe Friedan has in his deck. Like still with Funhouse, with paying 3 to get through a Hydro, 3 to get through a Piranhas, 4 to get through a Toll Booth. There's still ways to tax out Hoshiko here. Right. Do we? How much time have we got left in the round, actually?
I can check. I think we still have 8 minutes in the round.
Okay, do you want to try one more?
Yeah, we can probably jump into third one.
Let me
Table 21
try.
maybe?
Yeah, should I pop in and ask?
Yeah, if you could.
21.
It's near the bottom. Yeah.
Yep. Let's just see if
I
these
believe
players.
it just ended.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you have a different one that you like the look of?
Table 20 maybe?
Table 20. Yeah, I'll go and ask. I. I'll let you know what we hear from these players. Yeah, they're happy. Come on in.
All right.
And we see quite an interesting board state. What have we got here?
Oh, yeah.
So 5 points in each score area. And Azef Protocol has been RFG'd. I don't know how you remove an Azef Protocol from the game.
Probably to raise an archer, I would assume.
Yes, of course. There we are. And we're trick shotting in here. We have 2 turbines installed. So 4 to break
Yeah,
this
still breaking
archer,
this for 4. We
but
can get through here. Oh, this has to let everything fire? Just letting the
yeah, we
corporation
have
get
0
money.
credits. We're just letting it go.
Yeah.
If this isn't the agenda.
So we're allowing the corporation to break one program here.
If you're the corporation in this position, you've
Yeah.
got 3 pieces of ice installed there from 3 different subtypes. So,
Shooting at the Echelon, yeah. And do we see the border control pop right here?
oh, of course. Yeah.
No, Vladisburg City Grid. That's an
Ooh.
interesting include.
Okay, so we're looking at an obelisk with the Hollow Man, the Vladisburg City Grid. For those of you who don't know the text on Vladisburg City Grid, which I wouldn't blame anyone for, it's an advanceable region upgrade. When it has 2 advancement tokens on it, you can move those advancements over to another card installed in the root of the same server. So I'm assuming here the plan is to use the Hollow Man to put counters on the Vlad and then move them over and try and get that Hollow Man, that efficiency of using the Hollow Man to get 3 advancements and be able to stack that up. That would be my guess. For the Discipline City Grid, is it limit once per turn?
Yeah, looks like it.
Use this ability only
once
per
instant
turn.
credit could be trying to threaten us the score on a 5-pointer.
You've got to be scared about any R&D access though. 4 cards left in
yeah,
R&D.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe you don't have to be scared about your R&D accesses if you know what's in R&D.
Yeah, even a single trick shot, even a single install of what's the card cataloger would be quite faithful here.
Yeah, catalogers see every card.
Yeah, although Hector has on just 0 credits, so
true.
Credit, going through the Afshar.
Interesting.
Taking single action HQ. As his drone deployment is getting sniped!
Yeah. Wow. Do you reckon that's an agenda in the remote server?
Really hard thing to say.
Yeah, wow. Shame we missed the first half of this game. Hopefully, we see both of these lists go down. Hermes Lat with 2 turbine versus Ob playing for Disbrisk City Grid. There's a lot of questions that I'm still asking about these lists.
Yeah, R&D completely empty here.
Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Alright, I think we probably should end it here. We would just catch small pieces of last round.
Yeah, do you want to just chat and reflect on how far we've...
Yeah, I definitely can. Yeah, we have seen multiple yeah, multiple Hoshiko. We have seen Shaper show up as well.
Yeah, we've got 32 Shaper in the tournament, 47 Anarch.
And around 15 or 14 criminals.
15 criminal, yeah. By far. Yeah. The least represented runner faction by far. On the Corp side, we've got 18 NBN, 16 Jinteki, 25 Wayland, and 35 HB. So the PD and ASA and Sports really making up the Corp side.
Yeah, numbers really showing up. And we have 94 players in the tournament.
Yeah, it's an absolutely massive tournament. For anybody who's just tuning in at the end of round 2, this is the 2024 American Continental Championships. And we've just wrapped up round 2. There are going to be 8 rounds of single-sided Swiss today, followed by a top cut tomorrow.
I think it got upgraded to 10 rounds of single-sided Swiss.
Is it 10 rounds single-sided Swiss? Wow, this will be...
it will take a while. We'll have some good-ass Netrunner coming up.
I played in the Man in the Moon Summer Showdown 2 weeks ago, and that was 8 rounds. And for me playing in from the UK, that took me until about midnight when Swiss ended. So
Yeah.
for any, and I can see that there are a lot of European players playing in this tournament. They'll be up quite late.
Yeah, multiple Europeans, couple of people joining up from APAC as well. And for those people, the time zone difference is quite horrible.
Yeah,
Needing to
gosh, I
stay
can
up
only imagine.
the whole night, basically.
Wow, a feat of endurance, but hopefully it pays off. I think I am okay to stay on for round 3 if that's all right with you, Axel. Or
Yeah, that's totally
yeah,
fine.
and then I'm not going to be staying up the entire night. I will be going out for dinner and having a quiet evening um, instead of playing 10 rounds of Netrunner. Um, let's see, we've got about one more game to wrap up here. And yeah, I wonder if I can get a quick glance. Looks like we had quite a strong ratio of Corp wins in round 2. It looks a bit more balanced in round 1. Would you say going into this tournament that you felt that it was strongly favoured to one side or the other?
I think people are talking about it being like a runner meta, like Hoshiko dominating everything and stuff. Last tournament for the Summer Showdown, I believe, or Nane PC Boston, I believe we saw like 55% win rate for corporate or for runner in the Swiss, I think. So it's going to
Yeah,
show it. It's still not certain, but I think runners are in a good position here.
yeah, that tends to be the thing that I found as a real challenge whilst building Corp decks since the most recent ban list came out. That any Corp list that I test against Hoshiko is going to have a hard time. And any deck that I have tested against Hoshiko and I felt like that maybe it stands a chance. If I then test that deck against the Arasana,
Yeah, against Arizona, against Criminal, you start to have quite of a bad time.
yeah, so it's really, really a huge challenge to build a corp list at the moment that you feel can challenge all of the different threats that the runners are putting up against you. But I'm sure it looks like we had a good number of corp wins. Maybe all of these HB lists trying to rush out early um, are going to be able to put up a fight against these incredibly powerful runner decks. Um, yeah, I'm super intrigued to see how all 3 of the Continental Championships go. We've got Asia Pacific in 2 weeks' time,
Mm-hmm.
and then the in-person Europe, Middle East, and Africa in uh, Bergamo, Italy, in
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the month. I'm
Yeah.
going to go to that. You're going to be there as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll see there.
That'll be yeah, competing in person. Um, yeah, and just the way in which this tournament and the meta that we see, what decks make the cut, uh, how it impacts on the next one, huge for all of these tournaments. Super interesting. The ban list only came out a couple of weeks ago, so we are really just seeing raw, unproven decks trying to match up against these strong runner decks.
Yeah, I think we're getting some one other person commentary. So,
Fantastic.
and I can manage the stream for a second and actually go eat something.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Are you going to step out for round 3?
Yeah, I think I'll
That's
just run
fantastic.
the stream if that's fine for it.
No, no, that works. That works.
And I don't think round 3 is. Oh, round 3 just got paired.
Round 3 just got paired. That's fantastic. Um, I'll try and find us a game to jump into.
Just
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right.
You want to introduce yourself for the stream?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Juniper Theory. I'm the new media team lead at Null Signal Games and like Netrunner far too much.
And
Excited to see how
fantastic.
things are going. How have
Yeah,
things been going so far?
it's been good. We had two very exciting rounds. We're seeing a lot of HB, a lot of Hoshiko, and the games we've been watching have been explosive and exciting. So yeah, really enjoying it. I'm going to just quickly jump on to try and find a table that will be up for
Do you want
being on
to
stream.
ask table 12?
Yeah, I'll go quickly ask.
Yeah, I would really love to see that matchup. I think there's some.
What are the?
It would be Kikai versus Warlock.
Oh, sorry. Are you sure that's table 12?
Table 11, sorry. Yeah.
No worries. I will keep an eye out. But yeah, no, the first two rounds we saw were incredible. We saw some brilliant Sportsmetal games. We saw some really lovely. We saw some really lovely Corp decks and a lot of people putting up really good fights against the Hoshiko, which is a bit of a scary deck, I think, going into this tournament.
I can't imagine Hoshiko being a dominant or scary force, such a foreign meta.
What's your if you were coming and playing in this tournament, what decks would you be bringing?
I'd be bringing NBN and Kit, but not because they're good, because they're what I'd like to bring.
The Kit
I've
deck
played
is so much
NBN.
fun.
I've played NBN for a very long time, and I've played Kit for a very long time, and with Tributary being banned, I was specifically like, if I can compete, I'm going to bring Kit, even though it won't be good, because I want to play it now that I can play it again. Because I tried it a bit and was just like, oh, this is not playable with Tributary in the meta.
Tributary, yeah, Kit and Criminal. Yeah, we're good to stream on table 11, by the way. Yeah, the Kit deck is that with the Spark of Inspiration, Lobosomum.
Yeah, that one, obviously.
Fantastic. Oh, what a fun.
Definitely, almost certainly not tier 1, but very fun.
Yeah, I've played a bit of that in testing and a lot of against that, a lot in tournaments and online. And yeah, it's just an incredibly fun, sleek deck. I really, really like the Kit deck. So this match we're seeing Kikai versus WoW Warlock. Kikai is on Sportsmetal, and WoW Warlock is playing Arasana. Juniper, do you have much experience playing either of these IDs?
One second.
No worries, no worries.
Were you going to stream it, or do you want me to?
Axu's streaming. Yeah, if you jump on table 11, then I'm in there spectating.
Okay. Let me find my table.
No worries. Yeah, so Axu asked for us to pick this game. Kikai is a teammate of mine. He plays that EA Sports. So I've helped him to test this list a little bit. And WoW Warlock, I believe, is a tiebreaker, which is Axe's team, and we've had a bit of a rivalry going for the last couple of weeks in the post RWR meta. So it'll be very interesting to see. These are two really incredible players.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Sports versus Arasana, especially because I don't expect Sports to be playing much ice.
No, I can tell you that this Sportsmetal deck, for the most part, is playing some of those assets that were very strong in the asset R plus decks that we were seeing before the ban list. So it's playing things like Amani Sanai. And I don't know what kind of trouble that causes for WoW Warlock or for Arasana.
I'm also noticing that the Arasana deck has 61 cards, which is a choice.
My guess then is that this is a World Tree Arasana.
Yeah, true.
Interesting. World Tree, I find is a deck. The World Tree Arasana deck. Whenever I've played against it, you want to ice up centrals. You do really want to put down that like and have that as like a thing that you can use to
Oh,
stabilize.
are we gonna see that? Oh,
We could see, yeah, SMC for the World Tree. The
wow!
Coalescent.
Turn 1 with the coalescence. That's pretty scary, actually. I always kind of doubt the World Tree deck because are you actually going to get the World Tree down, especially if your deck is 61 cards, and how are you going to do it? But like, if you can get it turn 1 like that and trade a coalescence for a coalescence, that's pretty great.
My good friend Kami, he has played a lot of One Tree Arasana, and it took him weeks and weeks to cut it down to a 45 card list just to make that consistency
Mhm.
so much better. And yeah, if you can get it early, it's huge.
Especially
Interesting.
because like I'd say that most Arasana decks, most of the ones I've seen, you really want to be playing with ice, doing things on them. But like this sort of a deck, you don't even need to worry about that because once World Tree is down, you want to make runs and just trading stuff out can be value.
Exactly, like the Arasana ability, if the program goes away at the end of the turn, if it isn't a Trojan, doesn't matter if you're is if you're gonna sell it to the world tree anyway. Okay.
Oh, Amani, that's gonna hurt. Oh,
Nice night. If we can bounce the world tree here,
oh.
that
I
is
mean, yeah, it's
big.
definitely doable.
Or you've got to think you go for the world tree, not the yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Wow. So from
Oh,
oh so from
banding
Kikai
this
here,
time.
we saw uh got that Rashida, got the Trank Grid, Ice 2 servers, a really strong opening, and that Amani with the mega pre qualifier steal
Yeah.
feels good for Kikai there. I think you're probably quite happy with this as the opening. Wow, second Rashida.
Mhm.
Um, that's got to be close to an ideal opening, I would guess.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly what you want to counter that because now Warlock has to spend a lot of time rebuilding those resources. Suppose they could potentially just try and like, well, they don't have the simul chip out anymore, so they can't get another coalescence easily. I don't know what they do here.
Do you click for full credits, hardcast the World Tree? I mean, not if you haven't got rid of the Amani Sanai.
Yeah, because as soon as that gets scored, it can as soon as they score an agenda, which you
Yeah,
have
of
to
course.
imagine server 2 or server 3 might be an agenda here.
Yeah, if you've just installed a threat in server 2 and you can bounce that lily
Yep,
pad.
there it is.
Ooh.
Oh,
So we're thinking that's an Ikawa project. So if you're Wild Warlock here and you think, okay, there's an Ikawa project in server 2, what what do you do? Do you install anything? Do you try and steal? What's your maybe if you've got a slap vandal or something, you just run it.
yeah. I mean, in theory, you could no because you don't have the credit. If you could get, if they have any easy way to get 2 credits, they could run, put a world tree down, run, and possibly get a slap vandal somehow.
Yeah, being
But
able to
they
get
won't have the
that world tree down
credits. So,
such from your
yeah,
deck, but it's so risky against this sports metal.
yeah, and they definitely lose it. But that does put them up 4 points. I don't know.
In the conversation that I was having, I had a conversation with Kiko about this sports metal deck the other day, and the thing that he said to me was, you win the games where you get a Marnie to fire, and the games where your opponent stops that is really tough. So,
Yeah,
it looks like he's
just
uh,
click for 4 credits. Yeah, I assume gonna bait out the Ikawa. Yeah.
Car project.
Let
Okay.
that fire, lose the lily pad, but not worry about it too much.
You've got to assume, right? You can't afford to pay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got Sportsman's got economy ticking on the board, Resdamani, ice on R&D, which is useful.
The world tree back down so they can start doing things, but I'm not sure what they do.
Running archives is safe here, right? You don't risk an Amani bounce. So,
Yeah.
but we're going for the HQ run. Let's see. Maybe you just
A cleaver, really? Huh.
what ice would we expect the Sportsmetal to run? Drafter, potentially ablative barrier,
Yeah,
gatekeepers and mix, maybe. Wow. Do you think that's the
yeah,
second
you see,
Ickle?
like, I feel like you could have gotten a slap vandal or something. And
Slap
now
Vandal, yeah,
at,
deals with
at 4 credits, it's really hard to run that because you're going to lose your world tree.
interesting.
Oh, okay. Maybe trying to desperately get rid of the Amani?
And there could be something in hand. We've got the Stone Ship. Maybe there's a play, but yeah. Oh, no
Oh,
res.
no res. So I guess that was a maybe in Ablative it was 4, right? Wait,
Ablative Barrier is 2 to res and is 1 strength.
how did they install Miss Bones?
There was a world tree
Oh, with the trash of the
yeah,
stone ship.
Stone Ship Chartman for Miss Bones, which is one of the things that makes this like incredibly like
Yeah.
strong. um, yeah, just a quick little take back there. What do you? Yeah, interesting. But even resing ablative barrier, right? It's 2 credits. You get to install something from R&D
Well,
from
is
archives
Ablative
even.
3 or 4 threat?
Threat 3. Threat 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, then Ablative seems good. I don't know what sort of barrier this deck would be running then.
Yeah, the only thing I can no maybe if it was a 6 to res card like MIC or Bran.
Yeah. Hmm.
But we've got 3 clicks left. 3 credits.
This does mean they can't world tree for a slap vandal or something to get into server 2, so
And
could
with
potentially
wow, this is bold. Draft the
yeah,
fire.
and there's
Oh,
reinstall the Amani.
do we have Muse from
Up
hand?
Muse for I guess for
Ika? Ika
hopefully an
breaks
Ika, because
Viserum. Okay, Viserum works as well.
okay, yeah, for Sarah.
Viserum Entangler is an astonishingly good card
Yeah.
in Arasana. I really underrated that card when it first got revealed. But
Oh,
drives me up the wall.
I didn't realize this, but because they lost the lily pad, they're only at he's only at 4 memory right now.
Oh wow! With the
So
world tree taking up 2.
yeah, he had to trash the muse.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say you've put on the economic pressure, but Kikai straight back up to 8 credits. Wow.
Yep, and anything wins the game here. A
And you
biotic
think we've got to
labor, an audacity.
bounce the oh, we don't have an Amani. There's no bounce. Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Desperately digging for an answer. And I do not know if you
Burner
will
is a
find
great card.
Burner's good here because you can potentially find an audacity or a agenda or something.
Rashida,
Hmm.
Spin Doctor, Hyperloop extension. Wow.
What do you do here, do you think? Just
Um
add okay, and hyperloop. All right. So he knows he's got R&D locked down and is just trying to keep him from being able to install any agendas or do anything like that.
Yeah, Maryland campaign shuffling R&D there means that Kikai could have still top decked that very same Hyperloop or anything else. Greasing in server 1
Okay.
and in server 2. Wow.
Oh. And I mean, he has to potentially run all 3 of those, because if any of those are agendas, like, that's game.
Yeah, you could very easily see a world where there's multiple agenda installs here. If what did we see? What was the card that we left in hand last turn?
I believe it was it was a Rashida. So
There
one of
is
these is almost certainly a Rashida.
yeah, one of
Which,
these
once
is a
again, that could
Rashida.
draw into an Audacity or a Biotic or whatever. Not
Yeah,
sure what the
exactly.
Sportsmetal is.
Wow, you've got to be feeling as WoW Warlock here. What do I do? How do I turn this around? 0 crits, but we do have the Mistbones. Fascism the Viserum just to get a coalescence. Interesting.
Why a coalescent? I guess for money? But
Maybe there's something in HQ that's going to get us through this mic. No, we're checking the other server. Maybe there's no agenda on the table. Maybe there were 3 assets installed and you're just hoping.
And then you get back. I assume you get back
Yeah,
the money.
the Amani has been
No.
picked up and
Yep.
put
Okay.
back on the
Install the
table.
Amani. Yep.
Accessing Amani
I think
Sadai.
that's game.
Wow.
Oh, a second one. Okay, that's absolutely game. There's, I mean, I guess with the Mistbones, you probably run the other Amani and trash it, but like,
Yeah, which does make
I don't know how you come back from this.
Rashida in server 2 as well. So
I see it leaving 1 credit on the Mistbones, so you can use her for a world tree.
yeah, it's so lovely. Like the play patterns you see with the World Tree decks, I do find them
Yeah.
like the players who love and are really good with the World Tree decks are just like
Mhm.
always thinking about a dozen things at the same time in a way that I never could. It's just really, really impressive. It's so Kikai thinking here. You've managed to keep WoW Warlock low, but we're going to be able to get World Tree value.
Yeah, but the thing is that, well, Warlock still doesn't have a good answer for, yeah, he doesn't have a good answer for that MIC. Like,
Yeah, my thinking was that we were going to be able to get a Viserum, like you can deal with 1 card on the remote, but how do you deal with 2, right?
yeah.
Like it's just maybe a symbol chip in hand could get you part of the way there, but wow, really tough for our walk here, and you've got to do it with a click spare so that the mic can't be popped. So you've just got 2 clicks here before making the run to set up enough to contest server 2. Oh, those 2 Ikawa scores early. You'd normally, for PD, say, or for most decks, scoring those out would be backbreaking, the expensive, but this Sportsmetal still with 11 credits, lots of resed ice.
I mean,
And
those 2 Rashidas at the beginning, all the Marylands really put you in a spot where you can do that.
yeah, we fired 3 Rashidas, we greasing the pond, and we got a I don't know if we ever actually got value off the Tranquility Grid, but yeah, just enough money to keep it going. And we're thinking here. Oh, yeah. This is a difficult uh, a difficult spot. You've got to assume draw, install, installed on Kikai's turn, he was either drawing for the piece of ice or he was drawing for the agenda. It's important to say as well, like the mental tax that you put on the corporation as World Tree Arasana is big as well, right? Kikai's just got to stare across the table and think, what are all of the ways that I could possibly lose this game when you're on 6 points, right? Like, if this slips away from you, it'll be because of 100 little things that you just didn't see. Oh, wow, interesting.
That's okay. It looks like Warlock's just taking the chance that it isn't an agenda.
I think that's reasonable. I mean,
Yeah,
what other assets are you expecting Kikai to jam, though?
another Rashida. How
No,
many
there's three in
Rashidas
the
are in the
bin.
trash? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe it's
I
something
think at
like
this point,
a
I think at
Tranquid
this,
or
I think it's just a matter of adding up all your money and realizing that you can't contest that,
PG.
and
Okay.
that's game. Ah,
Wow. Turn 10.
back-breaking Amani.
Yeah, Amani Sanai, still incredibly good, even outside of NPN.
I mean, if you can
Gosh.
score, if you're gonna play a deck like this, it ruins people,
Yeah.
especially a World Tree deck. What you don't want to see as a World Tree deck, or well, any deck that has a big like setup like that is Amani, and it just kills. Oh wow.
Oh,
Hmm.
wow. Okay, should we try and take a look at a different table?
Yeah.
Is there anything that
Um,
you're excited to try and see? Any IDs or players that you want to?
well, I'd love to see an NBN if there's one going on.
Yeah, let's try and
And
find one of those.
let me see.
Uh, we could try table 46. I can go check in there if you'd like.
I was gonna say table 10, maybe.
Yeah, table 10. I can. Let me just check the list. Yeah, that looks fine. Let me go quickly ask. Oh, do you know that game goes so differently if we don't access the agenda on that early access?
Hmm.
Um, like when that Armani got rezzed, you've got to think that you get that sudden panic, but it's when you access the agenda that you just suddenly just like it all. Um,
It's got to be like the biggest high in the world of playing it was 60, right? Card,
yeah,
a 60
great goods
card
to stream on table 11, by the way.
Arasana deck. All right, I'll check table. I'll turn to table 10.
Yeah, exactly right. Being having the 60 card deck and being able to do it turn one feels
Yeah,
good.
do it turn one and do it with like stuff to do stuff with. Have it all set up, and then immediately afterwards, you lose it all.
So
Oh
we are
boy.
in quite the position on this table. We have Pravdavos Consulting on 6 points with a card in the remote server and a 9 strength logjam in front of it.
Oh god.
On the other
Oh.
side of the table, Hoshiko has just fired off the Ashen Epilogue. Um, we have the ice carver down, but we don't have the turbine down.
And business as usual to clear the fermenter.
Wow. I forgot that that card had that text. Interestingly, not advancing the card in the remote server. Could easily be a Beal or something that doesn't need it. Um, so, what do you do as Hoshiko here? What are you thinking?
Oh gosh, I'm not sure. There's nothing in the heaps. You can't get anything back with Steve. Um, looks like they targeted R&D. He targeted R&D with the Bankar, so
Yeah.
probably looking to run on that.
Your opponent has 11 credits. There's a lot of situations where they can't afford to res 2 ice here. And we're going for it, click 1.
With only
Not
4
challenging the Spin
credits.
Doctor.
6 cards in hand, though, so you can definitely lose some stuff to the Bankar.
for sure.
And this does force them to res both cards because one of the first one's just going to be bank card. You can't just res
Exactly.
one if it's the more powerful one.
What agenda suite do you expect this Pravdalos to be running now that Bologna is no more?
Oh, hold on.
Vasilisa
Oh, that's pretty
Rest.
great. That's pretty great against a Bankar.
Yeah,
Lets
a
you
two.
ability still fires, and it's only one. Like it's only 2 credits. What's behind it though?
We chose not to use the Vasilisa to advance card. Oof.
Yeah, I
But
saw
we
that.
can break that for 1 credit.
Mm-hmm.
See 2 cards here.
I assume the goal here is just keep clearing HQ of anything because nothing.
Yeah, it's
Because
hard for us to
if
know from when we came in how much of HQ is known and if there's a chance that Server 12 is an agenda.
but also if they aren't using the Providos trigger to advance server 12, then that's almost certainly not an agenda that you have to worry about.
Or it's a Beal and
It could be a
they just
deal,
don't
yeah.
need to advance it.
True.
Because yeah, like if it's a Beal, it's better to put the advancement on the logjam.
Hmm.
Oh, and they put it actually back on the Mr. Chesvo. Spin Doctor out.
Hmm.
Oof. If you're Dabs here, you're really hoping that's not an agenda in Server 12.
Yeah.
If it's not, I feel like you've got good odds. If it is, yeah, and that's game.
You were right. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
you've got to.
a lot of that happens a lot in this. All right. We're being recommended table 12.
Oh,
Looks like.
oh
Or
no,
no,
I
wait.
think that's
That was
from
from
before. I
earlier.
think we
Yeah.
started on table 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think we've seen much Wayland so far. Let's see if we can pick up a Wayland game. Should we go table 12? Oh no, table 12. Yeah, I think I checked in there at the start. Let me quickly go and ask the question before we jump on. 12. Um, um,
Okay, never mind. Not table 12.
Not table
Yep.
12, no worries. That game looks like it's coming to a close anyway.
Table 24, perhaps?
Yeah, let's go check in there. Do you want to do the honors or should I?
You can go ahead.
Oh, what time? What time in the morning is it for you, or is it afternoon?
It's 10 a.m.
Oh, very nice. Uh,
Woke up at 7 just in case I had to stream. Ended up being lucky.
it's 6 p.m. here. Yep, everybody is okay to stream on table 24.
All right.
Fantastic. So we see more Hoshiko. Ice carver installed, no turbine. I'm guessing the STS has taken out some number of programs, although no turbine in the bin, no cleavers in the bin. We see this.
Buzzsaw, and that's it. Buzzsaw and a echelon in the bin. Oh.
Okay, so there's a few interesting things here. We've got Archer resed on the remote, and by the looks of things, that would have been via an eminent domain, sacrificing or scoring that eminent domain to get the expending or scoring the eminent domain to get the Archer resed. And we're seeing a Vladisabrisk city grid in the remote server. Now, I think we briefly saw a peek of Tuno earlier playing a similar obelisk with Vladgrid, but we didn't see it scoring out. So I don't know what the uh, plan is. It's a really interesting choices. I've got no idea how I'd be playing into this. Wow. Second Archer res. Woof. This is rough. How much does it cost? 7 to break here? You can do it, but it's not pretty.
3, you have to pay 3, and then 7. I mean, it's not. If you
It's a
can do it, it's livable.
yeah.
Also, this does mean that Ob is no longer 1 point off winning.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not
And
sure I would have rezzed the Archer there, honestly, because if if he can pay the 7, like you're not hitting them with a surprise program trash. Yeah, you're going to be taxing him and like or for a while, which is going to be rough, but like you just gave up your 1 point away from winning for a slow tax on R&D, which I don't know if that's worth it.
Archer is one of those cards that I've never loved as a player. The idea of sacrificing agendas to me is always very I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm going backwards. But there are some players who just love Archer.
I think Archer's a fantastic card. I think it's a great card. I think it's a great card in this deck. I just
I'm not sure
I
about that
don't know if
res.
I don't know if I would res it when I'm on 5 points if I know my deck is running a lot of 3/2s because like you go from being able to Audacity and uh play an Audacity, play a
Use the Vlad grid. You can use the
yeah.
Vlad grid to fast
There,
advance
there's
the
there's a
32.
lot of ways to quickly fast advance something to a score to not being able to do that anymore, not threatening that point. And the big benefit of Archer, I found a lot of the time, is just it's so hard to break all those subroutines that often they can't. But here he just can, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I might expect, I'm not entirely sure, is something like the Hollow Man in that remote server.
Oh,
Um,
that I also that Maryland campaign is going to be rough
yeah.
because well, I guess no cards in HQ, you don't have to worry about it, but it means that potentially
Free
he can
more
just
value,
keep
yeah.
hitting it with maw value. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got an instance of one. If that is the Hollow Man uh, and a 5/3, that's game. So as source here, you've got to be thinking about challenging it, but I really don't see how you're getting into that server this turn.
True. I mean that might have been the plan. Just score out the other SDS. Don't even worry about the 3-1.
Yeah,
I
but
keep forgetting about Hollow Man and that you could just score out a 5-3.
it's wild. So, like, Hollow Man, it's a very expensive play, but those times where it just wins you the game on a board state where you have no business winning uh, is just fantastic.
There's a lot of stuff in Netrunner that like that NSG prints where I'm like, oh, this does something I'm familiar with. This does something that isn't that new or wild, but Hollow Man might be the number one for just like I honestly did not. We've never really had a meta where you could just put a 5/3 on the board and fast advance it that easily,
Yeah,
in my experience. Maybe there was probably a time in the past where it was doable, but not in any meta I've played.
and let's see. Mystic Mamie going in the bin. Waterwall getting rezzed. There's a lot of great, the start of turn for Ob here is really good. The start of turn for Hoshiko here, losing a credit and gaining nothing as a result for it,
Hmm.
with 0 cards in the stack. It looks to me as if, and we obviously there are 4 cards in HQ that we've not seen, but it looks quite likely to me that when this above the law was scored earlier, we targeted Banha, and it looks like Source may well have cut the Steve Cambridge from the list, which can be like a really important thing for recurring those labor rights and getting it banned, but maybe behind the Arquette, it's just not been viable.
Ooh. Looks like there's also an Ashen epilogue in the bin, not played.
Oof.
So that got trashed to something.
Yeah, with DJ Fenris in Steve Cambridge, you could run HQ, pick up the labor rights, put the Ashen back in the deck, but that's really rough. Wow, what do you think that tells us? Hard to say. What card do you triple advance there? Oh, it's an Azef. Okay. Azef Protocol. Hitting
okay.
a more and a price. I guess you don't mind either of those. But we've got to assume that one of the last two cards in hand is the K2CP Turbine, and if that had been hit out, oof, that would have been rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that's the thing, is that Archer was a powerful res. I guess you res the Archer potentially to keep him out of your other server that has the Archer in it. Like the tax keeps him out of this server 1, which is nice.
Yeah,
But
like you get the by forcing
still,
that 7 credit.
I just can't stop thinking about how if they hadn't res the Archer, that could have been game. That could have been the game point right there.
You make a really great point.
I don't know.
Once Turbine comes down, you break Archer for 4 credits. You break Sandstone for 1 credit. You break Arquette for 1 credit. Once that card is on the table, things get a lot cheaper, but you do not have the money to install it willy-nilly. You are still up against it. And Hoshiko just bleeding you a credit per turn. This is really like when early on in this meta, I started working on this Hoshiko list that Cobra Bubbles took to the first flight at EMEA, which was quite similar to the one that Source is playing right now. And I found that it was the point at which you got to the end of the stack where you were just emptying it out. That was the real point where you could make mistakes, where your ability as a pilot really got tested. Was how are you handling that transition into the late game? How are you able to guarantee that you're going to be able to continue to get value for the rest of the game? And if you let the Corp set up a position where they can deny that to you, it becomes incredibly hard to put up a fight. And that's what we're seeing here, is just something went wrong. We didn't see that cleaver until very, very late. And we couldn't get those HQ accesses, and it's just causing this pain right now where it's really tough to get access, really tough to get value. And yeah, Deer just emptying the hand every turn, putting those things on the table, waste the runner's clicks or set up the winning line. You've got to think. Server 1 could be the win here.
Can you afford server 1 even if you click for 3 credits? Oh, well. Okay.
We're running R&D.
Huh.
Maybe we know for some reason that could be a defensive upgrade in server 1.
I mean, but you could.
We've got bones.
Can't. I guess you can't get into server 1 because it's 3 to break the archer, and then 3 to break the sandstone.
Yeah.
Oh, border control.
Yeah. And that looks like it's game. Yeah. That would be a really interesting one for Source to reflect on. I think like knowing how it is that we got to that state, yeah, and we score out the 4-2.
Oh man, it's scary. I haven't played a ton since the most recent set just because I've been moving. It's still, every time I see that card, I'm shocked at what it does.
It's so interesting because like my feeling was quickly after RWR came out that um, I was misusing the Hollow Man a lot, right? I was spending credits that I didn't have to do these kind of flashy plays. But when you see it do stuff like this, right? When you see it uh, scoring agendas that you wouldn't be able to score on any other turn, it's just and winning the game for you is just incredible. How much time do you think we have left in the round?
I'm not sure. We might want to.
Let me see if I can quickly pull that up.
There's only 7 games left, so probably just take a break until the next.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left in the
round.
round.
All right.
So yeah, okay, cool. Well, yeah, that's going to be me signing off for the day. I've done the first 3 rounds, and that's it's been very fun. Thank you very much for joining me for round 3.
Of course, glad I could do so.
And yeah, enjoy the rest of American Continentals.
I guess I'll be taking over. All right. Yeah.
I assume Axu is going to throw to a break. I will. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament, and I will speak to you all later. Bye.
Yeah, see you around. Yeah, I think pretty much there's only 6 games left. We're right at the end of the round right now. Curious to see how different decks are doing right now. What the standings are. True. Can you link to the info in the commentary? Thank you. I always expect this amount of Hoshikos. Until Hoshiko rotates, I think we should expect this amount of Hoshiko. Hoshiko's just. Hoshiko's problem is that Hoshiko is always going to be good if Anarch is good. Just if good Anarch cards are good, Hoshiko will be good.
Yeah, true.
I don't think there's any Anarchs that could really compete in that way. Like the best would be maybe Lu, and at that point you're mostly running it for a 40 card deck size, and I don't think that's as good right now. Maybe, but
yeah, I remember like Hoshiko being talking about less like a Anarch card delivery vehicle, basically. You just stack all the good Anarch cards into Hoshiko deck and just go with it.
You can always just do that. And like, I mean, I feel like Shaper has a bit of a similar problem where if Shaper cards are good, you can play Lat, but at least Arasana gives some variation to that, where there are things you can do in Arasana that you can't do in other decks. there's very little you can do and you can't do in a Hoshiko deck that you can do in someone else. Seb is the best example, but whether it's because Seb is bad or because nobody's cracked Seb yet, what Seb is, I don't think we're going to be seeing a ton.
Yeah, and just Hoshiko just being easier to play and more value. I think that's the biggest issue, maybe. Like, Sebastian can get like this really nasty board stats really quickly, but you still have to jump through the hoops that you don't have to jump through if you're playing Hoshiko.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think we saw like sizable amount of ESA today. I think.
Yeah, that's always good to see.
Yeah, multiple QTM players playing ESA, I believe. And we haven't cracked like a really different deck that beats all of the decks that beat Hoshiko. I think like counter queuing is kind of viable right now.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. And looking at the like top, it feels like Arisana is doing, our Shaper is doing really good today, but just numbers after round 2, so yeah, I think we could many the moon Sebastian? Is that true? Yeah, Sebastian. So
yeah. I am very curious whether that deck holds up. I mean, I'm dying to see a really good Sebastian deck.
Yeah, looks like Muntal Boss doesn't have like a team deck at least. Seems like all of the Muntal Boss numbers are on kind of a different lists. Same for tiebreakers and EA Sports, I think.
Yeah, we have a Seb. We have a couple of Sables. We have a Kit.
Yeah, one of those.
Which makes me very happy.
Uh-huh.
A Tau.
And I think we got round three scores at least, so just 12 players on 9 points going up. I don't know if somebody has done the cost math already, but I would assume something like 7-3 at least you would need to make it into a cut. At least it's top 16, so it's a bit easier to make it in, but still not easy.
I know it doesn't mean that much this early, but I am excited to see a Protovost and a Nuvem in the top 10 so far.
Oh, yeah, Armin Farkrak with Mundumunek.
Second place is Ishwak right now?
Yeah, Ishwak showing up apparently. Like going 2-0.
2-0 with Ishwak. Good luck. Nothing but luck.
And round 4 getting paired. I think we had a request to show an ESA match. I don't think there are any like QTM members playing ESA this round. So
we can just, if we can find any games with ESA, we can do that.
Man in the Moon is playing Corp this round, so can't see that even.
I can't show my cat, even though she keeps walking on my keyboard. But here's my promise. Given that I am going to be taking over as media team lead, at some point in the future, I will put my cat on a stream. Keep watching Null Signal Game streams. Yeah, I promise that will happen eventually.
That's a promise.
My promise to the people. All right, looks like tables are going up.
If you could jump into table 8, maybe we could maybe see Freedom.
Let's see. Okay, be interested in that. Who's on table 8? It's gonna be.
It's Aksha and Matusak. Yes, maybe sorry. It should be Up against Freedom, maybe.
Yeah, let's tune into that.
Yeah, table showing up, and I believe there was food break on after round 6 this time.
Oh shoot! Hang on, I joined not as a spectator. Wrong button.
that's the streamer classic where you just put me in a coach. I'm giving the hands.
I will be taking over this game.
Oh, I think there was a repair, apparently.
Oh.
So that would
All
make
right.
sense, yeah.
Well, then.
Looking at the list again.
Okay, never mind.
I think it's mostly the same players on same sides. So
The Ishwak isn't playing right now, so I don't need to force us to watch that game.
Yeah, so maybe if
I guess we could do table 2, which is being requested.
Yeah, table 2 sounds fine.
I'd be down to watch Criminal, see how that's going.
Yeah, we saw Rotoma plans earlier with PD. Maybe this will be a bit longer game, but with Sable versus Sportsmetal, I don't think so.
All right. Yeah, we'll take a look at table 2.
Mm-hmm. Did you get that all right?
Yep, I have the all right.
All right. I'll look for it in the list. There's too many games going on. I can't see it in the list ever. See, that's where some Rotom appliance here. So Sportsmetal against Sable. Probably going to be a fast one. But you never know with Sportsmetal. Different Sportsmetal versions could be like something with more assets. Where
I'm curious about this one because the ban list was specifically criminals in a bad state, so we're trying to make criminal better. So let's see if that works.
Making criminal better with just banning the tributary, which kind of makes sense. Criminal be having to break it for 5 every round. Every run is kind of not fun.
So Tributary is one of those great cards where it really feels like they're experimenting with kind of a new idea, a new interesting card idea. Like, here's a new thing that we could try. And when you do something like that, sometimes you find out that such a thing completely breaks the game.
Yeah, like Tributary is so cool in design-wise, but the ability just is kind of bonkers. And the 4 strength, needing to force a breaker every round, and just being a constant nuisance for the corporate runner is kind of harsh. Apparently a salty run back from an earlier tournament. Xia trying to take it down. So, what do you think this is the Sportsmetal opening that Xiat wants here? Is it just like Ice Rashida something?
I mean, Sportsmetal, you always want to see a Rashida. Sportsmetal, you always want to see anything that gives you money and cards. I don't know. I guess maybe you put an ice on centrals just for Sable. A drafter would be nice. I feel.
Yeah, drafter somewhere.
Just because, like, getting a drafter down early, something that can tax but not like just keep out. Because yeah, we'll see. Bit of trash talk.
All in good fun. Yeah, I think there's an issue on one of the tables, so we're waiting for that for a second.
All right. Oh.
Alright, and timers are a go. So what sort of start will we get here? Is it just ice up or does Xiat need some more tools? Actually has to draw up. I think Xiat did actually...
It's a lot of Sportsmetal at this tournament, more than I thought.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
it's always a good idea to on there being a lot of Sportsmetal, but I don't know.
Sportsmetal showing up big last weekend helps probably.
True.
And Xiat taking the mulligan here, so just... Oh, double install and upgrade protecting HQ.
I was hoping for my favorite opening, which is just 3 new servers.
Yeah, this is almost as good, but... Oh, double bankroll showing up. Just huge amount of credits going to be gained here.
That's really good against a deck that's doing lots of money. Stuff like this.
Yeah, Hyperloop installed. Just finding that. I think Xiat can't be too unhappy with that. Oh, second Mecha Bricks as well. Looks like Xiat is so flooded here. Drawing 2, up to 8 credits though. And really needs something to do here. Just can't sit around with Rotom Appliance getting the huge credit lead with those bankrolls. New remote going down. Oh, Edge Workers showing up, just giving you that extra click at least.
Another install, come on, do it.
Oh, there it is. 3 installs, but it doesn't really cost Rotom Appliance anything to check this, so just Rotom Appliance game.
I didn't get to go to Worlds last year, but when my girlfriend went, she brought me back a keychain that says asset spam on it because she knows me too well. I love asset spam far too much.
Yeah,
seeing 4 assets played onto the board makes me happy.
Yeah, Rotom Appliance just checking everything though.
Oh gosh, 3 agendas so early. Is there going to be another one?
No, Federal Fundraising. This feels like an easy thing to trash here, Rotom Appliance.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like you definitely trashed the Federal Fundraising here.
Yeah, going down to 1 credit, but bankrolls is going down pretty fast, so... So is Xiat still just drawing for an ice? Can't really feel good, and I don't think Xiat can push like anything meaningful. Just out on the table when Rotom Appliance just gains 2 credits every server Rotom checks.
Yeah. Having 2 bankrolls and seeing no ice, tons of assets just has to feel so good.
Yeah, just getting a huge amount of credits, like feeling like old school Desperado or something.
Mm-hmm.
And feels like a hard decision as the corporation. Like, what can you actually do here in this situation? You're already 3 points down, so you really can't do the sports. I just get points faster than you anymore. Although these are all of the agendas that you kinda can let the runner steal.
Yeah, it is only 3 points, but the issue is that with Sportsmetal, I feel like you want to be getting a advantage when the runner steals an agenda. You want to be going up on tempo, trading agendas for that, and 12 credits early in the game does not feel like going up on tempo.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Feels like you need something like an ice or a money or something to actually get value out of those scores. Oh, there's an ice at least? Oh, double icing the
2
server 7.
ice.
This feels like an actually sizable agenda push, though we could get blown out by something like diversion of funds here or anything, really.
Oh, a doof would hurt so much right now.
At least for Doof, you kinda need it to be HQ mark, but yeah, not that lucky. R&D, just for the free check and 2 credits.
Hermes would be great. Yeah, there's a lot of cards. I wonder if what's in Servo 7 might be an Amani. Because, I mean...
Yeah,
well, no, because you would have
but...
rezzed it right there, I feel like.
Yeah, feels like it. And... keeping the Amani behind 2 rest and 2 ice is hard.
You don't trash it? Well, I guess you get the extra 2 credits off of it, but...
Mm-hmm.
You have to pop the bankrolls now. Because if you don't, you're just...
You can pop the bankrolls as like a reaction for the Amani getting rest, so it's
yeah, I guess you do have a reaction there, yeah.
But yeah, Amani being on table actually threatens out quite a lot of stuff. Rotom really can't just like be happy installing anything this turn if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Going back on R&D.
Okay, you can't pop in response to res. That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, Rotom just clicking for 2 credits here, basically. Yeah, bankroll and bankroll 21 credits.
21 credits. Gosh. And there's a class. Oh, that hurts. 21 credits and a class act and 3 points on the board. That's. And if he bounces the class act, you just play the class act again.
Yeah, you can't really bounce it, so your Amani is not getting any value. Though Xiat probably is just happy pushing this agenda out.
Do you even bounce the the class act here? Like,
looks like
you're giving them another class act trigger.
Oh, at least it's a luminal. Yep. Pays for the trace, yep. Class act getting added back to creep. And Xiat needs some credits really quickly. You just need something to be able to push into server 7 and actually get your stuff protected. But doesn't feel like an easy position. Credit 3 credits. Wage workers basically being cheating with Luminal. Install new remote and then you still have a click. It's an 8-click turn, and if you get even 1 click extra here, you go for a 10 click turn, but at least we don't get that far with it.
Yeah, this is the second Amani Sportsmetal we've seen today. It did a lot better when it was bouncing a world tree. I'll say that.
Yeah, the start for I believe it was Kikai. Start for Kikai was so much better, like getting it behind actual eyes, and having the opponent actually have something to bounce was super important. Like just bouncing the class act doesn't really hurt the runner in the same way. Mark on archives. At least those bankrolls are no longer a problem, so you don't get a same huge value from those random runs. Rotom plays thinking for a second. Must feel pretty good not having a threat pushed into server 7 last turn. Awake Implant going down. And going after HQ, probably clearing out the Managram Skunks out of protecting it.
Mm-hmm.
Wage Workers in hand. It stays there. You don't have that many free credits to actually trash stuff. Oh, it pays as well for the diversion of funds. Yeah, there it is.
Oh! I mean, we might see a couple of reses to make it hurt less, but that's... Oh. This is brutal. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't even get those reses out.
No reses. Oh.
Taking... Oh, warm reception? Yeah, taking everything Seat had. And Wake Implant also getting a successful counter from it, like huge multi is going through soon. Install into server 7 at least. Could push a threat.
With 2 credits? I mean, I guess you don't have any icebreakers, but like, okay,
click for a credits here, maybe. But yeah. You get four free credits out of the wage workers. So. And a new install. Yeah, feels like Rotomobiles is just going to apply more pressure on the HQ though. Like,
yeah, I mean, you hit HQ again, you see 4 cards off R&D, and...
yeah, like no Sportsmetal deck will actually be able to contest that. If you farm so many central access, like Sportsmetal just doesn't raise that well.
Yeah, I guess you can get credits from the credits from the agendas to potentially bounce the Amani, but what are you bouncing? You're just bouncing a single Wake Implant that all the credits got off? All the counters got off? Like,
yeah, and at least it does some damage when you try to install it back, but yeah, I just think that damage is kind of not important here. I think just getting the number of accesses here is huge. And Rotom just can go and clear the Amani at some point. It's going to be interesting to see if Rotom actually challenges server 7 here. Criminal has the tools to be able to challenge it. Something like an inside job here could turn out huge. Malia on table. Can't trash Malia. So could be some threatening resource. Racing Spin Doctor, meaning that there's probably agendas in hand as well. And do we dig for access of R&D here? Yeah, looks like we're going in.
Here we go. And
you still have enough. Oh,
that's 2.
How many Senite trays getting used?
I mean, yeah, you just let it. I mean, I guess you're gonna take another meat damage when you install it, but like,
yeah.
Oh, the trace is unsuccessful, yeah. So yeah, you just paid into it. Who cares?
Yeah, at least game is not over yet, but feels like it's just beginning of the end here. Now Rotom can just go and charge Wake Implant up again and go for new access later in the game. And you just need 2 points anymore. Basically, any access just could win the game for you. But seeing Baltic Labor in hand, that's a threat, but...
It's not a threat at 2 points.
Yeah, that's the thing. You really need something more to be able to challenge something.
Amani doesn't do much when the only card at the table is a...
Yeah, it costs just 1 credit to reinstall.
If you can get an ice down on HQ and R&D, then you can threaten something, because then you can bounce icebreakers or stuff, but...
Mhm. Problem is that you actually have to have credits to actually rest those ice as well. And that's not going to be an easy position here. Xiat starting his turn, getting those value installs at least. Warm reception, no. Installs unseen card, and dealing the spin doctor, getting those 2 extra draws here.
I mean, this would be a pretty good place to be in with this many credits, this many cards on the board, a server that's vaguely protected. No, but like, it's a good position to be in if you aren't.
If you're not 3 points down, yeah. like the ability for Sportsmetal just to go for point to point doesn't really function here.
You have to put an ice down on HQ at minimum.
Yeah, and even then, like Brotum can just farm R&D for single access, and the agenda will show up at some point. The deck just runs too many agendas for that strategy to actually pay out. There's Baltic Labor.
What?
Oh, we're going for Ikuma score.
Okay, Ikuma.
Yeah, has to get it out.
Not
and
enough
now
credits to bounce the wake.
If Xiat manages to threat the needle, there is like Audacity and Score will Truvius, but that seems like a hard line here.
I mean, I feel like you just pay this. I feel like you pay the full 5.
Yeah, it's going to be
wake and play
difficult challenge
here for 4.
Yeah, that feels like a really solid option. Though Rotom has seen top 2 cards of the deck, so do you contest like the Spin Doctor on the table first? And you really hope for something different than Archives Mark this turn?
Definitely not getting Archives Mark would help a lot.
And Rotom plans pays the 5 to keep the Waking Plant installed.
Yep.
Yeah, resing everything.
Resing the Spin Doctor is interesting, because it means like now Rotom sees even more cards from R&D.
Yeah, exactly. This feels like it's going to...
This.
There it is.
Okay,
just...
there it is. That's game.
Yeah.
I think that was brutal.
Yeah, Xiat kind of getting run over here. The early start with no ice and just having all of those 1-pointers in hand just flooded means that you have to like just install everything.
This feels how most of my asset spam games go. Aha! I'll spam lots of assets. Oh no, they've run all of my assets. Whoops. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, we saw the like one doof actually doing so much damage there.
That was fun. All right, let's go take a look at another game.
Yeah, just looking up the list.
What's out there?
Something like, I think, table. I'm just checking. Table 10, maybe?
I was actually going to say, yeah, maybe table 10. let me know. I'll ask if we can stream.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're good for table 10.
All right.
Rosie, do you have anything you want to say to the people at home?
Stage
No,
pressure
chat is
showing up.
sleeping.
Yeah. Interesting
Right.
outfit table. Having 2 NBN rest here. For a second I thought it was like Asmari.
Data loop I've seen in a lot of, and I've seen in ob decks before, just as a tax. And piranhas. I mean, I specifically thought, well, I probably don't want to run piranhas in an ob deck just because it's 3 influence, but I guess you can. I've been curious to see if it'll work.
Everything adds up quite well for these outfit decks that try to challenge your hand size. Like Piranha's Data Loop and CityWorks project all attack you like corporations or runner's hand quite directly.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That puts
hostile category.
Him at 4 points, so a single.
I would assume there's going to be a CityWorks project somewhere at least, and Socia really needs some way to bounce back on credits. Something like Too Big to Fail is probably the really important find here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 10 credits for the corporation just for 1 click. That's value.
Good.
Yeah, Too Big to Fail kind of carrying outfit historically. Nowadays, even maybe more with real ways to actually score out with your bad publicity. Like regulatory capture such a huge asset for the deck. Just being like 2-2 agendas. Like, imagine saying that in like 2014 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure, gamble Anakin value. Yeah, we're bouncing up.
Lat does have the full turbine rig set up.
Yeah, still challenging this outfit is quite difficult. And actually, Lat doesn't have the typical turbine installed instead of opting for the Unity here.
Mm-hmm.
So Piranha still costs 4 and something like the Valentao is still 4.
A quad.
Oh, just pre-installing it.
Hmm.
Yeah, this means that fast advancing is kind of out of the table. You're not really going through clock 3 times or 2 times just to be able to score. And the remote is quite sizable enough, so it's probably really difficult for Fadua to actually challenge it.
It's a good place to be as a runner.
Yeah, feels like it. Predictive planogram? Just drawing 3.
Huh.
Are we spending all of our influence on yellow cards?
I'm curious if the planogram has like a reason to be there in terms of like tagging or something, or if it's just the good old I had 14 influence, what do I spend my last influence on? Gain 3 credits or draw 3 cards, I guess.
Yeah, that's like fine enough often. Out with a quick deck, so kinda need those cards. I think a page gave even more.
Another ice on HQ. I have to admit, I see that and I immediately say, oh, is he flooded? Is he flooding really bad right now? Which might, I mean, maybe that's me falling for it, but still.
It is like an interesting thing. Still, if you're flooded, do you push out on server 4? It's a really tough decision, like point. It's hard to say without actually knowing what ice it is. And like HQ just could be like sandstone, and you actually don't protect the hub for anything.
There is a punitive in the bin. There is also a pivot in the bin, and 2 Angeliques. So definitely looks like a meat damage strategy.
Yeah, same. Like we saw this from Worlds, from
And
Odol.
2 planograms. Huh.
Click for a draw. Yeah, just drawing up, trying to find something.
Well,
is it econ or
lat
just...
is not. Yeah, lat is not how you want to see as a kill deck.
Yeah, realistically, the hand size increases are so vital here. And when you try to go for the kill, Anik, I'm just saving you.
Yep.
Again, gaining those... Oh, so many credits in a turn. 24!
I wonder if this is the good old, well, I guess I'm not killing, so time to ice up as hard as possible and hope that
Yeah,
that
that...
can help me. Or if there is still a kill
Yeah.
strategy being built out here. Oh, who are we going to see? Yeah, Steve.
Trying to tax out the turbine rig though is so hard, especially when you start getting those bad publicities.
Mm-hmm.
There's maybe a line where you purge out and try to get the fast investing going. There is a limited access to simul chips in the game.
Let's see what we're going to get.
Oh,
Trebuchet?
this actually costs something to break, at least.
Yeah, that's going to be
5
3,
credits.
4, 5. Yeah, 5 credits. That's rough.
Yeah, it's always the same. It feels so bad when you have to spend credits when you actually play Turbine, but realistically, you're spending 5 credits to break Trebuchet, which is fine. Like even Carmen breaks it for 6.
Honestly, with seeing the punitive in the bin and the multiple Angeliques and stuff at the pivot, I wonder if at that point I might just ditch the clot. Especially with I might ditch the clot and see. Well, maybe there isn't a way to get like another turbine or something, but I don't know, there is another turbine in the bin.
Yeah, those could add up pretty nicely. The bad policy is going to be adding
3
up
more credits.
as you go through stuff. I'm breaking for
I'm just
3.
not. If I can see this much of a focus on on kill, I start focusing less on being worried about fast advance.
Yeah, like the fast advance is kind of inbuilt into the outfit faction with those regulatory captures.
Mm-hmm.
It's
maybe it's too cute, but you could trade the simul chip for a second turbine, losing the clot, and then use Steve to get back a simul chip. So
yeah,
if you need to in the future, you can do that.
Just having it on table and pitching the clot when you actually need it.
Mm-hmm.
On BC getting used here.
Yeah, remember what I said earlier about feeling like that amount of ice making me go, I feel like they might be flooded.
Yeah, like
border control being activated on HQ does not.
when the purge is there, yeah. Do we see
get rid of
the simul chip use?
Huh.
Yeah, feels like we are going for the fast advance closeout.
Is there a hidden big deal?
No, just it's probably going to go down for the regulatory captures, just advancing twice. And yeah, we are using simul chip to get a program back for free. Haven't started the turn yet. And huge decision point, are we installing the turbine or the clot here?
I mean, at this point, I would actually honestly get the clot, because if he cares enough to purge, then that indicates you might want the clot.
Yeah, that's exactly
So
how I feel like.
It's 4, 5, 6, 7 to 5, 6, 7, 8 to get into HQ with 5 bad publicity. So that's 3.
3 and you get back
So-
a sure gamble or something.
Yeah. It's 3 credits and you get a sure gamble back is pretty great.
Yeah, but
I love Big Deal Outfit. It's such a fun deck.
question in chat
I'm
on
not
how many
actually
rounds
sure
we're
how
playing.
many rounds there are.
It's going to be
I'm
10
not sure how many
rounds and a break after round 6.
rounds. Oh, okay. And this is round 4?
Yeah, currently. So 2 rounds until the break. Oh, going and challenging the triple chat. Running HQ. Paying those credits. Oh, apparently break is after round 5. Approaching HQ. What do we get back here? Feels like
Sure
Econ is
gamble,
the easy
probably.
choice, yeah.
Or a simultaneous.
Yeah, just keeping
Oh,
the
that
flow
hurts.
threat online still.
Oh. See a hedge fund in HQ? Not what either player wants right now.
Can you challenge R&D here though? That could...
12 credits, 6 in...
Yeah.
I don't know if I would.
Yeah, it may be like easy just
up
to
until... I agree with Supernaught in chat. Like, up until that purge, I'm like, who needs the clot at this point? You've seen the damage, you've seen everything else. As soon as you see that purge on the clot, it's like, okay, I'm keeping the clot out as long as possible.
okay, this
well,
makes it a bit cheaper, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Rushing Ice feels so bad here when Runner gets here for
before
free.
they spend anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the outfit purgatory where it just Runner ends up getting everywhere for free.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, data loop though. Time to hit the double snare out of R&D. Two cards going back on top of the deck. Lat will draw those at some point for kind of free.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 axes going in. Could just be game here.
This could be it.
Trashing too big to fail with those so many free credits. You can trash everything.
Oh my gosh. Trashing it too big to fail and an Angelique. Oh.
And your actual credit total doesn't change at all.
And there's the other simul ship.
Yeah, time to purge again.
Oh.
Yeah, so she has to purge 3 times still to get through everything.
Gosh. Trick Shot is such a good card.
Yeah, it really is. Having to click for credits, yeah, oh no.
Oh gosh. If you really hate the outfit, I hope you're enjoying this stream right now.
Yeah, this feels...
If you lost to the outfit at your last competition, here's your watch this and feel better. It's not even bad play, it's just what happens when you get a turbine down.
Yeah, like the ice just doesn't do anything
hedge
anymore.
fund.
You kind of just... Outfit just has to be like really quick to win out before the bad publicity turns into a infinite amount of credits for the runner.
You can win the long game potentially against like a criminal or something, but oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. They didn't he didn't play the hedge fund earlier. He just clicked for credits, which might indicate that there is
yeah, agenda's
some
just sitting
more
there.
agendas in hand. Yeah. Well, getting to R&D basically for free again.
Yeah, going for the single access, just it will convert at some point.
Well, double access with trick shot.
Yeah, there it is.
There
Just
it is.
finding this
It was brutal. Well
25
played as
access.
much as you
Yeah,
can. Yeah. Ugh. I'm. Sometimes you just get real unlucky in what you're drawing like that. I am really curious about the two Angeliques and the punitive in the bin, and wondering if like how those got there, if they were just normal discards, or if there was a kill attempt that failed. I don't know.
yeah, like not
Oh,
saying the game from start to know what actually happened. Could have been that you try to get a kill, but Anakim just saves you, or
mhm.
there is
All right,
like
I want
situation
that
approach.
shirt. That's amazing. All right.
Still, I think,
Only 7 tables left. Round's mostly over.
yeah, I think we still have 5 minutes. Uh, maybe jump into table 13. I think that feels like a deck that is going to go long.
I do miss SSO. I miss SSO so much. That's one of the many weird jank decks that I adored that are just not viable anymore.
Oh yeah, I was
Pouring one
before
out
you
for
said
SSO.
viable anymore. I was just going to say that it's still legal. You can still play it
Hey, I won a
technically.
tournament with New Angela's Soul. It's one of my proudest moments. I won a tournament with New Angela's Soul in the NSG era.
Oh yeah.
Uh, if I could do that, I could maybe win with SSO. If you
Yeah.
know me for anything, know me for that. Alright. Any other tables remaining that we want to look
Table
at?
13. That's probably going long, I would assume.
Let me check. Can we? Oh, yep, we're good for table 13.
All right. Everybody
And we
who
might be seeing the very
doesn't
end of
like
it
ice, yeah, close your
with
eyes.
3 twinning credits and a run right here and 5 points.
Oh, Hoshiko on 5 points though. R&D is going to bleed out at some point.
There's only 9 cards in R&D. Yeah, I think this might be
Yeah.
game.
Just
That's
just
game.
right.
Great stream.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, like server
Rosie,
one
would you like to say
is
anything?
server two is so protected, but R&D just bleeding.
Maybe take a break then until the next round, since there's only 4
Yeah.
games left.
Yeah, jumping back into something that just ends is always kind of hard.
All right, we'll maybe take a short break.
Yeah, I think we can do a short break. So I think we'll be back in like 5 minutes for the second
Yeah,
round.
about 5 minutes when the next round is paired.
Yep. And looks like we're back. Table 5 got paired in the meantime, and we're watching from viewer request. There's Koga versus Matushak. So we're going to see the Steve in action against an Ob. Hopefully going to be a good match. I think the Steve deck is quite spicy, and maybe a bit of a late minute addition into the roster.
I'm curious about it, yeah.
There's going to be at least some HQ pressure in the game. And if people didn't know, there's going to be a food break after this. So,
yep.
And I think it was going to be 45 minutes for a break.
Mm-hmm.
So people can mentally get ready for the break after this. Oh yeah, there apparently was a quick repair, but we should have the correct matches on. Yeah.
Let me check. Yep, alright. Okay.
And looks like timers are up. Bot players taking mulligan. Not a thing you like to see.
Who feels the mulligan worst here?
The one who draws a worst hand, I guess.
Yeah, but which between Steve and
I think Ob just is so consistent. Every card basically goes into every card, so I believe Ob probably is happier here. But if Corporation gets a bad start, no eyes, and the Steve just finds the doof turn 1, it's going to be harsh for the Corporation, but maybe going to go a bit down on variance, but you never know. Ice HQ, so that line is at least safe. Server 1 getting installed. Oh, an upgrade on Server 1 as well. Oh, my virus just turning into another ice, I believe.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Tattoo Bola for free, or basically paying 1 extra. But having to pre-install that might be difficult. Like, what can you rest on HQ anymore? Second Tattoo Bola? Descent, maybe? Yeah, just going HQ, just pressuring it out. Goes through. Oh, my virus, yeah, that's a decent hit early.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Yeah, like against normal decks, you don't really mind hitting my virus, but Ob really need. Oh,
and a hostile.
Yeah, that.
Oh, sure. Gamble into the. Oh wow, that's an opening.
Yeah, that's a huge start for Goga. At least it's a Rashida on server 1.
Rashida's
so,
real good to see here.
Yeah, Corp bouncing back quite heavy. Doesn't use Ob here. You technically can use Ob to search for a minus cost thing, but it often is not worth it. 0-2 Spin Doctor makes sense. Just drawing up, finding tools that you need to do. And I think pushing into server 1 here is probably kind of hype. Though you kind of need something to actually push into it. And it's actually not really protected that well. It's just that the Tattoo Bola is giving you extra credits if Corp Runner goes through it. Hedge fund, that's bouncing you up on credits. Oh, and I install on server 1. That's going to be quite good.
That's hard to contest right now. Unless you can get a cleaver touchdown.
Yeah, cleaver boss or anything. Cleaver boomerang something. And we're playing Penny Shaver instead of like Hermes here.
Interesting.
Pinhole oh yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's definitely good here. I mean, you can't really do much with it because you only have 1 credit, but at the very least you can see what's there. Oh, Tucana!
Yeah,
Oh, that's
kind of
nice. Well, there's your
that.
1 credit. That's 2 on Penny Shape. Throwing away a...
Discarding Shibboleth.
Huh.
Are we in multiple breakers here? Feels like you kind of have to be. Oh, second install server 1. Server actually getting protected. Can't just inside job it. And
2 installed.
yeah, is that a second Tucana there?
Perhaps.
Yeah, Koga really needs the credits here to be able to challenge something. You can go for
he has 3 credits on the Penny Shaper.
Yeah.
4 now. So that's something, but I don't think it can. I don't think he can get the credits fast enough to.
Sniping those are always fun.
Gosh.
And finding the second hostile is quite important here. Like it means that corporation has to actually score 4 agendas. Like eminent domain as well.
Oh wow!
Koga just is not picking the R&D apart.
No hold on. Oh gosh! Oh,
Koga is so good. Like World Champion material here, right here. This is how Koga does it. The fucking menace.
Throwing away a doof. Oh my gosh. That was horrifying.
Like your idea is that you just want to take credits out of the Penny Shaver and just keep R&D light, but you just end up stealing everything.
Well, here comes the score of something, I guess.
Yeah.
To put the ice on R&D that was desperately needed last
1 turn
round.
too late though. Oh, eminent domain? Are we seeing the archer?
Eminent domain's interesting because
symbol rig from the Tucana. Yeah, archer on remote.
No ice on R&D still?
I think if there's ice in agendas in HQ, you just have to install the symbol rig. They're protecting it.
You just put the symbol rig on R&D.
Yeah, like...
Oh my gosh.
This feels like it's going to be hard.
Maybe that's the wrong choice. Maybe that's just gambler's fallacy of, oh, you've lost so much, I can't lose more.
Yeah. Like...
Especially because, I mean... Well, okay. I mean, he does only have 2 credits right now. So he probably can't res whatever's on HQ. So potentially...
Are we going HQ now? Ooh. Oh, no clicks anymore, yeah. Bit too late.
It would have been nice to see because you could have hit HQ, and the thimble rig on HQ does kind of imply that there is some yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, with if there's an agenda in HQ, you just get hit there. Yeah, like, because at the beginning of the game, when he was on 2 credits, he didn't res anything on HQ, so almost certainly the same.
Oh, Oaktown is so huge here, actually allowing you to score out.
Yep.
Although this server can be challenged by the tools like Inside Job and Boomerang, though. But yeah, being able to actually score out while going credit positive is so good in this situation.
Yep. And this gives you 4 credits, so you can probably res whatever's on HQ.
Yeah, I would... Although problem is if you rest on HQ, you just lose into something like inside job boomerang or install Kurupira and inside job. But those are a bit of a difficult lines. Jack Koga mathing it out. I think you have fine time here.
The worst part of all of this is you still have the opportunity of just hitting R&D 4 times, which isn't a terrible option. It's I assume like there's almost certainly better options here, and you probably don't want to do that because you always want to go for the best possible one. But oh gosh,
yeah, that's just going in HQ.
Oh, that hurts.
And we're getting DJ Steve value or just Steve first.
What could we see for 4 credits on the HQ that could hurt here? I'm trying to think.
I think something like inside job is enough. It's or like
no, I mean
border control. Border
control. What could ob
like
res
border
for
control
4 credits?
is just fine. Stavka still
2 credits back.
Yeah, the main thing is that it ends the run, which you probably hope here. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Symbol like moving back down 1 credit being 2 to break. And we're getting in here. Are we just sniping the agenda from HQ as well? DJ Steve first.
What do you get?
Oh yeah, Winchester could have been an issue there. What are we choosing? Sure gamble dirty laundry.
Okay,
just
so
an audacity.
Your money. Yeah. Okay.
Are we keeping R&D on check?
I don't know if you can contest server 1.
It would be difficult, like finally Carmen still breaks it for like 8 credits.
You don't have enough clicks either, because the sure gamble can get you money, but that costs an extra.
Yeah, go with just digging R&D. And there it is.
Game. Oh gosh.
I feel kind of bad for the corporation here.
Look, if you've played that runner, you've had that done to you at least once. It's how it goes. All of us have had the experience of getting hit on leaving R&D open and going, oh, it'll be fine, and then losing 4 agendas off the top.
Instantly going, this is not fine.
It is a reminder that the game can be lost at any moment. A great game.
Yeah, just
a good reminder to everyone watching. If you see an open R&D, you can just take singles off of it, and sometimes that's all it takes.
I think we had a specific request for them. Yeah, I think that game already ended.
Any other requests or games?
No, I think the one that we had already ended. So, just looking at the list quickly. Table 10 maybe?
Let me check something real quick. Is table 8 still going? Because I'd like to watch the kit personally.
Looks like that's already over, sadly. Kit
no,
probably.
It's still here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Way too many games. Yeah, table 8 there. Yeah, if you can jump in and ask. Yeah.
I love Kit. She's one of my all-time favorites. Yep, we're good for table 8.
All right. Oh, and it's scoring at the Ikawa instantly.
Yeah.
Lobby Somem Orca though breaks kinda everything cheaply, except Bran is still 4 credits.
It breaks almost everything, except you only have 1 credit.
Yeah, that is an issue. Like,
Well, she
Kit
only
can.
has 1 credit right now, so
Yeah, Kit can run
you
out of
really got to
credits.
start getting some money. Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, that is some money.
Hmm. But you are on 2 credits. I don't think Sokka can score out.
No, realistically not. There's no shot there's an Audacity or
Not
anything.
unless you're running Audacity, which I don't think this deck would.
Yeah, I think we are spending the influence on, like, Anotic Voids, I would assume. Just Sokka not changing anything from last year's Continentals. Installing as a card in server 1. Yeah, not instantly scoring it. We can sign relief.
Oh, taking back the
Undo
install.
click. For, yeah. No info technically gained. Maybe, yeah, those ASA triggers often just are kind of funky to do. Not as bad as like 419 where you just like install 419 trigger. Oh, can I take that back? Sorry. That's the classic, but... Yeah, Sokka's still thinking about it. Do you need to protect R&D? Or maybe just installing a different card there?
I'm maybe doing math about how much it costs to get past that Bren.
Takes 4 credits, I believe. Is it 4 or 5? Actually, 5 credits?
It's, well, assuming you're breaking it with some.
Yeah, it's 5 credits, 2 increase, 3 break.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think 4 was the math with turbine installed. Going R&D or Tatubola, yeah, showing up.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yeah, just
Definitely
ending
a
the
nice
round.
ice. Nice ice to see against Kit. You always want to see cheap code gates you can put out to just turn off the ability.
Yeah, Sokka having to click for credits though. Server 1.
I think maybe he was hoping that she'd break the Tatubola and he could get credits off of that.
Oh, and we're seeing 3 cards of R&D.
Oh.
We're digging.
I love Mary DeSilvia. I'm sorry for my deep and abiding love of bad jank cards. I will never give up on it.
I don't know, feels like
Oh,
Mara
trick
is kind
shot
of
math.
decent.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And we're accessing 3 here. Tatubola switching around at least. Getting a second ice. And 3 cards deep. Doesn't see anything though. Nothing. And we're still going off after server 1 with hella free credits.
5 credits off of the Gatekeeper is rough. That's only 3 credits off of Lepizman. So 3 and then 5. So that's going to cost 3 credits total. 3 credits total to get in is not that bad.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of fine. Although, depends on what you see. Like, if you just see a defensive upgrade or something, you feel kind of bad here. Spending these credits. Yeah, we're going through 3 real credits. And yeah, just a spin doctor.
Oh! Baited.
It's
ouch. And you lose, and those 2 credit and those 2 cards mean that you don't have the safety of like, well, you're not going to be drawing anything useful for a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's the shuffle with the spin doctor, so you don't even get the advantage of that.
Do we just go back in R&D? No, just, yeah, taking Econ. Feels kind of
what you want to see now is a second trick shot.
Yeah, if trick shot is kind of the only thing that
all 3 in archives.
All 3 are yeah. Gone. Can we play again like build script in a deck here?
Build script is surprising to me. But
yeah, it's the second build script I have seen today.
People get desperate when deuces rotated.
Yeah, I can I can understand it definitely. But Sokka still with 4 credits, so it's not going to be easy. You still have to protect R&D, kinda. So just clicking for draws though. Zero 1 is quite protected. But installing Zero 1 is not fun. Sokka drawing up feels... What are we drawing into here? It's just like Econ. Or it's Econ, either Econ or Agendas, I think. No upgrade to install at the same time. And this is runnable, but it will cost Ninja's Girl like actual credits to go through. Do we have more multi-access on R&D? Like you need the multi-access somehow. Like Mari doesn't actually do anything by itself. Pinhole threading, maybe taking care of Rashida for cheap.
You know if it's
Nico campaign, yeah, that's fine.
Do you trash? Yeah, you trash it. You have the credits for it.
Yeah, and you can't let Sokka get even any more up on credits. And you have used the Miss Bones. I still Sokka sitting on 4 credits. Like, are we drawing up again? Install on server 3? Oh, fully operational. That's exactly what Sokka needed, yeah. Draw 2, gain 4? Or do we still need to draw?
Oh, yeah, that's a good number of credits.
Do you think Ninja's Girl needs to challenge server 1 or server 2? Oh.
I'm wondering. Oh, there's an... Well, that'll help you find out. Oof.
Yeah, sniping Rashida. So server 2 is the next question.
I'm wondering if you just run it just to be safe.
Yeah, feels like... Oh yeah, we're going through.
Interesting.
Tatubola?
Tattoo.
Yeah. Okay. We can do cool tricks with it.
That's only... That's real cheap to run because of the gatekeepers at 0, and that's...
No second install on the ice switch though.
What is she drawing for? She's got 2 cards left in her stack.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be Econ maybe. I think Kit is probably going to run out of Econ here at this point.
The one thing I can think of is if she's running DJ Fenris, she could use that to start getting back trick shots and things.
Oh yeah, true.
But
oh yeah, also shout out in chat, it could be like an Ashen deck also, if we're just holding those.
Yeah, it could be Ashen.
We have seen not too much influence here, so could totally be.
Well, we've seen 1, 2 from Miss Bones. 3, 4, 5, 6 from Build Script, 7, 8, 9. We've seen 9 total, and we've seen 3
Ashen kind of feels like a build script card, like draw to look into.
If there's another build script, then that means that's all the influence.
Yeah, Sokka taking a moment to think. Eight credits, so really can't push out here, though runner on 7 credits, so...
She can get into basically any server once.
Yeah, getting multiple access is going to be hard, though. But R&D still needs money from the corporation to actually defend, so like poking for R&D access is still alright. Problem is that if server 1 gets like a defensive upgrade and an agenda, you have a really tough time going to challenge it. Server 1. Just a raw install. Oh, again fully operational.
Oh, that's so much money.
Yeah, that's the biggest Ace support card ever. Oh, DJ Fenris, yeah, it's
There's
burner.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, this can turn nasty really quick.
Wait.
Oh,
yeah. She forgot to actually choose Steve. Okay, yeah. This will let her get back a trick shot, and that's 3 cards and potentially checking one of these servers.
Yeah, and if you see three agendas here, or even 2 agendas, you can just place them on top and get the burner back.
Yeah.
Yeah, burner getting added.
Skunk works there. Oh, nothing.
Yeah, still, Managarm and Arctic Void are kind of hype, so you just
those
can't
are good to see. Means that Sokka's gonna have a hard time keeping her out.
Yeah, not sure if what Sokka means by jackpot. Is it that those were the best cards to hit, or
you're gonna top the skunks? No, you definitely put both of those on the bottom.
Yeah, just we're going back for the accesses.
Wow, Tattoo Bola! I really didn't expect this deck to be running that. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, but it really combines well with Ace's ability, allowing it to get those install triggers on Corporation Runner's turn.
True, but I was joking here because we've seen that same Tattoo Bola.
Oh, yeah, that's why. You're taking bets on if the game ends this turn or this click?
I don't know.
I feel like it's going to. Like you access 3 cards here and then you go after server 1 or server 2. Oh, ablative barrier. Oh no.
Ablative is so good. Installing an NO.
Oh, Noetic Void. That could be game here.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
Actually, not sure.
Hold on. So let's do the math. So the trick shot has 4 credits on it. It's going to get 2 more. Oh.
Snapping overload.
Okay. Not running the Noetic server.
Yeah, just calling that it's a Rashida or something. Going after the gatekeeper. It might be that if you call that it's an agenda that the corporation cannot actually score without support of like wage workers in this remote.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering is where's the math on that? Can she run it twice? And if the answer is just no, then yeah. Then I guess you go for server 3.
Yeah,
I was trying to mentally do the math.
I think your credit's short.
1, 2, and then
It's
that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 7. So 3. Yeah, you can't run it twice. Unless there's an overclock, but we haven't. I don't know if we've seen any. Have we seen any overclocks?
No, I think Drake Shot is kind of taking the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a spin doctor. That
Okay,
looks like
and yeah, I
that
think
looks like game. Yeah.
You click for credits and you hope
Realistically, yeah, that's your only
creative
choice.
commission. There we go. Yeah. So I mean, I feel like this is either there. It is. So close. What a good game. That was so tight.
Yeah. Oh no. Like. Yeah, like Ablative Barrier getting that analytic void on the remote so nicely. 2 clicks remaining, not enough credits to actually challenge it twice, and oh no.
Just barely not making it. That was beautiful, though. Great job by both of them. Great job.
Jen Soka correctly not rushing the spin doctor, not allowing Nichi's girl to get extra access on R&D or anything.
All right. Not too many tables still running games.
I think table 6 is still going on, or table 3. You can pick.
We could do table 6.
Alright.
Assuming that's alright. Yes. Yep, go ahead. We're good. It's a pretty... We're definitely in the end game of this one. Wow.
Yeah.
I see 2 Waroid trackers. Amalia targeting... What is the Amalia targeting right now?
The bunker.
The Bonkar, yeah.
Yeah, really looks like an unbent deck.
Working prototype. 6 points on both sides. Only 1 icebreaker on the Hoshiko side. Have the other icebreakers been trashed? There is a cleaver in the bit. Yep, the 2 icebreakers in the trash.
Yeah, probably means that there's still one waiting somewhere, but... Oh, Rashida getting rest? Or trashed, yeah.
Trashing that working prototype was good because he's only on 1 credit.
Yeah, right 1 credit not going to be enough.
Let's see.
Still challenging stuff is going to be difficult here.
Yeah. They can get through the ablative barrier on server 11, which they already did to trash the wage workers. They can't get through the drafter. They definitely can't go through that onsole. Except, I mean, they can do it by clicking. I wonder if that's the plan right now, is just next turn spend a Mystic Mamie credit and then just click through the... Oh, well, there's your money back. Oh, that's got to be rough.
They are on 8 credits and...
They have...
Twinning charge is helpful, but...
I'd want to get another twinning counter before I ran R&D if I was doing an emergency endgame R&D run.
Yeah.
But there's no way to get it unless you have a way to... Oh, no, there it is. That was what I was thinking. If you have a dirty laundry...
Oh, and we're just clicking through.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see 3 cards. You're at game point.
Yeah, let's one fire.
There's nothing on the board threatening you right now. Wait, fire?
Yeah, but I think you just need to take 1 click for the Ikawa project.
Oh, they're letting something... Oh, yeah.
Rashida, that's probably fine enough. And we're seeing 3 cards, and any agenda access is a win. Like, you have enough clicks to steal an
No
eco over here.
res because the boomerang makes sense. Oh boy, here we go.
Rolling the blackjack wheel.
2, 3.
Oh!
Ah!
It's not enough!
It doesn't work! Oh, that's
And
gotta hurt.
yeah, Rashida getting 3
Rashida
cards.
into all of those cards. And if any of them are on ice, you know that's going on R&D immediately.
Yeah, like R&D or server 1, like anywhere. Really depends on what the 4th card you mandatory draw is. If you have an agenda, you just jam it in server 1. And I have a hard time believing Corp can actually challenge it. Server 11 might be. Doubleizing R&D. Oh, and HQ as well. And installing a new thread under the table. Yeah, this is going to... That access not working out is going to change the course of the game so much.
Mm-hmm. Especially because I don't know what tools Hoshiko has anymore, especially because they can't recur that boomerang now.
Yeah, like you should have to like install your normal breakers, which is going to cost you a lot of money. Like getting breakers plus turbine online is like 11 credits, and that's not fun. 11 credits, you would end up on 4 with the paladin. Oh, just drawing up.
Searching for an answer.
Do we have a twinning counter? Do we get an ice install as well? Yeah, icebreaker.
Oh, there's
online.
another icebreaker. That'll help a lot.
Yeah. Still needs one though.
Still no entry for sentries.
I would assume Echelon is a hard card to find apparently. And if we get the last icebreaker down, we just can run R&D. Doomrat just clicking for credits and drawing cards. Not what you want to see here. Drawing. Echelon coming down. Can DR go in R&D? It's still going to be costly to run there though. Echelon breaking. Yeah, just drawing up.
They have the chance though.
Doomrat is not threatening game point yet. Like there's no agendas installed or anything. And now it's much harder for Doomrat to actually score out.
Yeah, Doomrat, that being able to get those down. I think if you are Doomrat, you're really hoping you've hit.
Second one!
2 biotics? No way!
Oh, is it?
Oh my god!
Oh my, that's so...
Oh my
4 point... Yo! Out of nowhere!
All of us, both of us sitting here just being like, well, you're safe now, so it's a bad place to be in with the double biotic. Oh.
Yeah, just really needed to go in last turn, but just didn't have enough tools. And I don't think nobody can expect that happening.
Yeah. Wow. All right, I think that's pretty much all the games. Yeah, that's about it. We'll see what the standings are after that, and then take a break for lunch.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, ablative into gatekeeper. Yeah, you're not just not getting through there. Oh no.
Oof.
Alright, I think that's us for this round.
Yep.
Couple of games still in the ending phase, but jumping into those is kind of a lost cause. Koga still smoking it. So many people still in the contention for getting the top cut. And interestingly, there's one Hoshiko on 12 points. Were people complaining too early about Hoshiko meta? I don't know. Am I validated? Kinda, a bit.
I mean, I feel like that's how so many tournaments that I've seen where people get really mad about Hoshiko meta go. You have 50% of the field is Hoshiko, and then the top 16 are like actually pretty reasonably spread out. This is a 2-day event. I believe it's top 16 that'll
Yeah,
go tomorrow.
top 16 cut tomorrow, starting at the same time as we start today, I believe. Hopefully on this channel at the start. Alright. You weren't joining us after the break, right? So do you want to give some shoutouts in the meantime?
I'll just... Thanks for watching, folks. Hope to see you more on the channel, as I'm going to be hopefully doing more streaming and stuff, and yeah. For now, though, I gotta go to a baseball game.
Oh, that sounds sick.
So,
sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so see you everybody after the food break. See ya.
And I hope that Ishwak wins every game.
True. Alright, hello. We're back at it again, starting on round 6 now, after their lunch break. Hope everybody had a good eating. And I'm joined by Alex. Have a fun today.
Woo! Very excited.
Joining from the land down under, getting the exact opposite like timing for me. It's hella early there, hella late there, and I think we're be solid. We're getting like balanced out.
Best combo.
100%. And the match we got is Sebastian K versus Chris Rivas. So Restoring Humanity against Sable. I don't remember how we actually thought the matchup went when we built the deck. The Restoring Humanity.
Not sure. It's been a while, honestly.
Yeah, like half a year or something. Feels like it was just last weekend or something.
Yeah, because it seems like since the start of RWR, we've just seen like the Jinteki flavors have been PE with like end of line, see how they run.
Yeah, or just Again Fusion.
Yeah, Glacier stuff. So seeing an actual RH, I mean, Seb is going back to back with first Continentals of the season RH runs.
Oh yeah, true. Just how much times change and how much they don't.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not honestly sure about the Sable matchup. I guess Sable Deep Dive would have a good choice.
Oh yeah, like I think it's Centrals. Like only issue I can see is the class act showing up and saving lives.
True.
But hopefully,
I don't know. Interesting to see.
I think that the round timers went up.
Oh.
Yep, and we're jumping straight into it.
Nice. Here we go.
Sebastian taking a mulligan. That's not fun.
Mulligan and a keep. Oof.
Yeah, it can be problematic if Sebastian just doesn't find any eyes. Oh, Spin Doctor click one. Never a fun one, but it's all right.
Yeah.
It's fun enough. Subliminal is sick.
Rush.
Yeah, and eyes as well. Yes.
Seems like the mulligan worked out.
Yeah, not sure if we'll get that subliminal back like anytime quick, but it's winning the game is fine.
Oh, here we go, Chris. Never fear.
Yeah, and we pitched agenda already.
Yeah.
I mean, the chance that your opponent has the combo turn 1 is so unlikely. So. Oh, Heroics.
That would have been a wild start.
Not going for the R&D, just hope.
Class act as well. Yeah, this was super
using
safe.
class act early. Good for Sebastian, probably.
Yeah, it is.
Means that there's one less class act keeping Chris safe here. Oh, hedge fund.
Although I guess class act doesn't defend against the double 3-pointer from archives into double punitive.
Yeah,
so that breakpoint doesn't matter super much. But yeah, definitely very important after points have been stolen and there's still the chance of a 3-point punitive.
It still saves you from the 4-point punitive. And Bravo doing HQ. Feels brave.
We're just going straight in.
Athene, 3 damage. Versailles and Tane.
Yeah. Oh, worst case could be 2.
Makua, yes. Those are some great hits.
Makua, Alarm, and Missbones. And Snare.
Oh, yes! Inside job, pinhole. Oh, those are so great hits.
Damn.
The Snare included paying dividends. Hopefully it's not instead of a hedge fund though.
Yeah, okay. Although Athene not the most harmful thing on a HQ, if Chris just really cashes up and somehow
I mean,
Who
depends on
wants
your
to get in
breaker.
before
Like
threat
even
3?
if you're playing, what's it called, Shibboleth, it's like 5 to break at first,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
after that it's like 7 to break, so not fun. Or second class act going down.
Oh, just chaining them together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess at this point when you're so low on credits, it is more important to be in a state to contest remotes than to survive binges, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, second dice going on HQ as well.
Mm.
So we're just playing this like Jinteki Glacier, this apparently. Info bounty makes sense. Oh, we're just going
Oh,
inward.
archives again.
Yeah, Tatubola protecting the line.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Sebastian is just going to like ice up centrals and just camp out like the run value out of Sable?
I wouldn't be too surprised. Like, there's an alarm clock. We've seen an inside job get hit.
Yeah, also
Yeah.
both pinholes going is so huge for Sebastian.
Mm.
Means that your Anotic Void is going to be hella safe when you try to actually push out.
Yeah, look, it looks like it's working decently.
Yeah, great start
And
for
I guess,
Sebastian.
yeah, also kind of respecting the chance that there is like 1 or 2 deep dives in here. Because if Sable was on deep dive, she could run archives and then like force Seb K to choose whether he wants to commit or not, and then like still steal agendas.
Yeah, true. Archives mark again, even after a second ice getting placed there. Sable not rolling pretty good here. I mean, R&D mark is probably what you kind of want this time, but can't have it. Chess with one of those
Very
tools that
interesting.
actually allows you to continuously keep up running.
Yeah.
2 credits a turn is still not a huge amount though. Like Jinteki Ice does cost quite a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go.
We're including predictive here?
Anagram.
That's a new include.
Yeah. Upgrade on archives. Whoa, we are seeing all kinds
what are
of
we
changes.
installing on archives?
Whoa.
Is it like a virus 1 extra damage or something?
Something has happened for sure.
Yeah, some sort of tech evolution that I'm not privy to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bankroll getting discarded. That's not getting enough value this game.
Yeah. No shot.
Yeah, Sebastian just playing Econ here. Second upgrade on archives. Well, what's this?
Well, we sure are seeing a change to the RH that we knew last meta. Predictive planogram, also a shock that came down last time. Interesting. So what could these upgrades be on archives? Maybe like an Adrian that you can move out. Oh, boomerang and a Nancy. No.
Oh, Nancy doing hell of damage now. Direct Land Mutual Favor Copulation.
Oh, copulation is a nice one to hit.
Yeah, means that punitives are not getting kept.
Mm.
And it gets to reorganize. Oh, did we break the reorganize subroutine? Yeah, so getting an actual access here. Third class act going down means that you have third one already. We have seen all of the class acts. So even stealing a 3-pointer while you're on the credit or credit imbalance state is going to be a problem.
Yeah. Damn. Seb digging for something though.
Yeah, feels like. What are we missing here? Is it like agendas or ice or something? Maybe you haven't seen a 3-pointer yet that you can actually pitch.
Inches off what we might be seeing on archives. But it is a very central, heavy game plan, it seems.
Sure gamble.
Yeah, but see, none of these runs are happening anytime soon.
Yeah,
the info
like,
bounty.
Criminals just can't generate econ here.
Yeah, subliminal every turn, RH likely every turn.
Yeah, we're generating so much money here.
Yeah. Okay. There is a remote.
And single card getting installed there. Can I challenge it this turn?
Yeah, it looks like the Twitch chat is calling out Hollow Man. Hollow Man Regenesis shenanigans. With the upgrades.
Oh, we're going Savra 2, challenging it this turn. With bravado, nonetheless.
Oh, okay.
If just a bow, though.
Auto. Very nice.
Yeah, still has to let some subroutine fire, though. Do we take the damage? No, just can't take the
looks like
damage
we're
here.
taking the trash.
Letting the run end. Can Sebastian discard a card here? Is there enough stuff in hand? Like Boto actually synergizing with Restoring Humanity quite well here. Like you can pitch your 3-pointers that you're genesising next turn. Yeah, we're discarding something. And can the runner challenge anything anymore? Like 8 credits means that you still can run server 2, but no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
Server 2 not getting rest, so not Rashid or an agenda, I believe. Feels like that is an like really early agenda push if that would be this.
And a draw again. Whatever Seb's doing, it's not set up yet.
Yeah, what are we missing here?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the money, maybe just trying to get up into a more stable money position before pushing any agendas to make sure that the punitive hits.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't think Sebastian is in any like real threat. You don't actually need to hurry and push out. I think Corporation is pretty comfortable just sitting around, gathering econ, making the runner like spend huge amounts of credit to get into stuff. And runner on 6 cards left in deck here. Restoring Human the Grinder paying off.
Yeah. The grinder. Oh, Simul chip.
New tech. Simul chip.
New tech for sure.
Yeah, pitching the Carmen.
Interesting. I guess you do save the cash.
Yeah, I'm probably just using bankroll.
Carmen for free? Successful run plus Simul chip discount?
Problem is first you actually have to get the successful run though. Third upgrade going on archives. This is some sicko shit. And a new card on server 2 as well. Could be an agenda behind an Onotic Void that Run just doesn't have enough pinholes for. And even with pinhole, it would be super costly to actually get rid of it. Yeah, it's almost like criminal econist. I won't go into it.
Yeah. It's a bit rough.
Class Act adding still cards. Server 2 is a threat. Oh, copulation.
Here we go.
Time to take care of one punitive Counter-Strike, maybe?
Yeah, well, the money is still pretty... Like, if you just access an agenda, like a 3-pointer, then that's...
Yeah, it would be harsh.
It can just be super rough.
Instantly Boomerang just
no,
get
we're
for
just
credits. Setting up next turn.
Yeah.
And Subliminal has been coming
Oh my
back
God.
so many times. Oh, jeez.
3 upgrades and archives, 2 on server 2.
I feel like Corp has gotten like the same amount of clicks as the runner in this game.
Yeah.
There's like 2 turns Subliminal has not gotten back. Or thinking. Easy mistake to do while you're pushing Regenesis is to play the subliminal messaging first. And after that you actually don't get your Regenesis trigger. So an easy mistake to keep in mind. Again, HQ getting iced. We're just we're just waiting. And zero hurry.
Seems a very involved game plan. No agendas. Mark is R&D. Seems like the weakest server.
Yeah, I mean, like, even R&D is still like 6 to 10 credits to run. Yeah, Subliminal just getting so much value.
Yeah.
And we have like rest 22 credits worth of ice. And we haven't even played that many econ operations in general. Like we have just 4 econ cards in the bin.
There's the second spin being used.
Yeah, that was sitting for the server 2 in a long time, just trying to get action.
Yeah. Oh.
Shuffling back snare. Who is this?
Snare back in. Oh, Hollow Man. Is this a Regenesis?
Looks like it. Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Came
Sisyphus
together.
Protocol.
Sisyphus.
Ew, that's so nasty. Yeah, I think that's GG, realistically. No shot the Grim Econ can keep up with this.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's ice was bounced out of R&D, and it's still 10 credits to break. Oh no.
Marcus HQ is rough too. But the Sisyphus is interesting because it does mean different things for the score plan. So ZK has to get another Regenesis plus a 3-pointer.
I mean, yeah, Regenesis plus 3-pointer is like basic possibility, I think.
Yeah, that's why we see Chris going for server 2, I think.
Yeah, means that Boto is not on threat currently, so it's actually decently okay to go through there.
Yeah.
Problem is that even if you trash this Holoman, is there just a second one waiting?
Alright, yeah, Chris doing the maths.
Clicking for one first. Yeah, it just has to pay.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're copulationing this, I believe. No, just taking credits.
Oh. I guess there was no credit to use the copulation for the 1 credit activated thing.
Oh, it actually costs money to do? Oh, yeah. Oh no. Did we miscount?
Surely not. I think I would have just asked for a...
Yeah, like
or a
Interesting
redo.
run there.
Because it was all open info anyway.
Yeah, you get like 2 credits.
Interesting line.
Yeah,
Seb
R&D
Carey
also
back
getting
on
iced.
R&D.
Just icing
Ooh.
up.
It's all ice as far as the eye can see. Very scary.
Going HQ, yeah, you just have to send it, I guess. Boomerang is waiting there, but you're going to eat so much damage if you find an Anansi. I think if you see an Anansi, you're just dead here. Or actually, how does Sisyphus Protocol work with Anansi?
It works the way you want it. Well, we're gonna find out
It
right now.
depends on who wants it. Bankroll adding up. Yeah, I think we're seeing Carmen showing up on the table. Yeah, so actually not
Is
dead
here.
this round.
1 credit off double break though.
Yeah, and even then, yeah, you just can't get in. Actually, you have the.
Oh no, because you have boomerang.
Yeah, you have boomerang on it. So second brace actually cost you 3 credits.
Okay. But then yeah, you're still taking.
Yeah, then you have to eat 3 damage out of the
3 from the
Atini as well. Yeah, Sisyphus Protocol just ruining criminals.
Oof. Wow, Sisyphus and Nancy. We sure are alive.
Yeah, so it has to eat 3 damage out of this Patini though.
Oh,
Yeah,
back out. Yeah. Very fair.
Sorry, everybody.
Losing the boomerang is a bit rough, but
Yeah, you just
can't
pitch
risk
like,
taking 3.
Yeah, it depends. Like, you have 1 card left in deck.
Yeah, if you take 3, you're dead to anything more than a punitive for 3 damage.
I can repeat my RH grinder joke again.
Yeah, but Hollow Man, I guess, signals that we might
this
just
looks like
not
a
be on
game,
punitive.
Yeah,
Genesis back pro.
Complete domination, turn 16, but Corp gained 6 less clicks during the game.
That's wild.
Yeah, so feels like the horrible matchup for Criminal that we just saw.
Don't even want to know what's on archives. Probably just an extra Hollow Man or something. Plus something else.
Looking at table. Maybe table 2. I think the name at least is interesting. And other options are table 5 is an option. And table 1 also. Oh, yeah, maybe not table 1.
Well, table 2 seems hype, although outfit against Lart Soccer. Interesting too. I don't know.
I think table 5 could be maybe outfit game is over quicker.
True.
So table 2 is table 2
Table
is also
2?
sports. Yeah, if you ask table 2, that's fine.
Ooh.
Non-biased tiebreakers versus EA Sports match watching. Time to roll out the tiebreakers. Copy past us in chat.
Yeah, we're good to go on table 2.
Yeah.
4-4. Here we go.
How much do I need to zoom out? Come on. Gogo, what are you doing? Stop it.
I saw Sportsmetal and I'm like, cool, Audacity, let's wrap this up. But no, you see seamless in archives, which is wild. This is not the fastest of advance. Also, Arasana with no board. What turn are we on? Turn 10?
I mean, all of your stuff is probably just bounced back to hand. Like,
Oh yeah, I only just saw the Warroad Amani.
yeah,
Oh,
Warren
no.
Amon, there's probably the wage workers sitting there. Everything. Like, it's Sportsmetal prison here.
This is hellish.
Yeah, like, if the Corp, typically Arizona did struggle into like assets, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just not giving any Amani targets with the Eco install. What's the plan? Force Coalescence to be bounced?
I mean,
Oh no,
it's
Amani
I
is a
think it's
May.
still a
You don't
May
have
trigger.
to.
Yeah, like you don't have to, but I think you could just do it because of the like power move, just because you can.
Alright, here we see the whole board is actually warm reception federal fundraisings.
Yeah, that's harsh. Like, even if you like find a miss bones, you maybe clear some part of the table. But yeah, like Kikai still actually just needs a one access here, basically.
Yeah, so it's just all about the Eco. What have we got in that remote? So there's an MIC that's got a Physarum on it. So not ideal. We are using this server. Oh, we're still on the warm reception installs. Oh my god.
Server 11 getting all of the eyes here.
Yeah.
But Arizona is the one deck that can actually probably crack this.
True. Rosanna on 10 credits, so still pretty solid. Oh my god, that working prototype is getting out of hand.
Yeah, it's always funny in this matchup seeing like working prototype sitting on 12 credits or 12 counters or something.
Oh, but a single advance.
Does that mean it's an Ikawa project? Could
yeah,
be.
with the same archives and the counter.
That's going to be hard to challenge.
Does seem like it could be presenting a Ikawa. MIC does still have the trash effect unless it gets hushed.
Yeah, if that's an Ikawa, I think this is just game here.
Yeah, it does seem pretty fine.
Especially with you don't even need wedge workers. You have seamless launch in the bin to get with Viltruvius.
Be interesting to see how Kikai navigates this time.
I think it's really hard to do anything at this point. It's kind of like, how can I get a single access on R&D or HQ and hope that it's not the Ikawa on server 11? I just don't see a way you can get into there. It has to be like Physarum on one of the eyes, install a cleaver, break up ablative barrier, and then hash the MIC. Yeah, that feels like we're conceding that if this is game, you have it.
I mean, a fair, well, I don't want to say bluff, but a fair move of
definitely like
Koga to just install advance, pretend it's an Ikawa for anything.
Yeah, make your opponent just commit super much on getting those kind of pointless single accesses. Like often that's better way of actually winning than if you don't have the agenda, than just like trying to draw for the actual win.
Yeah. Although we could see the environmental testing get popped this turn, honestly, if we go like SMC for a Muse.
SMC for a Muse and then Arizona trigger, yeah, that actually pops it. Could just be that it's the credits you need to challenge server 11.
Ooh, SMC for Cleaver.
And are we going R&D? I think Cuban server 11 is on target.
Cuban install for the hand. We know there's an Ika.
Yeah, just
We
not
get the
enough
pop
clicks
up to
though.
11. Yeah, if this is
Oh,
equal.
second MIC as well. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, that just fires.
Oh, that seems super rough.
Are we scoring out the Ikava project? We are doing the start.
Declines.
Yeah, declines everything.
Yeah.
That is often a thing you don't want to see as the runner.
Damn. Double MIC. That server was rock solid.
Yeah, like it's the typical asset thing. You just build one remote and everything is like just hammered.
Yeah, for Ari especially, I guess. The Amanis would have been hitting really hard.
Yeah, Amani.
What a game.
Just such a rough card, even especially after you protect it with a warrior tracker.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe my least favorite card in the entire game.
Look, it's up there. It's up there for sure.
I mean, I'm not a sicko as well, so I have just
No.
PD preferences, which is understandable.
Exactly. Warrior never belongs in PD unless.
Oh no, don't do it.
Let them try and pinhole your analytic.
Yes, true. Which trying to find a deck that could go long in the lists. Maybe table. That Sportsmetal doesn't go long. Table 15, maybe? The asset op thing goes kinda long.
Table 15. Oh, yeah. Yeah, table 15, we're good to go. It does look like we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, journal oracling for a king, notably. That's an interesting board state, though.
Yeah, Sable looks like the whole rig is here. Kurupira has a counter.
Kurupira with counters, Shibboleth still on stress 3. And
2 diversions in the heap. Ooh.
Yeah, I think those have been fired on the corporation, so.
Oh, 2 red teams in the heap as well. A liberated. This Sable looks absolutely flush with cash. Well, not anymore, but.
I mean, just if you import every econ piece out of faction, you get money. Also playing price.
Yeah. This is.
Like, playing price in criminal feels so risky. Like, you hit your Carmen, you're done. I guess you just do it after you have stuff online already, or you play multiple breakers, but.
Yeah, I think only 9 influence we've seen for the Crim. Yeah. So there's a chance we have more simul chips or something, but that would be interesting.
Alarm clock going into HQ. Do we see a res here?
9 credits with a Sviata going. Oh, I guess Afshar is already solidly taxing. Feels
like the corporation has to res here. You just can't let the runner get into R&D into HQ for 2-3. But yeah, HQ is maybe just a bit too taxing to res. Yeah, spending 2 clicks. Just starting the run at like back up to 3 is
very interesting.
That's basically a free click.
Yeah, Sable is getting solid value out of these runs.
Yeah, security testing, not dive, yeah.
Sec testing, info bounty, bankroll, wake.
Yeah, like so much. This is kind of like drip econ in a way.
Oh, we are checking archives.
5 cards.
No more
Just
assets.
a virus, yeah. Also, like, the bankroll getting so much value with all of these run events.
Yeah. But also, like, lot of assets in archives for a deck that is on 2 pointers. I don't know, I just seem to associate like this asset-y stuff with like only 3 pointers. You never find my agendas.
Yeah, like actually trying to kill. I feel like this is
But yeah,
trying to
powers
score
that be,
out
so
a
we are
bit more.
definitely scoring.
Excavator
Well,
getting
powers that
kicked. Feels... Oh, scoring? Eminent Domain? Do we have the
Eminent
Archer in the in?
Domain. Oh,
Can we get the bow fella?
what are we grabbing? Surely something big. 5 credits or more.
It has to be Archer. Like, come on. You're not playing Eminent Domain for anything else in the deck. Archer
on server 4.
Archer is so taxing nowadays. Like, I guess Archer always has been taxing, but now you actually have an easy way to actually get it on table.
Yeah, double common boosts. So seems like
would be 8 credits this game.
Yeah.
Like, only way you actually get through there cheap is you play Turbine plus something else to break it for. Even then, it's like 4 credits to actually break fully.
Yeah.
I can just imagine how big of a like menace Archer was when breakers were bad. 2014 Nether Racing Archer.
Seems like the race is on to find the agendas before they go into this nightmare remote server.
Yeah, that's just access extract and R&D.
Interesting. Do you reckon you go
those
for
break
the
counters for the big dig after server 4 is getting installed?
Yeah, here we go. We see going for the wake.
Yeah,
What the charge?
Just pay 3 credits and you get like a credit back, so 2 credits for HQ access. And
extract again. Oh my god.
You never know if that means that there's multiple extracts or...
Yeah.
And now going R&D, just using those counters this turn, not waiting for an install on server 4, but I guess you can just farm those counters so fast in this deck.
Yeah.
5? Popping bankroll, yeah.
Bankroll's popped. Still 9 credits is... That's what you want to go for. Here we go, seeing 4.
If you see, yeah, this is might be just game here.
Big chance for hits, domain? There's 1.
Bouncing something, at least it's done under... Oh, Basalt Spire.
Oh, Basalt Spire, yeah, huge.
There's
Gets a return from the archives. Belden Poem, you're going to trash something end of this turn though.
Yeah.
If the game goes on.
Probably itself, I would assume. Taking
Who accesses 2 steals?
Yeah, just could be game here.
Yeah, 2 left.
No, game still continues.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but like, R&D is bleeding. You just can't protect it. You need something on HQ.
Yeah, 12 cards left in R&D is rough. Your alarm clock clocking away when we trash this class act. Yeah, I guess this late you don't mind too much. Although the Afshar doing 3 is gonna start coming through. Very interesting here. What did we see returned with Basalt Spire? An Unseen? No, Mavirus. So what are we chaining with Mavirus? Okay. Triggers happened. 2 cost a Maryland. Credits are crediting for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. Just feels like you need something else. You probably just don't have any 2-cost ice anymore. King needs something really quick.
Yeah, it will take probably 2 more turns to get the wake charged up.
I mean, we saw it charge into like 3 counters last turn already.
Okay, something is in the remote though. That remote looks safe.
Yeah, like paying, what, 6 credits to fully break an Hortum?
Yeah, just really expensive, especially now that the Shibboleth is at threat. It's just a...
Yeah, and you even can't let the first subroutine fire anymore.
Yeah, checking for singles at this point is rough.
Yeah, like any Archer in HQ? Probably not getting rest this game though.
Earthrise as well, this late in the game. Well, I guess you need to spend the Paladin promo credits, that's fair.
Just feeding your rat something.
A third Hearts and Minds, a third Powers That Be in Archives. Woof.
I don't want to see that card in the deck though. I have something on the line. Again, going to HQ. Just it costs you so little. You can just check it.
Okay, yeah, looks like next turn we'll have a threat on R&D again with Wake.
Then we so need something to stop the R&D access next turn. Or Ogobonin is just going to charge R&D and it's basically over at that point. Can you add score server 4? Is it something that actually matters?
I don't know.
I think King probably would really love to switch the Eminent Domains into Archer this game. Or SDS drone deployment.
Oh yeah, this is the matchup for it for sure.
Extract?
I don't know, just not having Hearts and Minds. Well, I guess there's a third Hearts and Minds that we could get, maybe. Yeah, there it is. It just seems to be key to the...
That's just going to get trashed next turn.
I guess it does cost 2 runner credits.
Eyes on R&D, eyes on HQ as well. Yeah, King has so much money.
Looks like going for...
You can glacier up, but I don't know if you can actually stop these runs.
I mean, the fact that the alarm clock bypass will hit the first ice means that Afshar is taxing for 3, which is pretty solid. And I guess we did see an Archer in HQ last turn, so there's a chance that's gone on R&D now.
Yeah, R&D could beat the Archer. Like, that actually is taxing enough.
Yeah, it is a rough point setback, but, you know, if it locks the runner out, it might be worth it. Hollow, man.
Yeah,
okay.
In the best case, your opponent just runs it.
Ability to score fast.
In the best case, your opponent runs it when they don't have enough credit to actually clear it.
So what is this? Carmen is 4.
Is it Archer?
10 credits?
Thinking about the rest,
4 to boost,
it might be.
And then
there it is.
3 to break the relevant subroutines.
8 to break. Oh no.
I think that's 7 credits to break everything except for the gain 2 credits sub.
You're not getting in there anytime soon. And you have to break it to actually not lose this run.
Yeah.
Paying 6 credits not to lose the game. So harsh. But I think...
Oh, breaking the game too. Interesting. Yeah, like at this point.
And are we scoring this turn?
Could see it.
Not clearing the hearts and minds might be a costly mistake.
Yeah, although that would have been another 2 credits. Like, maybe it just doesn't work. Asia?
There it is. Hitting liberated account and price. Liberated account. Losing liberated account is so much econ.
Yeah, that econ loss is really going to come in.
Rashida not in server 4. You can't do the
credits.
offline rules interaction mistake. Hermes bouncing something, but new Corp installed on server 4 could just be game right next turn. But feels on... Oh, that makes it a bit more likely.
Yeah, that looks like a Hollow Man.
Yeah,
looks like a Hollow Man to me. Server 16 Rashida,
like,
ambitious when R&D is 7 cards.
Can runner find an inside job? I think we have one in the bin already. No, we don't. So there actually might be an inside job threat here.
Could be. Sick testing on archives.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we at with time? Oh, okay, yeah, last minute.
Yeah, this table also has the extension, so... Or are we already on the extension time?
Yeah, we're already on the...
Oh, no.
Regular time ran out. What's the cost for Hollow Man? I guess that's why you have the Rashida. Hollow Man is 2 to res, 4 to use.
It's
6. Yeah, 6 credits to res to use Hollow Man.
You're 1 credit off if... It could be the
you
worst
do need the Rashida
possible.
to fire, I think.
Yeah, like, you don't just crack server 16 and... Yeah, it looks like time is getting cold right now.
So it could be, if it's another 2-pointer in the remote, like 3rd Asiaf or something.
Running archives.
Okay, we are checking archives, moneying up.
Doesn't look like
even clicking up to 7 is not enough for R&D.
Installing boomerang.
Oh, we are checking. Wait, aren't we short?
Currently, yeah.
I guess just taking the trash installed program. Given that we're on time, risking it all.
Credit. Just going for it.
Wait, but this is not breakable. Yeah, this is. I mean, time in the round, so it doesn't super matter. Checking on 0 credits.
Yeah, there's the basalt
spire. It was the
basalt
spire.
Exactly, credit perfect here. Yeah,
rough one.
Hey.
Yeah, looks like it was a Rashida into Hollow Man line to get the cash. Very fair.
Realist. Yeah, that's harsh. Oh no. So that was round 6. Still 4 more rounds left to go, and it's nearing midnight. it's going to get.
Ooh. End of round 6. Where are we at on the standings?
Looks like
both tiebreakers got to 18. Look.
Let's go, yeah.
Look. This is a very unbiased commentary chat.
Totally.
We just want to applaud. We just want to applaud everyone who's playing.
Applaud everybody who is on 18 points.
No, but this is a real marathon event.
I mean, this is the exact point where you can shoot your shots at other testing teams and then have to regret it tomorrow morning when everybody else
Yeah.
gets run over or like runs
Yeah,
over your
it
friends.
is 4 rounds left. Top
Yes.
16, I
Anything
believe.
can still change.
So,
Like there are so
yeah.
many people still in contention.
Big chance for change. Top 16 cut is, yeah, really. Seems like it's open to a lot of people here.
Yeah, top
Very
16
exciting.
currently on 2 losses. So I believe you probably can take like 3, I would assume.
Yeah.
Might be that 3 losses bubbles in, I think. I don't have any actual math behind it, but feels like it. And do we have round 7 paired already? Yes, we do.
Here we go. Very interesting. Alrighty. Well, what have we seen? What are we keen to see? What's something
I'm
new?
just looking at the list of matches. I don't think we haven't seen a full match on Tuno's Ob yet. That could be interesting.
Oh, interesting. Tuno's up. Oh, soccer on table 5 as well. Damn. Big name. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to check wherever you want me.
Yeah, Sokka also against an old ex-Unband member.
Ooh.
I think we have seen, I think, Sokka's Asia group bit more. It's kind of a similar list. So,
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah.
I think people vote for Tuno Ob.
There we go. You gotta listen to the people.
Yeah, just I'm the champion of the people, you know.
Yeah, it does seem like the longer round, last round, people are still finding tables and everything. Fair enough. Alrighty, yeah, table 4, good to go.
Alright, that's sick. Lost the table number though. There it is.
Oh. Uno Ob against Kikai. Very interesting. Tuno, of course, known for terrifying grudge asset spam Ob stuff with
I think Tuno has
Coco.
innovated like 15 of the last asset Ob versions.
Yeah.
It's just so busted on the idea. It just like jumps every version. It was the originator of the like facet Ob, then grudge, then like the prison Ob earlier. Before that, like Tuno was a huge on it.
Yeah.
And now
question is, how does Asset Ob look without Rococo? Is it just the same stuff?
I think we saw like Eminent Domain into Archer earlier when we caught like a small glimpse of its game.
Oh, so like kind of similar to the Kings list that we saw last round, maybe?
It's a thing that multiple teams probably have figured out, that Archer is a good ice.
A groundbreaking innovation.
Rip can't get all of the like great for that one.
Alrighty. Tuno is on a mulligan. Kikai keeps. I guess we haven't started time in the round.
Yeah, not currently.
No worries. Ari into assets. I mean, we're assuming assets.
It's some sort of like asset scoring mix. Like you score a eminent domain, get your scoring remote set up, and then just like jam stuff to make your opponent spend credits.
I guess Ari best positioned to take on Archer with Physarum of any runners, so that's something.
At least early game. Like later game, Hoshiko can get like all of the turbine stuff online. After that, Archer is kind of like a walkthrough thing, but Hoshiko probably just never is allowed to get into that point, I would assume. Installing server 1, installing server 2. We have assets on table.
Here we go. The game is afoot.
Just checking R&D first, click. Mining accident, there it is.
Jesus.
Do we pay 4 though? Yeah, I just can't.
One bad pub, Vlad City Grid.
Oh yeah, this was near take on the tuners list.
Oh. Hearts and minds. Oh my god. This is some serious stuff.
Yeah, you can. Although you might be running out of credits though. What?
Oh my god.
Business as usual?
Business as usual.
Oh, yo!
What are we seeing? Hostile architecture for free.
Plus 5 credits. Why, thank you.
Oh my god.
This is so sick. What? Yo, and we still have click remaining to install something.
I know. This is...
That's value. Like, oh, so...
What? What? What is going on?
Business as usual. Huh?
Damn. Never mind Archer.
Yeah, I do.
Hostile architecture is here.
And yet, like, challenging hostile architecture is so hard early game.
Yeah, like there is a bad pub, but if Kikai goes for it, then he's like kind of prompted to try and go for the hostile this turn as well, to not double dip on the...
Yeah, but you don't have enough credits for it, like no shot.
Yeah, exactly. It's a hard position.
Mining accident helps a bit, but like it just might not be enough. Especially if Tuno can manage to score out a second one with the Vlad City grid.
Well, yeah, just kind of rough to leave the wall-to-wall there, because that can give you an extra hearts and minds counter if the ice is advanceable. Oh no, the ice doesn't even have to be advanceable.
Yeah, you just get it.
You just get 2 counters.
And you just get counters in the Vlad City grid as well. I like
Jeez.
installing stuff on the table as well.
Okay, Tuna just going for the credits. You do need some money, but damn.
Yeah, but Kikai on like 0 credits as well. It's not easy. Action? Oh yeah, he's just asking for the Arisana trigger. Maybe installing a Cuban here could... Oh, slash and burn, yes. Kikai correctly calling out that there has to be agendas in HQ. Like those just add up in like this asset ob lists. Border control.
Border control.
Yeah.
Confirmed in hand. R&D, we're just checking everywhere.
Are we at the point where you just need to like run centrals and hope? There are 2 advancements on server 2 already. Like you can just score out here.
Yeah.
Ice on R&D, yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so we know border control is on R&D. That's confirmed beyond a doubt.
Yeah, like that's enough basically to stop the runner, at least after you get a bit more credits.
This is... Wow. But yeah, I mean, there is a bad pub. Tuno's been bad pubbed, but Kikai's still not on.
Yeah, like one bad pub doesn't like doesn't feel like it's
Oh,
too
he went for
relevant.
trash. Lose Fisarum and Symbol Chip. See a spin on board.
Yeah,
Those
like
are some pretty solid hits.
Trashing Rashida is so hard.
Oh, right. The Spin Doctor would have been seen off the top of R&D.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're just going for hearts and lines. Gotta stop that engine.
Yeah, Kikai may be a bit tilted after the early game start. Like,
What?
I
I
mean,
do
like,
think this is
you
also
can
just a harsh matchup, I think.
yeah, like you can't blame him. Like that kickflip into like Arisana just losing all of the like tempo early game. Kikai just basically sitting around here. Extract also. Oh no, what are we getting?
Oh.
Wall to wall at least unique.
Don't know having a thing. Oh. Just making a different choice. We get Corporate Town. Whoa. I've seen it all.
No, I think
I have truly seen it all.
somebody
What?
whose name starts with Ba might be happy in chat. I'm not sure if I'm still watching, but
10 credits are able to res whatever Corporate Town is.
yeah, like that's good luck with the environmental testing. Like, oh no.
I have never in my life seen this card resed.
Like,
yeah,
this is
super rough for env testing.
I still have to take the damage to actually clear that. Environmental testing.
The second mining accident and burner. Ooh.
Yeah, that it feels. What can you do here?
Oh my god. This I'm lost for words. I'm sorry for the bad commentary, but
I think that's fair. Like this asset obelisk is cooking so hard.
Ripple install in the remotes.
Eminent
Kikai
domain.
just
like
getting
first
some
huge
more cards and
then
credits.
corporate town just murking environmental testing. Like Arisen just dead into water here.
And there's a Hollow Man too. Wait, what? We scoring another Eminent? Oh my god.
Time to get the archer on the table, baby.
Oh no. Oh no. And there is a Fisarum with a symbol chip in the heap after taking hostile architecture damage.
Hostile architecture is sitting around there. You just cannot clear it. 4 credits plus 2 damage is so much for Arisana. Especially when Arisana just couldn't get set up here.
Yeah. And like hard to get back set up. Like if anyone can clear environmental testing in a turn, it's Ari, but like not with this amount of cards. So it's hard.
Yeah, like, oh, Kikai up on credit at least. Can we challenge R&D or HQ next turn? Just try to find something, try to score out anything.
Yeah, maybe with like Muse or SMC or something.
Yeah, like HQ Pro maybe is an option with if you have Entangler somewhere.
Yeah. Well, we know R&D is the border control.
Yeah, R&D
so
Entangler can't really work out.
Depends.
Server 9 getting even more protected.
Damn.
Like Eminent Domain doing so much work in this like deck.
Yeah.
Like three advances, get your most busted card out of the deck and install it. Time to unroute it like Janus 1.0 or something, so you can get those 15 credits for free, but
yeah.
Maybe a throwback deck?
Go Kikai, drawing up. Yeah, just has to find
some
Find
way to
softer
actually
cracks of
contest
9, I guess.
Yeah, like I don't think server 9 is crackable. You just have to go get some way to go to R&D and hope. I think that's your only out here. Lilipad coming down.
Okay,
That's some
we do have
draw.
Lilipad. That is solid, at least for like keeping installs positive.
Yeah, problem is like, what are you installing? Like, you can't get your urban art versions down because it will be just, I don't know, corporate on floor. It will be seized by the corporation.
Yeah, probably.
Something like that. It will integrate into the nice corporate environment.
For sure. So here we go. What happened? Rashida fired.
Yeah, just getting an in
Sviatkov.
feels like a 3-pointer there.
Just big econ lead here.
Oh, second
second
table.
Ooh.
That's a free draw and install. Now you can eat still SDS somehow. Something like install cleaver on R&D.
Yeah, like there is a bad pub, but it's just so hard to check this stuff.
Yeah, up to 12 credits, but a bit too late. Spin Doctor getting rest.
No Sviatkov.
Yeah, I mean, everything you have on table you probably want to keep. You are on 12 credits already, so it's not too big of an issue. Oh, Racing Powers.
How is that B? Oh.
Asaf
It is Asaf.
2 damage and an install.
Hit the third mining accident.
And Unity as well.
Goes
That means you're not breaking code gates. Rashida into server 9. The part that be like a surprisingly... No, I'm not saying anything.
2 clicks left.
Yeah, 2 clicks and install and just econ up. Crashing wall to wall, yeah, that's not generating enough value quickly enough.
Yeah. Especially with hearts and minds gone, I guess.
Yeah. You probably have a second one sitting somewhere, but is there a threat Tuno actually mills out? 14 cards left, I would... There has to be a chance somewhere.
Unless Ari somehow finds pinhole.
Wonder if Kikai can just hammer HQ here.
Yeah.
If you find a if you find a fractal, you can just R&D and hope, I think. Like, R&D has to be kind of full with agendas, though.
Yeah, true.
Oh, problem is, like, border control is so good against Arizona.
Muse coming down.
Muse 4. What are we installing?
Finding Cleaver, I'm gonna guess.
I mean, if you install Cleaver, R&D is just getting, like, bounced into a Afshar or Magnet or Enigma or something. Entangler on HQ?
Oh, okay.
Is this a border control? No.
Oh, no.
That's such a problem with like these Arizona calls where you have to just call it early. I mean, you could have used Arizona trigger to install it, but then that's like your only Arizona trigger for the entire turn.
Yeah. So I guess saving the Muse. Interesting. Well, I guess if you have to use the Muse for anything else, then the Cleaver would get trashed as well, or whatever fractal.
Yeah, 2 Spin Doctors getting back.
Here we go. So some longevity into the game.
I would assume that we need to score out at some point, and rising R&D.
I think at this point, surely there's a 5-3.
It probably can just sit back and protect centrals with ice.
Mm.
Still no HQ agenda install anymore. Is it just all in R&D and it's just not drawing it?
Yep, look, could be. Oh, stone ship. Okay, insta pop. Very good.
Just drawing up. Trying to find some tool to contest this remote. Or central servers, I mean.
Yeah, on 2 points, so it's only really steal a 3-pointer, then steal a 2-pointer. So Kikai is not out of this. Does only take 2 accesses.
Cleaver showing up. We can go and run stuff next turn. You can only trigger up once, so there is a limited amount of these op triggers you can get. And feels like true. R&D central servers was loaded with agendas here.
Yeah, but also not HQ somehow, because otherwise surely we would have seen an install in server 9 last time.
Are the agendas just sitting in R&D?
This might be a list that's on triple basalt spire or something, so
triple basalt, triple eminent domain would make sense, or SDS drone deployment also.
Slash and burns though, so there is potential to score out super quickly. Will advance here. Setting Tuno up for scoring whatever in server 9 is a 5-3 and then installing another card next turn.
Oh, advancement on server 9, yeah.
Yeah, so good. Would be cooking here.
Yeah, Kikai probably just has to send it R&D here.
Yeah. The good thing about both border controls on HQ and R&D is that if there is something left in HQ, you can pressure that pretty solidly.
Mm-hmm. Asari thinking.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, definitely. And it feels so hard playing this sport situations where you're already losing, so you kind of have to just find the line that gives you couple of percentage points over your just throwing it R&D. Or you have to calculate that throwing it R&D is actually the correct line.
Yeah.
I think Arizona is probably the deck that can surprise and challenge a lot of these remote servers with lots of ice. You can do kick flips, you install Entangler somewhere, trashing Muse. 15 kick flips just to get into server 9.
Yeah, for sure. And Cubone on R&D or whatever, there is definitely a chance to text to know here. On reses. But yeah, double Maryland means that start of turn will always be alright. Yeah, Def's hard to find the line here. Ooh. What else do we see in archives? Just more of the second powers that be. Damn, powers that be really stonks going on.
Sadly, yeah.
We res Horton.
Do we have Entangler to pass that? Or Unity is in the bin already, so and 2 Entanglers already used. Yeah, just getting fired.
Yeah, no simul chip. Installing Muse would be expensive and you would lose the Unity. Yeah, just rough.
Muse getting installed. Yeah, you get your entangler back or Unity back from somewhere.
I think you go for Unity, surely.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Like no other way. You just get into R&D. Yeah, install Unity. And no, but 2 credits.
Yeah, you break even on passing Horton, I guess. Oh, and you have the bad pub, so the
pub
auto
business,
control is free. Okay. Oh, second Cuba. Hey.
Yeah, so
This is
actually we're breaking
this is
for
gone.
value.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can like let the corporation gain credits. You don't care.
Yeah. Even the border control pop, like I don't see. Maybe
I
a
mean, if
sandstone
R&D is
install.
really flooded, I think this might be Kikai's like lucky break here.
Yeah. See what we'll see what Tuno finds.
3-coster.
Yeah, sandstone. Of
Oh,
course.
trashing it! So smart.
Here we go.
That's 5 to break first time.
Yeah. Yeah, not this turn for Kikai.
Yeah, like trashing the conduit.
Oh,
Mobius?
What?
Oh, we actually get through there. Yeah, we have bad publicity. What the? Yo! This might be it.
What on earth?
It's Morbin time, come on.
Oh, yeah.
With bad publicity.
Mobius.
Oh, yeah, you're missing one.
For the other people who haven't read what Mobius does, I don't blame you. But you only get the 4 credits after the second run is successful.
Yeah, like. Yeah, Kikai just couple of credits off here, and
yeah, if you would have gotten those 4 credits at the start of the second run, then Kikai could have gone back into R&D.
yeah, it's harsh.
Oh, what a card! We sure are discovering new cards.
New cards.
Well, not new cards, old cards. We're discovering old cards that haven't seen play.
I mean, I don't think anybody has ever seen this played, so.
Yeah.
Actual league art.
Ooh, Eminent Domain though? We take this?
Yeah, you still get your value here, but yeah.
Just
Just missing
I guess
2
you
credits.
do get the virus counter, which is fair enough.
Yeah, it's useful.
Where's Hearts and Minds? Oh no.
What are we scoring here?
Uno just going for speed.
Mm-hmm.
Could like score a 3-pointer.
It's just scary that next turn we might be maybe just losing it on R&D.
Score a 3-pointer, install something.
SDS!
SDS! Oh!
Shooting the cleaver.
No.
Boom! The drone's coming down and taking it out. And I think that's game. Archives using installing border control.
Oh, Hearts, powers that be.
Powers that be paying off so huge. I think that's
and
GG.
You get the install.
Kikai just missing it by a hair.
And an extract for a 1. What?
How many clicks do you have? Kikai clicks for 4, yeah, fair. That feels like it's it. Rest Marilyn campaign, just Holloman, yeah, that's it.
No. What a game.
Tuno play such an interesting Corp deck, like Eminent Domain, Holloman, Corporate Town.
Yeah,
it's easy to be hard on yourself, but
Kikai, Kikai was not fully out of it at the end there.
Yeah.
Just 2 credits off getting that Mobius rerun. You know, managed to pull this back from what looked like a terrifying position at the start when Corporate Town got rezzed.
Yeah, losing the
Oh,
environmental testing super early was so harsh. I think we probably have time to jump into another game here.
yeah.
I think table 3 could be an option. Or wait a second. Yeah, if you maybe jump on table 3 and ask. I think it's BTL, so it's probably running long.
Table 3. Oh, did I join the wrong one?
It's on the bottom. Yeah, you're in the correct.
No, I'm okay. Okay to stream, but this is close to over.
Mm. This is not a burst that I expected to see here, though.
Sable BTL. What turn are we on? Turn 16. Oh, but yeah, if we look at archives, double bioval, double clearinghouse, something has gone wrong.
And we're starting to charge that winning.
Mm.
I mean, this might be a position where the corporation stabilizes a bit.
Yeah, hard to get the Kurapira counters at this point for sure, so R&D will be costing a bit. But like with Chesva and Rotom's credit total, it does seem hard.
New current server 4 doesn't feel like it can be agenda. Rotomoplan is sitting on 21 credits, so
upgrade
Isaac?
on HQ, yeah. Gonna say could be an Isaac.
Move on. Took me out for a loop, that move to archives.
Yeah, I think makes sense because the Echelon was breaking
I think
the
that
Winchester
probably
for free with
signals
Chesva.
that it's not an agenda in server 4.
True.
I
mean, unless we're just getting an ultimate fake out.
Yeah, like it could be.
This is the point in the game where you got to take those shots. Other Rust is still 13 minutes left in the game, so not 100%. Oh, logjam. Solid logjam, Rez.
That actually starts to cost quite a bit. 7 credits to break. But
does push Kurapira up to bypass counters, though.
Faras? Missing 1 token here.
Unfortunate. Does use the bypass,
Charlotte.
though, so that's... Even if that would have been on 10 strength, that doesn't matter too much.
And Rotomaplan just lost 7 credits.
Pretty solid. Kurapira has been reset. Okay, so you can really start cooking with this remote server, I think, now. Also, Hermes proof, which is good.
Yeah. Oh, diversion of funds.
That's a rough
exactly
one. But if anyone can recover, it's BTL.
Yeah, if I can't have these credits, neither can you.
Yeah, click for credit, install advance or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
like if that's an NGO, then you're back up to 7 credits.
Feels like it's valid enough. Problem might be that there's twinning just getting those charges. That's going to add up quite a lot. And even though
Isaac not being moved.
Yeah,
really
only
preventing
thing
those
you can
archive
basically
funds.
move it is move it into R&D and getting that rhyme getting a charge.
Mm.
But this feels like it's the last run of the game. Like HQ has agendas here.
Probably,
Yeah,
oh,
GG's
just
12
12 points. Oh,
Approaching, breaching. Yeah, Basalt Spire.
oh, shit. 12
Yeah, like
points
BTL
is
just.
rough.
I really would have loved to see like Rotom actually playing the game. Like, how do you keep BTL so long credits?
Yeah, this is, I guess, just not that much ice. Like, there's one ice in archives.
Yeah, well, but
Double bankroll in the heap as well. I don't know if those were discarded or
yeah, not sure.
used up. Very interesting. Alrighty. 10 minutes left in round. Looks like most people have wrapped up.
Yeah, looks like.
What do we have
I
left?
think table 8. That's probably a bit of a longer one as well.
Alright. Better give it a shot. Ooh. Yeah, table 8. We're good to go. Another wild BTL board state.
Yeah, I think this was a bit more what I was expecting from joining the last table. Mestin just won 5 counters.
I know.
Basalt
But I
Spire
mean,
and
it's hushed, so
2
like...
scored Basalt Spires? Like, huh? Who? What?
Ooh. Okay, so the Ari has no more stack. 2 counters on twinning. There's an Aesops that's been cooking. All the trick shots are in the heap. Ari on 20 credits. Jesus.
Yeah, means that you actually get kind of valuable access here.
Yeah.
Digging for. Oh, yeah, we're actually using twinning here.
We're checking big. Checking 3
First one.
cards.
Thinking about this.
20 cards left in R&D.
Is this just
Both
a
Salt
trash?
Spires on 2 counters. Ooh. Oh,
Oh, drone?
SDS. Above the law?
Oh, no. Is this just like.
One access away from the win, but
Yeah,
also
but like
Warlock
getting the final
1
access
score
might be
away.
just impossible. Like. Propeller on so few counters here.
Yeah. Also didn't use the Simul chip end of that turn to get Eco back, so if we want to use
Yeah.
Simul chip, one of these programs has to go.
I mean, you probably use it to get cycle back propeller, I would assume.
Yeah, yeah. Warlock going for credits.
Seed 7 just might be running out of stuff here. You still have to find those access some way.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
It does still
declines to
have
use
the
pawn shop.
Urban Art twinning engine, so there is
Oh yeah, true. So you
at least some sort of
repeat that hash
multi-access plan.
multiple times. Like hash gives you infinite twinning counters.
Yeah.
But you somehow have to get through double advanced process if Warlock ever draws an agenda.
Yeah.
And that doesn't seem easy.
No.
But R&D is still kind of open. Like
Yeah.
Propeller uses 2 counters to run it, and you probably just can hash the border control.
Yeah.
Only
Well, honestly,
problem.
could just hush log jam so you don't lose any propeller counters, and then
Issue
just
with
because
that
you
is
have so
just.
many credits, take the
Yeah,
mess in the chest for you.
yeah, you could.
Very interesting.
I think this time we probably are just setting up.
Mm.
If Hush gets installed on the wrong ice, I think we probably might actually see Warlock just trashing it, just to take it out of the game.
Yeah. Problem is those basalt spires are super threatening because like
Oh, we're just
next
going
turn
R&D.
Warlock could just like, oh, we're just going.
Did we? Oh yeah, we stole 2 cards, so this is just raw access here. Seeing 2 cards.
Yeah, I guess you use the UAV to get a twinning look or two. Yeah.
Pop border.
Yeah, I guess you do pop order. Just attacks whatever you can.
I mean, approaches
No,
breach,
takes
2
the
accesses.
breach.
Please don't.
Top.
Oh, low.
Holds.
Sitting on edge of my seat here.
Whoa, Warlock holding on. No pressure at all.
Like a weaker man would have just popped the border control there.
Oh, I would have popped all day, every day.
Same.
That's why I'm not on table 8.
Yeah, just clicking for 3 credits after that.
That's very fair.
Can you just overinstall an
point,
R&D? It
there
does
is
cost
kind of like a
fair money.
soft pressure for Warlock not to use the Salt Spires because we know that the top card of R&D is safe.
Advance! Could just be threatening game here.
Could be. Like even if you simul chip the propeller, that's just not enough to get through these huge Pharaohs.
Double Pharaohs just seems way too hard to get through.
Yeah.
So I think Sid 7 is just going to have to take those access on R&D and hope. You still get 2 access, I believe. Oh no, you get just 1.
Well, I don't even know about the credits, because if you go through that twice, like after border control gets popped.
I mean, it's 3, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. So you have to actually play Econ first. And at that point...
Yeah, it might depend on what gets hushed. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you hush the border... I think hushing the border control is probably the luckiest, or like the thing you want to do. I mean, Hush log... Using in the chat, pointing at Hush logjam. But that means you still have to spend the same amount of credits here. A pawn shop trashing propeller, yeah, you have enough.
Hush logjam is 1, 2, 3.
Oh, logjam got advanced, yeah. Like advanced logjam means you have to use more counters, yeah. You have to hush the logjam here, I think.
Yeah, but then you're paying 3 to get through logjam, but then you're also paying
really hard position, I think.
5 on mess in the chest foe, and you do that twice after border control gets popped.
Yeah, like there might be a trick here to get into the remote, but
plus the scent, so I think like 12 credits to get through R&D twice.
Yeah, like what's the trick that lets you into remote here? You can double hush.
Yeah. If
Is that
Sid
even
has
enough?
that line available, double hush would.
We have.
Wait, otherwise there's a full propeller because it comes in at 2 and each power counter is 2. Yeah, you can go full propeller charge
2,
to get
6,
to 10 strength.
8, 1 hush, 9.
Right, so you hush a Pharos, you install propeller,
I think we have
use all the counters.
Yeah. We have 12 influence on table with the hush added on. So I would think that's 2 twinning. Would make sense to me.
Yeah. I think it depends on what the middle ice is on server 1. It doesn't seem like it's advanceable.
Could be like second catch up and second twinning or second hush.
Yeah, it looks like the runner might be aiming for the... No, not aiming for the...
Yeah, we're taking
Must have done the maths. Here's the logjam line.
Yeah. So we see 2 cards in R&D. And there's probably just like 3 agendas left in 14.
Yeah, only needs 1. I don't know what the maths is on Basalt Spire. Like, is... Do you ever just use Basalt Spire?
I mean...
Wait, no, we know
doesn't change the math at all.
We know the top card is safe, I think, still.
Oh yeah, we probably do. So you just... Yeah, border control getting
Yeah.
popped. Yeah, I don't have
It's
enough
so
money.
two
You just
cards.
have to play Eco
Well,
here.
we had
Like-
Mando. Yeah, top card is safe.
Clicking for credits. That means... Yeah, Warlock has it.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
There it is, SDS.
Whew.
Yeah, R&D just
Such
too
a thriller
taxing.
here.
Ah,
The
that really came down to it.
triple access on R&D made me scared.
Good clutch.
Turn 22, taking 43 minutes. Yeah, like...
Unbelievable. And that was only round 7. We still have 3 rounds left.
Yeah, I can feel it. Augustus is on Koga IDing on table 1.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, they were on 18, so now they go to 19. So they probably pair up again, it seems. I don't know what the maths is for that, but there is something. But yeah, 3 rounds left. Like, people can have the chance to get 9 extra points.
Mm-hmm.
So like, even people on 12, it seems, could go to like 21.
Is that enough though? Like,
Well, I'm not sure.
21 is...
Top 16 does seem like big.
Yeah, top 16 is way more achievable than that, like top 8 that we have like for CBI.
Yeah, 21, who knows? Might be enough.
Yeah, cut is like at some point. There probably is some like math nerds who calculate, but
Probably. Oh, although Augustus and Koga did not pair up again, so it's not an easy
all right.
ID for them.
That's an interesting way how the isn't it supposed to like pair you up against the same points always?
Same points. It was also same side bias. I'm just not sure what. Well, like different side bias.
Time to
Like
call
one
out.
was runner.
Time
one
to
was
call
Corp.
out the software.
Who knows?
There's one deck that I really want to see. It's Tuno's ESA deck, and
Who knows?
like we have seen Tuno play already, but I think that seeing the ESA in action is probably like so interesting enough.
Yeah, true.
Anybody in chat have any like exceptions or like not exceptions, but like not wanting us to do that? No, that ESA sounds good.
That sounds good.
So we only have heard that the ESA deck is sick. Oh yeah, other option is the Isuak on table 8.
Isuak 2 is wild.
Also, Asmari on table 6. So many interesting decks here. And how many shapers do we have in top 16? I feel so freaking validated right now after calling like I think everybody was calling out the like shape Hoshiko deck, and then people just bring Arizona and rock people.
Yeah. What do we want to check for the Isuak? Let me give that a shot.
Yeah, we can do the Isuak and then ESA later on.
Yep, table 8 it is.
Alright. Just have to find it from the list here. I think that's last round's table 8. Is it top or bottom of the list?
It is, I think, top, towards the top.
Mm.
No, middle, somewhere.
Top,
Just Control F.
yeah, just Control F.
Yeah. Alrighty, Isuak. No idea what's going on. But something sure is. If I had to guess, I'd guess Hollow Man is doing something.
Yeah, I would assume that Hollow Man is probably kind of doing work. And was there like the new ice probably? Charlotte is a new install advanced that you have to respect, which is interesting. I just assume that there's something heinous cooking here in the Isuak list.
Oh, heinous for sure. Problem is how bad? Okay, and we have another Arasana. Oh boy, didn't even know. 64 cards for that Arasana. Ooh.
Might be something botany related, I would assume. Sorry, everybody from InJnet or GLC when I lied about World 3 Arasana being good. I had to do like Operation Security.
Alrighty, round 8 has kicked off.
Yeah, just installing instantly. Can Arasana challenge this remote? You probably have like... Or I almost said that you probably have Entangler in hand, but you have 64 cards, so having it in hand is a bit more unlikely than I would assume.
Yeah, although I guess with Muse in Rebellion Without Rehearsal, Shaper got another 3 copies of SMC similar cards to choose up.
Yeah, and just econing up. Can't stop the Rashida. This Rashida feels like it's the early start that Jinteki probably needs.
Okay. Still only just the one install, so it's hard to imagine that Isuak is pulling any huge plays.
Yeah, it looks like a second Rashida, and I think Hector probably is a really happy person if that is true. SMC, I think we will see the kickflip.
Muse for SMC for World Tree. Ooh.
And into Coalescence, just getting 4 credits.
Yeah. The money is here.
I think we saw this earlier once on the stream, but at that point we had also had Amani Sana on table just smoking World Tree right out.
Oh no, that sounds horrible.
Second Rashida doing work here.
Second Rashida. This Isuak is not stopping for anything.
I think some people were calling out like Corps need a Rashida to actually be able to win. But like if you get 2, it means that you have double the chances.
Double the chances for sure. Oh, okay, another install. Okay, here we go. 2 cards instead of 1 now. So that could be a Hollow Man to score a 2-pointer for 3 points, I guess. More likely this is just a setup turn or something, but you know, you gotta dream big when you're on Isawak.
Yeah, true. I think, yeah, you probably just go for 2 3-pointer scores, with one being scored out with Iswag ability. That feels like the optimal choice, how to get like the Iswag value, but
Yeah.
you kinda never know. Yeah, Nuka getting used. Yeah, Arizona just starting to get its value.
Yeah, Rosanna's starting to cook away. Coalescence goes away.
Yeah, I think
Could just get another muse for Coalescence.
Yeah, I think
this engine is starting to pick up.
at least tested this into like Agni Fusion quite a bit.
Yeah.
And
True.
like it was what, like an 85% win rate for Arizona or something, even better. So I'm not sure how like much better Iswak is. I guess Iswak can apply the pressure way earlier.
True. That is the benefit. We're fetching echelons. It looks like we're just turboing out the rig. See how much Iswak can get done before this happens.
Yeah, thinking that sounds fair. Like 14 credits, like if you try to score something out with Hollow Man, you're going so long credits that you actually might not be able to protect stuff anymore. Second important thing to do here is just icing up archives to stop the world read just getting that free value every time.
Yeah, it seems to be. Oh, just the 4th card. What?
Oh, that is that like Ahetic Void and everything?
I mean, yeah, I'm thinking there's an agenda, a Hollow Man, Anoetic. What could the 4th bar card be? Who knows? Maybe Adrian or something. But yeah.
Or Burner going in.
Burner.
14 credits, so you can. Yeah, no action yet.
Just a raw burner.
I mean,
this could be anything. Although, yeah, Ari just drew 3 cards, so anything is possible.
Yeah, I'd hope that there's like some trick in Arizona's hand to get through Scary Eyes here. But like 0 MU though. Data loop.
Data loop. Oh. So some sort of Isawak kill plan, I'm assuming?
Could be punitive.
Yeah, could be punitive plan.
Or yeah, just like you can like do data loop into
Would you?
what's the Ben Musashi new version?
Oh, Daniela Jorge.
Yeah, that's one.
Data loop lets it end the run.
Yeah, but still it takes the 2 pseudo damage here.
Yeah, no burner. Fair enough, it did cost 7 to res. Still hasn't used Ari, so just probing to find that world tree trigger, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, res here would. Seems like it would set back Isawak a bit. No action. The world tree is in.
Yeah, Urban Art makes sense.
Cast.
And 7 credits. Can you challenge server 1 at this point? No, not
Maybe.
yet at least.
I'd be a little ambitious though, yeah. Just get the nuka down next turn.
I mean, what else can Jinteki raise for 7 credits that actually threatens you?
La Costa, of course it's La Costa. So it could be La Costa plus Hollow Man to score a 2-pointer.
I mean, you just don't have enough credits for that though.
Oh yeah, down to 4, I didn't even see.
I guess La Costa plus Hollow Man could like never advance the vulnerability audit to be a 4/4.
Mm. Damn, yeah. I think I've also seen a few Isuaks running seamless. So
Yeah, seamless totally is an option. Just click more credits though.
yeah, I guess seems like you have to. Depends how fast Ari can.
Yeah, like the Gentech ice costs a lot, so
Mm.
again going R&D.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if there wasn't a res on 7 credits last time,
Yeah,
probably
I
not
mean
again.
it is a free access and like everything, and you get your vote rivalry and everything. Just
Lessons, big value.
Cleaver,
Cleaver
yeah.
it is.
Trashing Rashida.
The third Rashida gone. Okay.
Burner
again.
this time.
Second burner. Just going for the info and the disruption.
I mean, depends on your hits. This could turn out quite valuable. Oh,
Fuji,
Fuji!
Data Loop, and Tattoo Bola. Oh!
Can we steal the Fuji this turn? We might.
Could be. Might be a little. Well, I guess you see 3 cards, so it's unlikely you get double punitived. Especially if you put a card on top. Yeah, could steal.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit ambitious though.
Top of R&D seems like that's the line. No way, Data Loop on top.
No Data Loop on top.
Right.
Fuji on.
Just forcing the Corp to waste time, I guess.
Yeah, like just putting mediocre cards on top of R&D makes corporation slow down so much. Like I think the thing you see way too much is people putting cards on bottom of R&D. Like if you put this on bottom, corporation just draws into better cards.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like server 1 is an agenda
Ice
though.
HQ.
Feels like that would have been gotten last turn already.
Yeah, although it might be a bio vote. Maybe.
Yeah, bio vote seems plausible.
But yeah, that definitely could just be an agenda we're going for.
Are we getting the Lilliput down soon?
Maybe. Corp down to 6 credits now, so if R&D wasn't res on 7, I think 6 is much more likely to go through.
Yeah, pre-install Cuban as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
And no, I'm not sure which are you actually. Are you going for that Lillipad or getting breaker from the.
Interesting. Thinking
Cuban.
again, so something. What could this be? Maybe like a Sicenton?
I mean, depends on what you have in server 1. Like if you have offload office, maybe. That means that you bounce up pretty like up on credits. Or yeah, totally could be just NGO front that is hella low, slow cooked.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely have done that before. Looks like we're just getting. Oh, wait a minute. More? Well.
Huh? Somebody's cooking in big also.
Well.
I guess this is like the second evolution of just Lillipad. If you're going for a single access, if you're farming single accesses, this is like hella sick.
Oh, we had to trash the Cuban because of.
Yeah, you actually go down on MU first. Yeah.
Oh damn.
That's the problem with like trying to switch consoles and everything.
Alrighty, we are in seamless range if this is a 5-3.
Yeah, also.
But I guess we haven't seen seamless, so it's a bit ambitious. Still on 6 credits, so it does seem dangerous.
I mean, if we see data loops, that's like 2 influence. I think there's probably multiple of those.
Yeah, we saw the second data loop got put back on R&D, so it's in HQ now.
Yeah. Might be the ice installed in front of HQ.
Oh yeah, could be double data loop.
Although that's probably a thing you want on the remote more than HQ, I would assume.
Yeah. Hector is drawing for cards. Just the credits. Yeah, the econ is a little bit worrying, especially if Isawak is planning to like fully slow advance this card on the Lacosta. Don't know if Ari will give enough time for that to happen.
During like the summer showdown, we saw like the super slow cooked agendas at some point, which was like.
Oh yeah. Ooh, copulation as well. Copulation plus more. Oh.
Yeah, I would. Feels like copulation is a card that you just switch into another thing.
Oh, and copulation combos with more? Because you're not trashing or stealing.
Copulation also combos pretty nicely again, or like deals pretty nicely against persistent as upgrades. Like, you have Daniela in there. You just copulation Daniela, and the persistent ability it doesn't actually trigger anymore.
Yeah, the Simul chip also putting heaps of pressure on with the ability to fetch SMC.
Yeah, like everything. Oh, just getting Cuban as well. Maybe a bit brave Cuban install, but realistically I don't see any ice that threatens you. Just has to be careful. This could be like a trap or something, but...
could be scary if this is like a Fuji or something, and then you take 2 and there's like 1 pinned in hand.
You're happy with thinking here. It means that corporation doesn't have like Ultrica Cypher sitting in there.
Oh yeah.
Like if it's Ultrica Cypher, corporation just clicks through quickly as possible, hoping that you access
instant no more factions.
Yeah. You don't want to give the runner any time to actually maybe debate your actions.
Enigma is interesting. I mean, runner has no more MU. So might just have to take the fire.
You could Simul chip copulation into... Did you have SMC? Yeah, you have SMC.
Yeah, but that costs 2 MU as well, so you're gonna have to trash something extra.
Oh yeah, true. MU seems like it's a problem here.
Yeah. And if you take the bounce, then you lose the whole turn, so you can't even like run R&D or something to get a World Tree trigger.
Simul chip. Are we getting them SMC?
Trash the Cuban, so we're getting something. Muse.
You can trash the Muse actually. That's just better than SMC.
Muse for Fisarum.
Oh yeah, that also works.
Oh yeah. That was a nice line. True, you don't have to get SMC to save on a Muse. Oh my god.
Virus, yeah, stop your kick flips. we have little balls or something, hexagons, cuboids. It's so sad that
did go down to 1 credit for that line though.
Yeah, true, but
depends on what is in. Score it out now to be safe and lose the Isawak go.
Yeah, like
you just have to imagine that next turn, if they don't, the runner just runs archives or R&D, gets a Will Tree trigger, gets their Buzzsaw or whatever the decoder is, and then just smashes into server 1.
Yeah, like Buzzsaw getting installed would just be huge. XDG, no, you actually have to pass the priority before you go to the encounter window in the paid ability window, because both players have to pass in like continuation for it to actually close. So you can move exactly in the same action. One of these wonderful minute details in Netrunner where like you try to explain stuff that to a new player and it just goes over their head super easily. Like paid ability windows are such a menace in the game. Like,
yeah,
it kind of makes sense that the game wasn't designed with those in mind.
Right, we get a Spin Doctor installed and install Advance. Letting that card stay on the board.
That looks... I think that just feels
probably
like
just
it's
an NGO, right?
yeah.
But that does give the Corp the ability to score whatever this card is. Yeah, it was a Fuji. Maybe this is a Neuro spec? Loses Muse and
How
Telework.
did we cook that? That's legit sat there for 5 turns.
Install, advance. Problem is, any 5-3 score now is just a win.
Yeah, like you don't have to.
Like,
you don't have
this,
to play
this
around
does
anymore.
have to be challenged. We know Fuji was in HQ. Next turn, Lacosta can put a counter and then triple advance to score.
Yeah, could just be win here.
Something has to happen. You either have to force the Corp to spend money or...
Or just drawing up. Is this it?
This could... Yeah. Oh, no. No. Rough one.
Oh, no. Yeah, just...
Oh, looks like Runner just didn't see the line.
Yeah, Arisanen just not getting set up here.
Yeah, Danilo was there, but Copulation was there as well. Oh, rough one.
Yeah, like just scoring 2 agendas. Like you have 6 agenda points. How do you win? Like that's cheating. Winning a 6 points playing that Jinteki medical by the. I think we still have plenty of tables going on. Just scanning for something interesting. I think maybe table 5 could be interesting. We haven't seen the Nuvem yet. And there is still some amount in the round.
Yep, table 5 is good to go. We are well.
What's that?
We're in a board state.
Yeah, that remote is definitely something.
Ultimate light the fire disrespect. No one on light the fire, and Silver One here to prove that. We have a hammer on R&D. Ooh, looks like
hammer cost. You can break this. Something's dying.
Yeah, it's not happening. Hammer gonna hit the... Well, yeah, it can only hit the conduit.
Like, this corporation board test is so cursed.
Can hit Lily Pad or Miss Bones. Give a tag as well. Ooh. Rough.
Yeah, like this face check is nasty.
And Corp got a bad pub through too big to fail.
A slap bundle saves you something, but...
Okay, you can break 1 sub. Because it's not a killer.
Yeah, but like breaking any of this doesn't feel good.
Okay, yeah, gotta keep the conduit safe.
Yeah, still taking a tag and...
We're just going all in. 4 cards? Nothing?
Yeah,
nothing. No. I mean, could just do the same thing again. seeing one extra card. Lose Miss Bones. Maybe. Cover lessons, get the money, just clear. Okay.
That's 4 damage.
Loses all of the hand. Turbine.
Oh yeah, somebody asking chat what's installed in server 1. It's forced connection.
Yeah.
Upgrade ambush that makes you trace 3, and if you fail, you give runner, or if you succeed, runner takes 2 tags.
It is a horrible one. A subliminal. All right, yeah, this is on Novum. For some reason, I just expected Ob because, like, Overseer Matrix. I'm like, oh, this is some particular Ob.
It looks like an observer, like the Sebastian K special.
Okay, we just see a purge. There is a little bit of pressure to run here because
I mean,
subliminal messaging and Novum can go crazy.
Corp. Yeah, the one card is called Overseer Matrix. A persistent card. Is it persistent? Yeah, persistent.
Persistent without saying persistent.
Yeah, it's the FFG persistent. So when you corporation runner trashes a card, you may pay 1 and give the runner 1 tag. And if you stack multiple of these, you're not trashing stuff from this server when corporation has money.
You run this click 1 and you are taking 3 tags if you trash 1 card.
Yeah, how many tags are you taking if you trash all 3 Overseer Matrixes? That's a math problem for somebody.
Yeah, someone can do that.
I think it's 6. No, it's 7.
No, even during the run. I think it's just all of them, right? 9?
No, if you trash, like, you trash 1, you take 3 tags. You trash the second one. Oh yeah, it's 6. I don't know. I'm done.
Yeah, I think it is 9 because
it's persistent. Yeah, persistent
means
9
of the Overseer, but
it's
for
way
all
less
of...
the math question is way less interesting if you remember it's persistent.
Yeah, it's just 3 times 3. But then if you also trash the forced connection, now you're taking tags.
Also, you have to
and
pay
the
the
trace
forced
as
connection
well.
trace. Yeah, that's Descent showing up. Or Descent, I guess.
Love that one. Okay. Gia doing a good job of stopping Armian from getting the subliminal messaging back. Just checking everything. Does seem like there's something in HQ, surely. Too big to fail? Okay. We're so back. Too bad pub now, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if bad publicity starts to matter, though.
Yeah, well, I guess because the turbine is in the heap for the runner, if there's enough bad pub, then the hammer can just be broken. Although it is 6 credits right now to break hammer with echelon. So that's pretty rough. Oh, I mean, going for the thrash, I think.
9 credits.
Oh, we're icing up the server.
Are we starting to
Whoa.
do something in there? Are we cooking
Maybe,
something?
yeah, going for a agenda push at some point. But like then all of these upgrades just start not meaning that much. I guess Force Connection still does stuff.
Somebody asking in chat, how does this deck kill? I don't think it's on a mad combo.
No, there is one end of line, so it seems like you just tag the runner like wild. Oh, there's a clearinghouse as well. They're both in archives. So some sort of combination of clearinghouse and end of the line.
Yeah, I think it's
what it looks like.
I think it's the list that we were testing at some point. That everybody else lost faith into.
I could see a mad in this list for sure.
Yeah.
Like if you just clear server 1 plus the ice, you're dealing 5 tags, which is solid.
Environmental testing, that's going to be some amount of credits pretty soon. I think Arip can pop that pretty fast. Subliminal with getting Subliminal back with Nuvem is so sick. Just plus 3 credits.
It's a big one. Okay, it does seem
Second
like...
ice. Are we pushing something?
Might be. Oh, there's a card in there for sure.
Yeah, just install advance. Trying to score out.
Advance. What is going on? And so rough to check. Like this could just be like a clearinghouse or something.
Yeah, like it could be.
That the Corp really wants to protect.
I mean, if
guess the clearinghouse advance pattern
you kind of just have to
different.
And this is why we play the because we can card.
Yeah, this is why we play because we can.
Yeah, just shuffle everything back.
Exactly.
You don't have any like agenda upgrades that actually stop me. I just take everything back, send it back. I don't like it.
Very true. Don't access anything.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It's raw. I don't like.
Let's restart.
Yeah, like finally a board state where that card actually is good. Muse coming down.
Okay, Muse is here.
What are we taking? Entangler on HQ could be.
Searching heap.
Coalescence, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
so we might see a
just
pawn shop or something.
Like environmental testing value here.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to trash something first for the.
Oh yeah, 0MU.
Does environmental testing get the counter if you install Muse, trash Muse in the like same action window? Has to, right? You still install the program.
Probably. I assume they're both.
Somebody asked in GLC. Oh, this has to trash the Echelon anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
Actually, can you trash the Muse if you're installing the Coalescence? No, because you
because you need to install it on the Muse.
Yeah, you
can't.
can.
But like if it's a Trojan, then you can.
Yeah, Arizona kickflips. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, there was another end of the line that was discarded.
Oh yeah. Does it mean that there's a third one sitting somewhere?
Would be. Oh, we're just going for clearinghouse.
Yeah, if this gets like 3 advancements, could be a threaten. Draw 1.
Oh, maybe double advance.
Yeah, looks like it. Just 1 advancement.
Oh, no, advance and gain a credit. Maybe we're scoring something?
Yeah. Seems like an interesting slow cook though.
Yeah, this looks more like a 5-3 than a clearinghouse at this point. It's like you're not threatening 6 anytime soon. env testing popping off at some point.
Yeah, and the clearinghouse looks really funky. Like, surely just install advance it to be like a kill threat as soon as you can.
But yeah, I guess with the forced connection, though, it is like risky to check if you're not sure that this is an agenda that will win you the game.
There's like one end of the line in the deck anymore.
Okay, the breakers are here, Buzzsaw.
Go HQ.
Yeah, we just check HQ. Red level
It's red
alpha.
level alpha, yes. It is,
well,
yeah.
Well.
I kind of wanted to see that
Let's
card kill the runner like out of
take
nowhere.
a moment out of our days to read through what this does.
Threat level alpha. So, actually, it's a double. Trace 1. If it's successful, give the runner 1 tag for each tag they have. If the runner doesn't have any tags, they get 1 tag. So threat level alpha into end of the line with a 2 advancement clearinghouse is a kill, but you need hella credits over the runner to actually get it working.
Also, notably, no precondition for the threat level
Yeah,
alpha.
like
no need to run, no need to access.
Yeah, nothing. You just have to.
You just sit back and you fire it off.
We tested this deck for like a week, and then everybody was like, "I don't want to play this."
Looks like Ziat, after seeing the threat level alpha, is going for the money.
Yeah, you kind of have to. You need I think you need like 7 credits more than the runner has to actually get threat level alpha kill.
Yeah.
Or actually 5.
Paying 3 credits for the operation
Is
and
this
then
enough?
doing a trace 1 feels rough.
Descent? Oh yeah, it's a double, so. Yeah, it's kind of like a Caesar's mid-seasons mixture of those. Oh, time in 5 minutes. I would hope that this game ends by then, though.
Yeah. Oh, problem with descent? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, she had on 6 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just needs to find 1 axis anymore.
Econ Warfare set him back a bit. Yeah, we did see Basalt Spire and Send a Message shuffled back. But yeah, at this point the trace is looking better and better. Okay, let me do some actual serious maths. So you pay 3, so you go to 8, but then you get the Novum after, so I guess you can trace down to 1, so you can spend 7 credits, so it's a trace 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Trace 8 wins for the moment. So Ziet has to be in a position to beat Trace 8, I think, by my maths. To survive clearinghouse threat level sender end of the line.
Yeah, that sounds realistic.
Which you could do if you just go credit, greater credit, but that just feels bad, I guess. No, 3 minutes left.
Yeah. we're starting the time, like actual time calls.
Mm.
Feels like, yeah, it's a realistic thing that you just have to keep in mind. Outgoing R&D? I'm actually paying hella credits here.
Could just go for the full commit, slap Vandal every run, just protect the conduit, trash everything
You
else.
still have to clear the target though.
Well, I think it's just win this turn, or don't win. Like you can run back now.
Oh yeah, you get conduit as well here.
Yeah.
Just
seeing 2 fresh cards. Last click you can commit to see an extra card. Yeah, it's just all in.
Check his Scion?
Right, so one more run with 2 new cards.
Yeah, 2 new cards.
It's all in, risking it for the biscuit.
Oh, there it is!
There is the send a message.
Oh, just 1 turn off.
Ooh.
Rip, I kind of want to see a threat level alpha killer, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's a kill in the remote.
But yeah, that was a full commit. If that didn't pay off, that was an almost definite kill. Very exciting. Put it all on the table.
Yeah.
Table 5. Otherwise, the round is wrapped up almost.
Yeah, just
2 rounds left after this.
1 access. Almost a win for the funny deck.
That was unbelievably close, it feels.
Yeah, it definitely is clearing house in the remote. Just has to be.
Yeah, surely.
I'm double checking the discard if Armin actually had got any kills on the threat level alpha today. I never got one, even in testing. Yeah,
Rough.
I mean,
well, that was definitely close.
Yeah, almost. The round ended 54 seconds ago. So, looking at the rounds, Augustus winning against Analyze Christ, Koga winning, Sokka winning against Koga, Rotom winning against Tuno, yeah. Yes, Sebastian winning. I feel good about tiebreakers chances.
Yeah, it's big stuff. First Contis of the season. What decks can I pick? God, it's rough. There's not much Jinteki we're seeing here.
You can
Alright, there's
take
the Pindivs,
you can
the
take the real
Eight.
tiebreaker second play Restoring Humanity.
True.
Just take out 1 hedge fund for the snare and you're fine.
Exactly. That's always the way to go.
I still hate it so much that we did that.
No, it's justified. It's justified. It's good. We saw the snare pay off today.
Yeah, we still haven't seen any of the ESA matches. So if we can get one of those on the stream, that would be hype. But I can't promise anything.
Yeah, see how we go. Very exciting. Yeah, top 16 go to the cut tomorrow, and then of those, it's top 5 that carry on to intercontis.
Yeah, exactly.
It's super hype.
Yeah, this year I think the format is a bit different. It's top 5 of every Continentals, and the last year's Continental champion makes it in for free. So 16 player, I believe it's going to be a 16 player double elimination cut, if I don't remember incorrectly.
Yeah, sounds very nice.
Yeah, there's way more time for the metal to evolve. Like this year, there's the 2-week break after every Continental, so it actually is going to be a bit more of an evolution. People actually have time to test decks that perform well and find the counters. Like, I mean, there's actually a interesting mix of like Corp runners here in the top cut now.
Yeah,
I feel
for sure.
I don't want to mention
Yeah, it's very
Hoshiko
nice.
thing anymore.
Hoshiko. Oh my god, Hoshiko.
Yeah,
Top Hoshiko is on 12. 12th place.
Yeah,
Damn. Well, two more rounds left, so I guess we see, but damn. Alrighty, I think round 9 has been paired.
Is it? Yeah, looks like it. There's maybe table 4. We haven't seen either of those players yet, and I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any lack of them deck. Table 16. We haven't seen Man in the Moon's Sebastia deck yet. That's also an option.
Oh, that sounds hype.
Depends on if you want to see the Sebastia or the matches that actually make people depend on who gets to cut.
How many points is table 16 on? I feel like maybe a little bit tough. Interesting. Let me see who's around.
Oh, Sokka and Augustus IDing already.
Ooh. Oh yeah, damn.
And Alex, did you see the Discord message?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Looks like we're good on table 3 for some ESA action.
Yeah, I think this is the QTM ESO deck that we have not yet seen.
51 cards, both keep.
Might be a tough matchup for the deck though. Like typically Wayland Built to Last is such a slow deck that doesn't really get like milled out pretty well. BTL just getting those credits every time you advance a card for the first time. It's here to stay. Versus ESA. Not here to stay. ESA just going perishing really fast. Like
also notably, I remember last year in the BTL list that Soccer won Worlds with, there was Rhyme in there to protect Pharos from Begamot, because Begamot is maxed out at 10 strength. But if you put Rhyme in front of a 10 strength Pharos, you make it unbreakable for Begamot. So Be interesting to see if Warlock is on that strategy.
Yeah, I don't think the round has started yet. There's a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think time is still not set.
Yeah, people just making tables, making sure that everybody is correct and in the right place.
Alrighty. Oh, second table also taking an ID.
Oh yeah.
In the meantime, Koga and Rotom.
I think there was discussion in the Discord about that, yeah.
Makes sense. They all go to, yeah, pretty high scores. Jeez. Alrighty, here we go. Game has started. Straight into it. Double ice.
Oh, just
Tuno.
yeah, just hammering in.
Oh my god, this is rapid fire gaming.
Yeah, like oh.
Jeez, these first two turns have gone in the blink of an eye. Double ice, raindrops, marrow.
Build to last advance.
2 from R&D.
Push out, yeah.
Yeah.
Paha events.
Oh my god, this is rapid pace, team.
Ghosting, yeah, like
Ghost Lung and Steelskin, how is this being chained together so fast? Ooh.
price hitting. Actually,
Nothing?
I think, yeah, just missing out. Yeah, feels rough. Strike fund
All
for free
events.
though.
Manual strike fund, we get a wall-to-wall that sticks.
Yeah, wall to wall is kind of really good in the remote. Just taking that value. Jonald, it's an ASMR stream because it's like 7 a.m. for Alex and it's 1 a.m. for me, so I can yell or I get kicked out of my apartment.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Moshing, yeah, just...
Big.
How many cards did Tuno have in its deck? Like 51?
51, yeah.
Yeah, how many do we have left in deck? 27?
Begamot is here.
Oh, that's so huge.
Oh, straight through tree line.
Breaking through.
Damn. Oh, now we see if that was a 5-3. Oh, no, just NGO.
I don't think Warlock is sicko enough to push that.
You never know.
Yeah,
okay.
Sadly, like
tree line
going just above the strength barrier needed for Begamot here.
Botulus coming down. Go for a purge. Fair enough.
Yeah, purge makes complete
Fermenter
sense.
was getting out of hand, yeah. Okay.
Chatuska Begemot Laborats, yeah, makes sense. Double Fermenter online.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I think that means Warlock is going to be purging quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like Chad is saying, the pace of this game is unbelievable.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes in and it's turn 6 already.
Players taking these clicks, these actions so fast.
Yeah, Winchester on HQ, just one subroutine firing. Although you really don't want to see any of those. Yeah.
That's fine, you get the raindrops card.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Then also you get credits, but yeah, like Winchester is the card you don't want to see there. Discarding the price.
Okay, Bankar is here though.
Install advanced. Could be actually threatening out quite heavy stuff. SDS is problematic here.
SDS is pretty scary. One of the Begamots is already in the bin. as is a Laborite and an Ashen, so we're assuming probably one more
we're
Laborite
just
left.
going in here.
Chastushka, just full commit to the tricks?
Yeah.
Oh no, right, it was the banker.
Oh, banker, yeah, makes sense.
Oh,
Biovolt!
Biovolt!
Oh,
No!
stop.
Big hits.
Yeah.
We lost. Damn. Okay, well the fermenters are up for sure.
Second.
And now we double advance the other card. That could be
yeah.
an agenda. Or a second Biovolt.
I mean, anything feels possible here. Like,
Okay, target server
yeah,
1.
we're getting hella credits out of these fermenters here.
So maybe we're installing lamb or something?
Botulus,
Oh, just
that is
Botulus.
so
Oh.
good. Yeah, 3-line out of the picture completely. Descento! Oh, yeah, bunker, so 1 damage.
Okay, so we are getting through.
Yeah, is this the Biovolt or could be an agenda? SDS!
SDS! Ooh. It's a big one.
That's so
Is
huge.
this enough to drop Fermenter?
Yeah, if SDS was getting scored, I think the game is just over. You can't lose the Behemoth here.
Yeah, depends how many Laborites Tuno has in the list.
Also, Tuno is 11 cards in the deck, 10 cards remaining in the deck.
Yeah, this is wild.
We're just
starting
hammering
turn 9
through
now.
here.
We have done less than 1 minute for a whole turn cycle. This is wild.
Yeah, purging here
Both
makes
players
complete
taking
sense.
30 seconds or less for their turns.
Oh, yeah.
What is going on?
Interestingly, Tuno taking out the 1 Botulus that was placed on the 3-line instead of the one on HQ.
Yeah, I guess just confident in finding more core damage.
Yeah, feels like it.
Although all 3 running hots in the bin, so it does seem we're on the full commit to find Ashen Epilogue again plan. With the Laborites. Oh wait, 2 Laborites gone though.
Feels like you would be on 3 Laborites in this deck. And how many influence have we seen? We have seen like...
Especially if you're moshing it away.
1 Nuka, 1 Ashen, 1 Bahyabans.
3 Bahyabans in the bin.
3. I really need the Cyber Feeder add-on. Yeah, shout out to the Cyber Feeder.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 influence we've seen.
Yeah, so it could be just a second Ashen Epilogue as well. Feels like it with this speed here.
Oh, here's Lamb, so 12 influence?
Second Winchester!
Ooh. Okay, that's okay, it's okay. Has the credits to beat the end of the run trace, so this
paying
is
3 credits
connecting.
for the Winchester, like, yeah. For all. 3 for the end run. Yeah, we're getting in here.
Righty, see what the choice is. All 4 off the top.
Feels like HQ has some really important stuff there. SDS?
Give it a check. SDS, just 1?
Yeah, and second one. Probably
not the
taking
game.
out the Botulus.
No puny. Of course.
Somebody in chat, translate that.
Risk it all.
Does that actually mean it, or?
I think it means handshake. I don't know. Maybe someone who's better at Italian.
It means handshake, I think, or English.
Yeah, shake hands.
Yeah. Non prometto means
I can't promise.
I don't promise.
I don't promise. Yeah. So they're trolling. They're trolling.
Ta. So we need like active translator here. You know. Ta is probably like yes, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, or tanks probably. Like one unit, yeah.
Okay, just a single advance.
Yeah, third laborats
Yeah,
going
there's
down.
the laborites. Ashen Epilogue, here we come.
Laborats, Chastuska. Yeah, we're just hammering Chastuskas in here.
Yeah. It's scary. Finality? Yeah, just go for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just... I mean, this could be...
Although Trash's legwork and took the draw. So there's a chance that Ashen Epilogue gets... yeah. Well, the laborites, I mean, gets trashed.
But it doesn't matter. Tuna just
wins.
pointing it.
Assault as well. Oh no.
That was such aggressive play. Like
Turn 12, 12 minutes.
this
What?
deck seems kind of sick.
What is going on? These players.
Avevo molta paratella matchup TBH.
Bad matchup, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Or good matchup. Begamot strong.
More...
Malta means very, I think.
Yeah. Feels
Paula
very bad
might
matchup.
be poor. Poor matchup for you, TBH.
Hard.
I see ice.
Hard. Botulus 3-line
is bad. Male is bad, I think.
Contracharge.
I agree. I agree with everything that they're saying. Very true. This is a hard matchup for BTL because Botulus and Begamot. Yes.
Professional translator in the commentary booth.
We know it all. We know it all. Well, good on both players. That was a very cool game to watch.
Yeah, I think 12 minutes. That's the fastest BTL game I've ever seen. I think we have time.
Oh no! What are they saying? I have to translate that now.
Deeper, diverted.
Oh, they're having fun.
Yeah.
Apparently, is what Google says.
Yeah.
Cool. Yes, we are having fun.
We are definitely. I fucking love.
This is a fun one to watch.
Alright, do we have other games that are going for a top cut? Or any other interesting matchups at least? Items table 4, it's Hoshiko and Sportsmetal. I think that's a matchup people have seen, but feels like that's a matchup that matters for the top cut quite a bit. Alright, next time we see another language, I just need you to like completely make up what they're saying.
Yeah, I'll manage. I'll manage for sure. This is American like Continentals.
American Continentals, basic Americans not knowing anything else than English. We're not like acting like good Americans here.
Rough. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, another game that we can jump into is table 5. I think that's going to be quite important for the cut. Or
God, people are just playing decks that are too fast.
Yeah, definitely. Table 11, maybe, if that doesn't work out.
Oh yeah, no. Table 5 is done.
Yeah, if you jump into 11, that's PE. We haven't seen any of that yet.
Oh yes, sign me up.
Oh no. Or the PE sicko in the call. Time to call for the emergency meeting and vote you out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're good to go on table
All right, table 11.
11.
Oh, Chisel? Oh, this is first like non-turbine Hoshiko deck we have seen yet. Prana Condenser?
Yeah. We are... right, so P...
There's at least a Chisel here, so this ice can't be too threatening. Also, Regenesis on the table, like scored already. Is that like Regenesis blood in the water?
yeah, I think that's how the ordering
Yeah,
works.
that's like 3 and 3. Or 3.
Yeah.
Three
Pretty solid.
advancement, 3 counters. Yeah, good enough.
House of Knives, we prevent the damage. Very fair. I mean, serve a 7 chance for another Regenesis, surely? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, just cohort kindness program and like really valuable include like that's econ and like gets you threats, and there's also water that can add Hollow Man into the bin already. So
Hollow Man in the bin is wild.
yeah, let's hear Regenesis stuff out.
Oroid Wage. Wow, this is very scary. Okay. Very exciting. Chance to fast advance of, well, not fast advance, but to score out a 5-3 next turn with the cohorts if they stay there. Oh, we do get ice destruction. The thing is here. Grew, charm. Check this remote. Oh, anemone. Yeah, we do take that prevention. Precious Stargate is a huge hit against P.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, at least there's a Arusera's crew on table.
Oh yeah, can you do a zoom out, Axel? We're missing
my bad.
the server that's being attacked. There we go. Okay, anemone gone. Sting. Oh, that's a hit. That is a hell of a hit. Prana looking super scary now.
Yeah, 5 advancements on Prana means that you're almost just dead just to one of those.
Yeah. I mean, depends what the runner does, but Corp might just cycle through cohort stuff, find a blood in the water, give Prana blood. Okay. Install bones. Oh no. I don't think they're gonna make.
Are we just dead here?
Because they don't have credits to break whatever server 4 is. Like, they can devil charm it to make it 0 strength, but...
Yeah, I feel... Are we just eating damage there then? Just called out that it's not the thing that can kill you.
Yeah, I guess check.
Yeah,
Hope
just
it's
has
not
to.
Anansi.
Oboto,
Auto.
almost as bad.
Oh, that stops that run. That stops that run for sure.
Yeah,
I
one
think
card
that's just
in
it.
hand, that's enough.
Subfires, there's a card in hand. Oh, with Jova. No. I mean, there's no need to be sad. We are P. P
Yeah.
is winning.
All of the PE haters, this is a sad day. I feel you.
Yeah. You do love to see P succeed. Very true.
I don't. I have way too much hater energy. Yeah, GG is product unnecessary going for the win here.
Rough one.
That gives corporation so much econ and actually still develops a threat on the table. So
yeah, Pranikin turn 12.
yeah, really hard to for the corporation deal with. Oh yeah.
Yeah, very rough one.
If we want to jump straight on the second one,
Yeah, can do. Looks like we have 20 minutes left. We are being spoiled with these games.
just checking. Table 14 maybe? It's the most last started one.
Yep. No worries. Let's check out.
What's going on? Table 10?
Oh yeah.
It's the first one on the thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
We're good to go for that one.
And I think this is the second NBN we have seen yet today.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh, and double turbine, yeah. We're not going
double
to...
turbine.
We're just going to cheat through ice.
One re-education stolen.
Yeah, and DJ Fend is in the bin at least.
Oh, Eula on the remote though. Ooh.
I mean, that cost you 3...
bankers all day.
Okay, yeah, that it does. But yeah, endless you will just not like adding up into the current metagame with basically everybody on Cleaver. But yeah, it is pretty fun into banker. Yeah, just econing up here.
Yeah.
Telework contract getting installed. We have sizable amount of credit drip coming out next turn. But still... Sure. Yeah, server 2 costs you 5 credits to run. And yeah, you don't have Bellona threat anymore, so you can just kinda sit back, just run server 2 every time something is installed there, I think. You probably have enough credit drip.
Hold on. 10 cards left in R&D. Probably a Hollow Man in the root of R&D, I guess. So if like a card sticks in server 2 for a single turn, then you could just win.
Yeah, that's
Um,
true. But
but
problem
yeah,
is that actually having that stick there is going to be difficult.
yeah, because it's what 2 credits. Oh, there's a bad pub as well.
Oh yeah, it's even worse.
Eula is
I
3 credits for
guess.
Cleaver plus 2 from Cubans. So that's only really 1 credit.
Yeah. If you have enough
Piranhas is 2
stuff,
credits.
you probably can make. If you just keep installing stuff into server 2, you probably can make the runner run through there too many times.
Yeah.
But it's going to be difficult.
Does seem pretty rough, yeah. Yeah, runner just getting all the value, all the credits.
Oh, unless you,
Does seem
this
rough.
could be
Ooh,
problematic.
Sabrevna.
Giving the
Okay,
runner
this
2
is
credits. We're taking 2 damage
yeah
or taking a tag.
the only thing the Corp can do is give unbreakable subs. So I don't know, runner probably breaks the net damage sub, I guess.
Depends
Because
on what
like
you
if
have
the
in
Corp
hand.
draws 2 cards,
The draw doesn't matter
they
at all. The tag actually costs you
yeah.
something. So if you have just
Yeah,
bad cards in hand, you just can pitch those, I think.
yeah.
Or adding a Cuban in from hand as well.
Oh. Just get all the money.
Mm-hmm.
Lily pad draw. Oh my god.
We have to make sure that though that we are not dead here. Or like
Yeah.
if you lose too many cards from hand, yeah, from your deck, at
Or
some
we
point
just
you.
fire all the subs.
Uh-huh.
No
Oh,
need to break anything. Interesting. Okay, and we fully break this the Revna. See Hydra?
yeah.
Oh no wait, we broke the tag sub. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Right.
you just
I missed that.
have to break the tag sub. Yeah, it feels like it doesn't feel like an easy matchup for a J Foley.
Yeah, just hard to see that remote surviving a run.
Yeah, that's going to be harsh. Yeah, Warlock DJ is in the bin currently with also an Entangler, and other than that, I don't see any influence bands. 1 Hush, 1 Miss Bones. Yeah.
Yeah. 1 burner as well. So there might be a second burner that's gonna come down at some point.
Also 0 FFG era Shaper in the bin.
Oh.
Just as a note. Actually, 0 cards on FFG Shaper even on table.
Oh no, there's 2 Cubans on the ice.
Oh yeah, on there. Not on the real table.
Yeah, true.
Doesn't count.
It doesn't count at all.
Yeah, it's faking.
That would be a very helpful rule.
I guess you would have a bit more influence in Arizona if that was a thing.
Oh, Conduit just comes down?
Yeah, are we
Are we
going
just forcing
R&D?
the issue? So maybe we're not checking server 2.
I mean, server 2 feels like it actually costs money at this point.
I guess you have Simul chip to trigger Lily pad and Stone chip, so you can go up to
Yeah, you really realistically probably
8.
just can, and you're also clearing this upgrade from here.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Yeah, clear the Hollow Man.
Hollow Man takes a walk.
Very good point. Oh, apparently Donald in the chat saying Armin is on Harmony AR Access.
So Armin Firecracker is playing two bad decks, apparently. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah,
Three
like
bad decks.
I think
Hell of a call.
like realistically it's kind of a interesting call here because Arizona probably can go through the deck pretty quickly, even on like World 3, and this is a smaller World 3 deck. So you don't play the 60 cards, you just play fewer cards in general, get more consistent, and then you can still recur like your most important stuff, which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, double advance? Triple advance?
Oh?
I think we are just going for the win next
Yeah,
turn.
and
Well,
trying
for
to
the
set
re-education.
Yeah, trying to set it up for next turn. But I just don't think you can defend this server anymore, like realistically.
Yeah, seems hard. The clearing the Hollow Man got Armin a turn. So I guess the question is whether Armin commits on the remote or just says Conduit is good enough for me. There are only 6 cards left in R&D.
Yeah, I don't think you
So it's
can
probably
conduit
like
realistically.
Conduit R&D, check archives.
I think server
There's no
2
way
probably
that
just
doesn't work.
costs server 2 costs few enough that you can go and run that, I think.
Yeah. Eula is like net 1 credit. Piranhas is 2 credits. Actually, 1 credit if you run it now. Yeah. Add pub. Yeah, it looks like Armin has the tools to crack this.
Yeah, you have the bad publicity and Corp on 10 credits. You're not racing like 2 Hydras and a Rhyme. And even the
Well, even if
Rhyme
there's 2
doesn't even do
Hydras,
anything.
double turbine.
Like only thing that
Like-
actually cost runner anything is like double Rhyme or something. And that's like
Yeah.
that's like 3 credits. Oh, no res here.
What is this?
No res even here. Yeah, just letting the runner go through. Are we baiting the like NGO front with 3?
I sure am learning new words today. What on earth is this? In the Twitch chat, spam this varmint to cheer on Armin. Whoa.
Free Hydra, but yeah. Oh, just send a message though. Else can hard discarding Clot and World Tree. Yeah, I just don't need those realistically anymore.
Yeah.
Only thing Armin probably wants to do is like you really want to switch your conduits on R&D, so just kind of clear R&D completely. And after that you just run HQ.
I mean, at this point, we're looking at 4 agendas left in the game. I'm assuming like 2 in HQ, 1 in R&D, 1 in archives
at this
or
point,
something.
like in typical Asari game, you just have 2 agendas left, so.
Right, varmint, old American slang for vermin. Whoa.
Learning new stuff every day.
For sure.
New eyes on server 2? We're actually paying money for it.
Oh, okay.
And 1 more turn closer to decking out.
I guess that is the best chance at this point. Just try and force a flatline kill. I don't think you don't have time to score out.
Yeah, no shot. It would take 6 turns to score out at least.
Yeah. So yeah, you just have to risk it all on 1 single remote.
Yeah. So even getting that online is hard. Like, I think Armin can probably just click for credit. Oh yeah, this feels like it's going to set up the end here. It adds cards into the deck though.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Aksu. Chat is requesting that you zoom in just slightly.
Zoom in. Alright.
See how it goes?
I mean...
Yeah, that looks good. That's fine. No one needs to see that card anyway. Second turbine? Not for me. Alrighty. What do we see with this burner?
Feels like it's going to see the win here.
Neuro Reedu Seamless.
Yeah, that's just game,
that's-
yeah. Neuros
that's
report re-education on top and just go and steal it, yeah.
There it is. Conduit as well, because you have to take those extra accesses.
Parmo, yeah. Yeah, just Corporation Drill not having any chance here.
Yeah.
Trying to
When the
kill us
second
through
turbine
everything.
hits,
Yeah, second turbine means that everything just costs way too little.
like there's so much 6-strength ice, and usually that's like the enemy of the turbines. But
Yeah, like
Ooh.
some charger setup. Alright, I think we're almost ready for our last round.
This is exciting. Alright. It looks like 7 wins, 3 losses is the cut.
Looking at this, is it? I think
7 wins would be 21 points.
It's if everyone on 18 at least IDs this round. That just means, yeah, like everyone on 18 should ID.
Oh, this is still last round standing.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Nothing then. That would have been kind of sick though. Like
yeah, that they just scam it.
If 15 people ID and one person who pairs down has to actually play the match.
That's right. Last round, we've gotten to it, everyone.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Yeah, well done for everyone who's stuck out 9 rounds of Netrunner. I mean, even like, if it's a bad time zone, people lasting beyond the break. Oof.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of players still fighting it from like weird time zones.
Yeah, not for me. Not for me.
Yeah, playing through the night is so difficult.
It's a real struggle. But I mean, also commentating. Aksu, you are smashing it.
I mean,
Yeah, what's the
I'm happy that
chat wants to know what the monster count is?
1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5.
There's no shot. Just today, or?
Just today is 4.5. 3.5 is the stream.
Ooh. Well, there you go, team.
Come on.
3.5 for the stream. Damn. I gotta up my numbers. We'll see at EMEA at the in-person Continentals. We just roll up with a value slab of monster. Just share it
go
between
to
the
team. Somebody shows up to the tiebreakers Airbnb and there's just monsters down littering all of the floor. If we send the picture to Giant, he will have like
oh no,
mental break.
No, we can't. We cannot. That would be too much.
Too mean, I guess. All of your teammates are in the same place and they're drinking monster. That would end the fam.
Alrighty.
So we're soon going to pair the last round. Not yet.
Yeah. Seems like we might be waiting for drops to finalize.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I think for multiple people, like seeing that you're not anymore in the contention of making the round.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Get rest.
Yeah, if you're like
prep Prep for APAC Continentals.
Yeah,
in
some
2
people
weeks.
might be still playing it out for the twinning altars.
Oh yeah, top half.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, I think the whole bubble will get the altart. I believe.
Yeah. I think it is extended to equal points.
Yeah, that's always nice that you don't miss out on like non-numbered altart just because you lose on stretch of schedule.
Yeah, I agree.
And like getting that twinning altart is kind of sick. Yeah, just still waiting for a couple of things. Oh, yep, timer finished in round 9. People still counting everything out. Oh, yeah, the most important thing that you're playing for is the beans here.
Oh, not the bean. Oh no. Nightmare. Although I guess apparently Continentals are weighted more or something, so fair enough.
At least more than like CEOs or something, at least.
Wild.
Yeah, we still have just around 9 round 8 standings, so hard to actually hard calculate who is making it in and who is not. At least people who won last round have probably a pretty good chance. I think Sokka, Augustus, Rotom, Koga, Tuno, Solomir, Seb K, Ananas Chris probably all have pretty good chances, at least like maybe able to ID this last round.
Yeah. Unbelievably stacked.
Yeah, although like playing it out also could be a really like important thing because going into a double elimination Swiss, you really want to get start on your good side. You don't want to end up in the lower bracket in a 16-person Swiss or double-sided tournament.
You want that seeding, you want the choice. Oh, really tough one.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, still going. Well, what are the big shifts we've seen so far? 8 rounds in. What can we say for the meta?
People were way dooming about Hoshiko too early. It's almost like if everybody builds a corporation that is designed to beat Hoshiko, Hoshiko kind of can't win.
Sports is up there again, which we saw at NANPC.
Like there's a huge variance in the corporations. Like there's Neurospike Kill, there's like Neuroskill is the Wild Iswak deck, Ag Infusion showing up, PD, my Ace
5
also
sports
just
in top 12. Oh yeah, the Iswak undefeated. Ooh.
Restoring Humanity still in.
Yeah, a lot of green. A lot of green on runner side. Very exciting. Interesting. Food for thought for people already planning out their APAC decks.
I mean, if looking at this metagame, it's really hard to say anything about what you should bring to APAC.
Yeah.
Maybe not just one trick Hoshiko.
Yeah, I don't think you can just. Yeah, you can't just rely on Hoshiko. I mean, based on these, you can't just say Hoshiko will carry me. Although maybe like the effect of Hoshiko, here we go, we see 28 to 35, all Hoshiko. Like Hoshiko just cleaning up the mid board, keeping some of the different corps out from making it to the top, but just not making it up to the top alone.
And I think we have round 9 standings here, so...
Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, so many people on 18 points. I think, 21 feels like the cutoff you at least need to have here.
Yeah.
So people on 18 having to play it out, and I think people on 15 just out of luck.
Yeah. So I think, the people who are already on 21 seem pretty...
Yeah, feels so. Augustus, Rotom Appliance,
safe.
Sokka, Jantuno, Hector Est, Solomir, Sebastian K, Analyze Chris, at least, Coke as well, at least in already, just battling it out for strength of schedule, maybe, if they want to, or just packing it in, having a good night's sleep after this, or IDing into top half, like Augustus Rotom Appliance probably can. And yeah, for the rest of the players in, there's going to be a hard-fought battle here.
Yeah,
still
a lot of stuff.
Yeah, still, what, like 7 spots remaining, and I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 4, 12. Exactly 14 players on 18 points, I think.
Oh, that is hype.
I believe at least almost everybody on 18 points will get to play for the cut here.
Nice. Round 10 paired.
No, Koga, you don't have to play it out, I don't think. Do you? Oh, you're on 21. Oh, no, yeah, you maybe have to. You just can't ID. Also, if you depends on how you pair, I think. Round 10 paired. Koga pairing. Yeah, Koga pairing down as well, having to play it out.
Yeah. Interesting.
Alright, so table
people,
10.
Yeah, we see the top players here taking IDs.
Yeah, so I think we have multiple games that we can watch for games that are still people making it in. Wonder if there's some decks that we haven't seen yet here. There's a EA deck, I think, maybe.
Oh, EA?
Yeah, table 7 could be an option. Or...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, when you said EA, I was like,
EA
Anglia
Sports.
Sports? What?
Yeah, no,
Oh, sure.
EA Sports, yeah. Also...
Last round. People having a deep breath before heading into it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the last round, and so many people having to fight for it. Yeah, I think.
The one that counts.
So yeah, so many people IDing from the top tables makes complete
Alrighty,
sense.
looks like we are good to join table 7. EA
Alright.
against Arasana. Ooh.
Time to employ the Control F strategy.
Yep, got. There's just too many.
Yeah, still even after people have been dropping from the tournament. Oh, triple
Here we
install
go.
turn 1, yeah, that's the asset spam we love and hate.
Both players keep. Arasana refreshingly on 45.
Refreshingly, like.
Ooh, yeah, kicks off with copulation. There is no stopping this. Bladderwort. Ooh. Okay, not hitting that. Marilyn, an interesting one.
Yeah, you doesn't feel like you want to copulation that either.
No.
Probably want to save this for something that costs actually 4 credits.
Hollow Man.
Oh, the Hollow Man, yeah, just taking this. This feels nice, just grabbing that.
Yeah, there will be a Bladderwort trigger.
That's
But
1 damage at least.
what do we hit?
Shooting
Pawn
out
shop.
Aesop's pawn shop, yeah.
Solid.
You're losing the keys
Solid
to
way
the
slow
place.
down.
And using the EA trigger, I think. No. Oh, it didn't counter trash, yeah. No EA trigger.
Yeah. Copulation. Smashing it. Okay, draw, install. Okay, just resetting. Yeah, it depends what Sid can find to help.
Yeah, I feel like
deal with these assets.
Arizona needs something here. Like, if you can drop like 3 money accidents, that's a good way to deal with assets.
Oh, yeah.
But it's you first need to draw though, all of them.
Bladderwort? Okay, that's okay. The Corp can't get to net damage.
Yeah, can't cheat it out. Has to install something pretty expensive for those Bladderworts to actually be able to trigger and do damage.
Yeah. Well, it's still a credit trip. It's a better pad campaign, except it is 1 Jupiter crash. But yeah,
crash and cost influence. Like, Bladderwort feels like a so nasty include. It doesn't feel like really feel like it does enough sometimes compared to like installing wage workers and everything.
Yeah.
But feels like Bladderwort does so much mental damage to your opponent.
Yeah. It doesn't need too much synergy really, because just like those incidental net damage pings, like here getting rid of Aesops, it's just nice and like slightly slowing down your opponent. And then if they actually contest any ice or whatever and you res, then you're back in.
3 to crash is still kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
I would assume there's going to be something like Suns and City Grid somewhere on table, maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I could see that.
Yeah, that's like a thing that EA probably can use to actually like get those credits down and use your EA ability as a way to score out.
Number 1 anti-asset tech, Trick Shot, trashes another Hollow Man, gets rid of the virus, and goes straight into the challenge. Oh. I guess Gachapon in case there's a bad res. Ping. Okay. We find. Yeah, propeller. Okay.
Costs 0 to install at least.
List. Parisha is a good one to have as well. Okay.
Yeah, Parisha is actually pretty nice into letting you actually be able to clear these assets out of the table.
Hmm. Yeah, okay, very nice. I guess a tough choice here to make. What do you keep? They all seem like such good cards.
Yeah, I would assume you probably keep like Parisha at least. Oh no!
Oh, Peruvian
Just
house.
yeah. Like instantly as
Maybe
I was saying.
Maybe there's a Miss Bones or something to handle
Yeah, that would
assets.
make
I'm not
sense.
sure. Alrighty, get past ping. It's just a spin.
Makes sense.
Free trash anyway, so we might just see the shuffle back.
Keeping in the bin could be important in some board states.
Yeah.
Like if you play something that recurs stuff. Like if you import ablative barrier or just something like. But yes, getting back
You see the
Hollow Man
shuffle.
and Mavaras is pretty key as well. Like
Yeah.
Hollow Man is your way to score out actually.
My virus might come in useful if there's some sort of big sentry or code gate and we see Fasarum.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Going for the
It's like
advancement.
something's happening here.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
pushing out.
We do have an EA counter now, finally. So things can start getting exciting here.
And double ice is really hard to contest even though you have the propeller online. Like second ice, if you hit something like a imported hammer or something, you just lose the game. Okay, sometimes.
Yeah.
Although in this part state probably not that drastic, but
You
know.
the chat calling out FAEA with Remastered Edition Sun and Dorella. Definitely could see that here.
Oh yeah. Oh, just
Or
a
Mester
messing chest war. Yeah, going for
we get
Entangler.
Muse by Siren, yeah. Quite a perfect to enter.
Then the question is, do you want to enter?
Well, yeah, you don't have... Well, I guess there's no chance of Bologna. So if this is an agenda, you just take it.
Yeah, just a
Remastered
remastered
edition. There it is. Ooh, great call from the Twitch chat. All over it. Yeah, lose clot. Probably doesn't matter much. Oh, no,
it's being in the bin,
it
doesn't matter. You'd probably just simulchip it back online. There is like Mavars and stuff on the table, so. Or on the deck.
Okay, triple install. E up to 2 counters. I'm always so unsure of when over install you should just use your ability. I mean, I'm just not a very well practiced EA player, but it just seems so hard to be like, when do you just take a look at the top 3?
I mean, ideally you probably have like federal fundraising or something actually getting you to look at those top 3 before you actually commit to the install. Though, like, just seeing 3 and installing something from there is still valuable.
Yeah.
It's basically like free install on top of a draw, basically.
Here we go. Runner saw the top 2. Nothing interesting there. So just go straight into the server 5.
Yeah, just
okay. Now with a decent amount of credits after breaking the ice.
Yeah, you have 3 credits to actually do something here.
Follow
Man. Yeah, that's going.
Third. Oh no, wait. One got shuffled back. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, one got shuffled back and the second one is still sitting on compilation.
Yeah, I mean, the runner's dealing with the remote. It's just unfortunate that the Arasana is not able to trash multiple things in one turn, so it's just like slowly giving out these epiphany counters.
Yeah, and like this you can still with the remote currently, but how long can you stand still like challenging that remote consistently?
Yeah.
For all
On 0
fundraising,
credits.
yeah, that's exactly what I meant. That allows you to look at top 3 and rearrange them, and then you can go in with EA to actually install what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like the runner's gonna run out of like gas if they don't
We
set up some sort of
already have
credit
seen
source.
like 2 trick shots hit the bin and amuse and like sizable amount of Hikon.
Especially now that we've seen the Amani in server 6, like you do just need liquid econ in your credit pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise you steal something and then your stuff gets bounced and then you are not happy.
Oh, you're just clicking for for credits.
Yeah, I think
discarding turbine. Yeah, I don't think that matters too much this game.
Yeah.
Just a spin doctor on server 5, trying to bait runner to interact for a wasted thing, but no, not biting.
No. Might have been tempting if the runner had another trick shot or something, but yeah.
Yeah, like we're tripping for 3 credits a turn. It doesn't feel like corporation can use all of these to actually threaten out, but I don't think you need to. You can just sit back with all of the credit and.
But also very interesting that the runner feels more comfortable going to lower credits because it's not like, oh, if you don't have the credits to steal Bologna, you're locked out. Like any access just is a chance to steal Degree Mill or whatever agendas there might be in this list.
Yeah, like you have already found 2 points. You just need kind of like 2 lucky access anymore. Stealing these games out of situations where beforehand you were just completely locked out is way more reasonable currently.
Like Bologna Amani, that combo would have just been a nightmare.
Yeah.
But here it's like, it's a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, but still having to click for credits here.
Yeah. True. I just hope you find a gamble or something, some econ card soon. Start setting up like a telework or something.
Yeah. Still, Trident kind of needs to start scoring out, like, without having to rely on this server 5.
Yeah, there's a bit of a window here. But, yeah.
Kind of needs a purge or something.
Something needs to happen.
Yeah, like this EA tokens just sitting on the ID, like, it just doesn't hit the same as like CTM did back in the day.
Doesn't hit the same as CTM.
I mean, both are like first time you trash a card triggers.
For sure, yeah. True.
But
here we go.
It's probably good for the game. We're seeing a counter here.
Seems like Treadon heard you. We are using EA.
Oh, apparently I missed that there were 3 extra servers installed.
Second card from the top.
Are we just scoring out? Oh, Holoman coming back.
Right, so we're shuffling, so maybe we want to use another Epiphany token just to make sure that the top of the deck is safe.
Yeah, Epiphany, like not being once per turn, is kind of interesting sometimes.
Yeah.
You can just
it's so you can get your oh no. Wait, does that mean there's a Mavirus on the board? Surely it has to.
I would assume so, like I think
because otherwise
hopefully knows the interaction here, but
yeah.
That kind of feels tempting as the runner though, like just jamming into it.
Yeah, it feels super tempting. But like maybe Treadon
doesn't know, and then you just hit the
Mavirus. Banking on that. And there is a Mavirus? Oh, that would be rough. Very interesting move. Maybe it's just good enough to scare Arasana away from checking, even though there isn't a Mavirus?
Yeah, realistically could be.
God, what a line. Love it. And yeah, after the Hollow Man shuffle, we did install the card in server 5. That could just be the Hollow Man. because it doesn't seem like Arasana is checking these face downs. There is a chance that we're just sneaking something out in a remote server.
Yeah, but sneaking out something while you still have like double-ized remote with a thing that runner currently doesn't like possess a breaker for feels kind of hard to justify.
True. Well, I guess we'll see. No checks. Unity.
Just dressing Merlin campaign.
Maryland. Bladderwort.
Just floating hella credits. But yeah, if
Whole lot of money.
if
Yeah,
Runner
those
starts to actually score out,
those Amani traces.
his wills
Those
cost
Amani
like really
traces are committing.
credit.
Yeah. Federal to rearrange. We do take the draw. Unity being discarded is interesting. Like, does the runner think they're secure? Maybe they just have a symbol chip and want to save the credits?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah,
use
like,
or something?
Oh, third eyes on the remote.
Ooh. Wait, no, EA doesn't save install costs.
No,
so you can't just like Ataya up a big server with EA counters.
I mean, probably could save you the credits and it would be better than it currently is.
Yeah.
It would maybe enforce like an interesting gameplay, but
Yeah. Although it would kind of pull away from the asset spam thing when you just suddenly like build a big server.
I mean, it's still
But
not
would
like
be
good.
funny. Alrighty, again not using epiphany counters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, big deal money being shouted out in the Twitch chat.
Technically, yeah.
So,
I don't. Hard to find the influence for that.
maybe that is how you get around Bologna not being there. Just don't let the agenda be on board.
Thanks, Cable Courage, for the shout out. I'll press the stack cards. Yeah, I have it on my main account set up, but forgot every time to do it on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, lets you zoom out one or twice.
Oh yeah, and Chuck, go back onto game log, Axel.
Oh, uh-huh.
I just know we're gonna get blasted for that as soon as something happens. It's not scrolling.
Professional
okay, all good.
productions here.
Yeah. We're all over it.
Yeah, Runner just having to click for draws. Like,
I mean, it does look like the runner stabilized. Yeah, powers that be.
3 axes.
Edge fund.
Remastered edition.
Remastered. Oh, there was an agenda in hand.
We might be just sneaking this out here.
Surely Server 5 has to be an agenda then. There's no way you just leave.
Can you just run it? Just jam. No, it doesn't do it.
Not taking that risk.
Yeah, probably a correct choice. But
I guess it's fair.
But
surely there's more pressure for Tradon to score whatever's in Server 5.
Rearranging.
Get an Amani trigger, bounce. What do you even bounce with Amani is the question.
Nothing currently. Like, both of the things are just valuable.
It's like all of these cards benefit.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, thanks. Give me plus click for 2 credits or something. So many start of turn triggers here. Drawing 1. Do we score out? Top card of installing something? Top 3. Oh, treasure a card? Oh, stoke the embers, yeah. Looks like you... Yes, looks like the Sansan on the remote. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Racing
And Amani.
yeah, racing
And
Amani.
powers that be. Okay.
Oh, part B is huge.
It's all here. So you can just go powers, install agenda. See, that would have been really good with the remastered edition last turn. That was in hand if you chain this together. To use the powers install to get the Stoke the Embers counter right onto the powers on the Sansan server. But yeah, just runner managed to find that agenda.
Unseen Corp from HQ. Could be anything.
We might just be going for that, yeah. So maybe Stoke will get a counter.
Yeah, still design the triggers here. If you have 1 pointers, you could score something out. Like actually doing something like the Arla Salvatore, like fast advance tricks could be fun with this deck.
Oh, okay. We're just stoking the Messner chest for.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Oh, but we did confirm that there's no Mavirus.
Yeah, also no installable on server 5.
Unless Mavirus was the card that we installed in server 5? Maybe.
Oh, yeah, adding Entangler to can't though?
Yeah, I guess it wastes an Ari like trigger activation or just a click. Like it's not bad.
It's not
like
bad,
if you added Coalescence back, it just gives the runner more credits.
Yeah, fine enough.
Not
sure.
I think it's alright.
I think you should be able to know which E8 card got installed, right? Install the first card. So top of R&D is unknown currently, I believe.
Install the first card.
Because you know top 3 and you drew with the Feral Fundraising. And
yeah, but you see the top 3 when you do the EA trigger.
Oh yeah, they're like you cannot change their order or anything. Yeah. But the Corp knows what they are.
Yeah, Corp knows what the top 2 are, but there's a chance that that's just 2 more agendas.
Yeah, the line probably is different if you know that there's agendas on top. You can probably want to ice R&D. Declines to use Unsmiling. Doesn't want to give ground credits. And yeah, Ika getting added onto the table.
So I guess we are just taxing the runner's money. It's fair enough.
Currently taxing 0 credits with Trickshot paying everything.
True. But if there's a steal, Amani can just bounce the environmental testing. And then
that would be kind of problematic. Unseen. Second.
Okay. Second.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
It doesn't feel as bad. Going into server 5. That feels brave. Simul chip can get Entangler.
Simul chip coalescence, get all the... We'll just feed the Unity.
Oh yeah, Unity makes sense.
Get the money. Okay.
You pay 2 credits, that's fine.
Yeah, you can trash Sansan as well.
Yeah, this feels solid enough.
Yeah.
Might be an issue where you just like... You actually have 14 credits, but still trashing Sansan is difficult. Like 5
even if server 5 is Mavirus here, it's probably alright. Because you can... Oh, it was the Mavirus.
Yes, apparently.
Huge. So you go to 11. Well, but then only 3 to break, so it costs 6 to get past Messenger Chest over here.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough to justify going and trashing the...
Yeah, you'll probably just let it end the run, so just pay
Yeah.
5.
Or actually, if you let it end the run, you lose 6 credits instead of you paying 6 credits to actually break, or 7 credits to actually break it completely, technically. So pay 1 to continue.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Oh
indicates
yeah,
to
let it
fire.
fire. Just takes the -6.
Wait, wouldn't it just be
You break it for 4.
like? No, but you can break it for 2, can't you?
No?
Oh no, because Unity
Yeah, you
doesn't
don't.
boost full.
Yeah, Unity is currently boosting for
Wait,
2.
no, Unity is +3.
Oh yeah, you just break it for 3. But I guess that's
You
the same.
can you can break for 2 and let end the run, so that saves you 1 credit. Oh, I guess it's just 1 credit.
No, yeah, true. Still a small line in a 10 round tournament.
It's
Understandable.
fine.
Yeah.
It's last round, and there's no Bologna anyway, so like
Credits don't matter.
yeah,
Just accessing cards matters anymore.
simply access the agenda.
Yeah, just find the 3-pointer. Find the degree mill. Although I would...
Arasana only needs 3-pointer anyway, so
Yeah, I
we're
would assume
chilling.
this deck is not on 3-pointers at all. Feels
Yeah,
like
it
a
actually
deck that's
does
just...
look like maybe 3 remastered, 3 Stoke, and like BL tomorrow's headline. I don't know what that
Yeah,
works
something
out to
like
be.
that feels correct.
6, 12, 18, 20. Yeah, it's exactly 20 if you have that agenda.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Yeah, maybe.
Or using EA?
Okay. Get the install. It was a Stoke. Right. Okay, do we
Yeah,
get the
again
chain now?
getting the burst B trigger as well.
Yeah. Amani solid to hit Unity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's the B we get from HQ? Stoke on Messenger Chestville again. Okay. Fair enough. I guess after the Fisarum was purged,
Yeah, true.
Messenger Chestville is back for value.
Yeah, it actually does. The ability does something.
Now the question, do we have Seamless and 5/3s in this list?
Yeah, that could just be a game basically here. Although I think you probably just go for the advancement on the 5 or the agenda or assumed agenda, if that's the case.
Yeah. No, I think it is still more likely that it's just all 2-pointers.
Yeah,
It fits better with
realistically.
the Sun. Yeah.
Sounds yeah. You maybe play like post-truth dividend.
Oh yeah.
Just
I
as a
could see that
one-pointer
for the
that you can...
final.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you can like cheekily score it out with Sense and City Grid and Stock the Embers plus Parsed B, I think.
Oh yes. Oh, that is rude.
Yeah, like fast advancing 3 points from top of the deck is kind of nice. Like
That's wild.
this EA deck actually has some like sauce, but
Yeah.
it maybe just doesn't get there. Although, like if
Interesting.
you don't have like near a sub or anything anymore, this does kind of
Yeah.
do nasty stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, just
mean,
spin
this
doctor on
seems
server 5.
what, except for Sansan. Last spin doctor.
Mm-hmm.
2 unseen cards. Okay, so we are just going for fast advance. I think those are probably agendas, and now you
Yeah, looks like it.
find them with federal and just score.
Yeah, still start of turn triggers. Resolving feral fundraisings online, not fun. Too much clicking. Easy mistakes.
Okay.
Yeah, card. Oh, are we just scoring again? Oh, just a
Yeah,
beam?
just a beal.
Yeah, we're actually threatening
Getting
out.
in slowly.
Winning like pretty fast here.
Yeah, look, with the run on 2 credits, you can just like leave something in there, I think. Maybe. It's still a little bit risky, but
Yeah, true.
yeah, because you have 2 code gates now, even just like somehow finding a way to get Physarum onto the Messenger chest where it doesn't get you through.
Yeah, like only thing you can hope is just like sending it somewhere like HQ and hope your opponent is kind of flooded because they can just score out one agenda turn.
Yeah, but they've had so much control. Like they declined with the second federal fundraising,
Yeah,
so they
federal
know top
fundraising
2
just
cards.
yeah, federal fundraising keeping the deck order a bit is kind of nice. Although it can't really like bottom the agendas like daily business show could. It just kind of delays them coming into your deck or hand. But if you have like 3 agendas on top of the deck with federal, you can't avoid drawing at least one of those.
Alright, 10 minutes left in the round, it seems. People starting to wrap up. Not many matches left.
Yeah,
Looks like we picked a good one to go.
Going R&D.
Okay,
We break this for
seems
2
reasonable.
and get 2 credits of Cuban. Problem is that we just see 1 card.
Right, we're just going tag me.
Makes kind of
I
sense.
think you do maybe give the Corp the opportunity to draw 2 cards,
Yeah,
because
one
these are
unseen.
known.
Yeah, unseen doesn't do anything. Can you send it HQ?
Yeah, I think we'll see probably HQ and then maybe check archives. Oh, maybe a clot. Threatened the clot. We do have the symbol chip. There's a chance the Corp rushes this.
And feels like this would be the last turn. Turn just has to find agenda in somewhere in the top 5 currently.
Yeah. Okay, Corp taking their time at least, so
yeah,
being,
feels a bit better as the runner.
has the respect for the clot.
Oh yeah, cloud threat on table, of course. Makes sense.
Yeah, that does make me think that Server 5 isn't an agenda, because Clot can't do anything about that one.
Yeah, although I think you just can like install through Cloud or like try to score through Clot and just no shot Runner is making it through server 5. Especially like you place an ice there or something.
Yeah. Yeah, probably force them to use the simul chip.
Yeah,
It's
just
fine.
make sure. Yeah, there it is. Install. Do we advance?
Okay.
Action.
Oh, action, because you can Hollow Man and
Oh yeah.
use the Hollow Man instantly. Ooh, this is very scary. Any unadvanced card could just be the win.
Yeah, Hollow Man allowing to get 3 counters because nothing actually was installed from hand current this turn.
Yeah. Oh, this is a hell of a position. And people said NBN was dead. Jeez. Okay, we are
using the
committing
simul
to the
chip,
clock.
yeah. But means that you don't have simul chip anymore. You have just 2 credits and a dream for your last turn.
Yeah. What happened with the federal fundraisings? Declined to draw a card, and then we
Yeah.
did EA. So the top 2 cards are known again.
Yeah, that
Oh,
feels
we use
kinda
EA
bad.
again.
I think we're installing an ice on server 5 as well, if this is an agenda.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or maybe just ice R&D, to be honest. Like, even
that, yeah.
there is an agenda on server 5.
Oh yeah, there it is. If you know you top 1 on R&D, you're probably safe if you know that there's just 2 pointers in the deck. And this feels like
even then it's back to top 2 with the second EA trigger.
Yeah. Or just installing the
Oh my god, another
5th one.
Whoa. Alright.
A tower built on server 5.
Yeah. That is safe.
Yeah.
I would gonna say runner starting on 2. I'm gonna call that one safe. Question is, what's the deal with R&D and the 7 face downs in archives? Like, if there's nothing in archives,
Can it be
R&D
there?
has to
Like,
be
realistically,
stacked.
it's not in archives. Like, you have seen 2 spin doctors or something already.
Oh no, all 3 are out.
Yeah, like
It's
discarding the
probably not an
choices.
archive. It's probably HQ.
If it's somebody, it's HQ. I think Bronnerton is going to build something like run R&D if you don't see, if you see something traceable, then go HQ or something.
Yeah.
It feels like you need Cuban for the runs though.
I mean, you could just let all of the subs on Serevna fire. None of them.
Oh yeah, like
really
the draw
end the
doesn't
game.
do anything and damage doesn't really do anything. It can
you
eat
really
its
want the
three
Corp to
times.
draw those 2 cards unless there's stuff in
technically,
HQ.
yeah. Oh, burner, that's huge.
Or burner. Oh, that's a good one.
Stoke the embers.
Multi-access. There's a Stoke. Stoke is huge.
Just not sure
So Stoke
if
on
that's
top.
enough. Stoke on top, then
After
go
on
HQ.
bottom or something.
Yeah, seems like a good option.
Yeah, I like that. Stoke on top, go HQ. Break the draw subroutine
or
on
summon
Serevna when you can
Mad
that.
Dash.
Mad Dash, yes.
Yeah, drafter bottom.
Okay, drafter to bottom.
Are we debating on adding Marlin to the bottom as well? And to have open HQ as well?
Oh yeah. Could spend 3 clicks to run HQ. But then you
Yeah, Stoke the Embers on
Stoke top.
Yeah, like we assumed.
Yeah.
You have to go steal it and you have 2 clicks remaining after this. Although
Yeah.
Corp can
2
draw
clicks,
2,
no credit.
but you're probably fine with it.
Well, I think you just break with the
draw,
eco, right?
yeah.
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 Pick the tag. Check that. Okay. Oh my god. This just... Where do you go?
Just
Who runs on HQ?
yeah, going for the last one.
Just let it all, or maybe one run HQ, one on R&D, just in case. Who knows?
Archives? Tomorrow's headline!
Oh, there was a hot.
There was. Oh no!
Oh.
It was there. When was that discarded?
Damn.
How flooded were we at some point?
What?
Just finds
Damn,
it.
so Corp just trying to mind game the runner.
Oh
from
yeah. Like
focus on server 5.
Oh no.
Oh,
So much ice on server
dear.
5, but just can't fast advance out quickly enough. Your opponent just touching agendas like this. This is what not having Bellona does to a motherfucker.
Yeah. Rough.
Yeah.
Rough.
Oh no. That's so hard. Oh no. I think
Wow.
Yeah, that was the last game, I believe. We should be having
Yeah.
round ending in 33 seconds. I think table 14 might be still going
There
on.
we go.
I think we have multiple tables reporting the scores already. So
Yeah.
tables up to 4 IDing. Koga winning against Dix. So Koga making it in. Fire RL making it in. Sid 7 making it in. Corp Gang making it in. Chris the Reviews making it in at least. And is Riel still in? Yeah, Riel is in. Warlock in.
Warlock?
Yeah, Warlock is in.
18 to 21, yeah. Warlock is in.
Sindarin. Oh yeah, Sindarin, I believe, beating Xiat. Oh, that's sad. Encoder just losing out, I think. Yeah, I think Encoder was the last person.
Oh no, Sindarin goes from 15 to 18.
Oh really? So that's going to be a stressful schedule then, baby. Oh, that somebody.
Yeah, I think so.
Some people are still sweating it.
Oh no, 18 pointers.
Yeah, one 18-pointer might make it in still. Everybody, hold on your seats. There's so many people on 18 points. It looks like it.
Yeah, 21 is clean. 18.
Yeah, it's like Kikai, Armin, Firecracker. Anybody still has a chance, I think. It matters so much on who actually. Oh no. It's top 16. Top 16 cut, and we still have
top 16, and I think we can have one person. Wild.
Time to zoom in so I don't actually spoil it beforehand. Yeah, around 10 Gats and Xog still getting ruled out, I believe.
One game. That's fair.
Oh, that game has ended already also.
Anyway,
so every table being reported already. We're still missing one person who's making it in the cut.
Ooh.
Oh no.
This got exciting.
Yeah, we're just refreshing for
this is what we're here for.
Round 10 standings. Somebody still has a chance who lost last round. There is still so many dreams.
Fans of decimal points, this is your time to shine.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear. At the top 16. Strength the schedule for an Araceras crew. Ooh. Gotta get that playmat.
I want to see the round 10 standings. Oh no.
Oh, this is intense. So much anticipation. wild. It's all the SOS.
Yeah, it's
Right. Wait,
it's kind of
unless we've just done the maths wrong.
I don't know.
This would be insane if we're giving all the 18 pointers the excitement and then they can't make it. That would be rough. Okay, so
yeah, still waiting, I believe. Also, one
Cinderin
game
goes
still
to
going on.
18. Warlock,
Oh yeah, I think one game is still still
1,
going
2,
in
3,
time.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I think there's exactly one player
Yeah, one person still
on
because
18
Sindarin
points who
won
will
from 15
make
points.
it.
Sindarin, I don't
Right,
think
let me just check.
Sindarin is probably making it, but Sindarin taking somebody
Yeah,
else's
Quantum's
spot, just making sure that
Ooh.
somebody else is not making it.
This is exciting.
Yeah, this is going to
This is
going to
exciting. Damn.
yeah. So I think it's at least our top is clear. Augustus Seas are going to be top of Swiss. Rotom Appliance is going to be second, I believe, or maybe tied with
Yep.
Sokka for top of Swiss. Then also
Yeah, Sokka took a 90.
yeah. Then also Tuno, Hectorest, Solomira, Sebastian K, and Lars Chris making it in for sure. And after that, everybody who's won last round on 18 points is making it in.
Yep.
And then we have one faithful person who can make it in still, just on 18 points, just squeaking it out.
Oh no.
And we're just waiting on the standings to update.
All comes down to this. Could have been anyone. Someone who thought that they were fighting it out for a top cut chance last round at 18 points and just make it.
Like looking at the schedules, people like Gatson have a. Oh, Gatson I think lost. Gatson is still playing, I believe.
Jackson's still playing now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still might be going on. So I think Gatson has a chance. Then Kikai,
Armin as well.
Firecracker, Xiat as well. Everybody fighting for those minuscule strength of schedule points.
Yeah, it's for the smallest of points
I think
possible.
we actually might be going for this extended strength of schedule here, like fighting for these minuscule points here. Like it's 18 points. It's your like second decimal point mattering here.
Yeah.
Even maybe your third one. Like this is going to be so close here.
It's wild. Very wild. Jeez. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. How can people live with this pressure? One more game and then
I really wouldn't want to be sitting in somebody's pants who is on 18 points. That feels miserable, probably.
On 18 points, that would.
Yeah, imagine it's like it's your 8th hour of a tournament and you're just sweating it out if you make it into the top cut.
Yeah, for sure. Big points, yeah. Big players. Ooh.
Yeah, and like 18 points having so many great players like Kikai, Armin Firecracker, so many sticks, like everybody, really good players. Man in the Moon as well. I think last year's like Intercontinental champion sitting on 18 points as well.
Oh. Damn. Oh, table 10 is concluded.
All right.
Gatson won that one.
Table
round
10,
is
we have
concluded.
round 10.
Gatson won
So
that one.
Augustus Caesar, top of Swiss. Rotom Appliance, second. Koga, third. Fourth, Soka, last year's world champion. 5th, John Tuno, our Circuit Breaker Invitational champion. Then Hectorest, playing Iswak, just performing really well. Iswak going 5-0.
Huge effort. Undefeated
Solomir,
Whoa.
being the second Sportsmetal player, 7 points. Analyze Chris, 8 points. Analyze Chris at 8th. Really performing well at last week's NAPC Boston event. Sebastian K on 9, Restoring Humanity and Arisana, well played. Chris Rivers, first player 21 points. Asari and Sable, 11, Warlock. 12, Sid 7. 13, Corp with Asari and Esa. 14, Riel. 15, Fire RL. 16, Kikai. And
Kikai,
just 2
our
people left.
18-pointer.
Armin Firecracker
Huge.
and Gotsen making it. Oh yeah, 16. Fuck yeah. So Kikai, the last person making it in.
Kikai, last one making it.
Yeah, just
really
sneaking it
rough. Really rough.
Last person making
So
it in.
many
On
18 pointers
points.
on that tiebreaker.
Yes, there's so many people just who couldn't make it.
Devastating tiebreakers.
Yes, there's. How many people are on? They're on 18. So many.
Too many.
1, 2,
Too
3,
many
4,
people on
5,
18.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 players missing the tiebreaker.
Yeah. 17 to 30, all on 18 points. Ooh.
Still,
well,
like, after 10 rounds, still going down the wire.
God.
Yeah,
absolutely wild.
Kikai sneaking it in even after losing last round.
Clutching it.
Oof.
Very well deserved to all top 16 and to all people
definitely.
who got close. Just didn't manage it.
Yeah, Armin Fark
this time.
If 3 tiebreakers just missing it.
Yep.
Oh, it feels so sad.
Feels rough. But that's the way it is. Two Continentals left.
And
apparently 47 was on. Oh my god, top half was on an ID. 47 was on 13 points.
That's so sad for everybody on 12.
All the 12 pointers missed.
Oh no.
That is rough.
Alright, so everybody on 16, everybody in the top 16. Good luck tomorrow. Better rest up well. I think at least I'm going to sleep right now.
Very well deserved.
Alex, you have any shoutouts to shout out really quickly?
No, tiebreakers are the best. I mean, we'll see tomorrow, but they're still the best. And I don't know, APAC Continentals in 2 weeks, so get excited for that if you didn't manage to make it this time.
Yeah.
I know, that's it. Had a fun time.
Yeah, shoutouts to Ysengrin and Krora for running the tournament today. Yeah. Really well done stuff. Yeah. See everybody tomorrow.
For sure. See ya.